Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet. Welcome to my second live stream of pirate news. As you may notice, there is no glare in the background anymore. As a matter of fact, there seems to be some light coming from over here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we finally got ourselves a ring light. So no matter what time it is, we will be able to stream. Now, because I have my actual work tomorrow, I decided to do an 8 hour stream today, just so that way we could kind of get the tomorrow stream out of the way. And I figured it'd also be a good time to actually edit my videos. I know I keep saying that I'm gonna edit my videos and stuff, but I've been just super busy working on like other stuff. It has just been absolutely insane. So of course, for the first hour, we are actually going to do the intro, and I'm just gonna like at the beginning of this, I'm gonna just like talk to you guys for a minute, um kind of talk to you guys like what like to you guys of what I've been doing, like because it's kind of vague when I'm just like I've just been doing things behind the scenes, like you don't know what I'm doing, right? But I've kind of just been, first of all, writing scripts for my main channel, Hollow Skull Productions. I'm not sure if I showed you guys yet of like my broken camera and shit. Oh, actually, I don't even know where it is. But like, it's bad. It is bad, bro. Like, I feel like it got even worse, I think. But I am going to be saving up for a new camera. That is actually going to be one of our goals at some point. I do want to get that. And that would just be very helpful, not only to this channel, but to all my other channels. And man, I just need to take better care of my equipment, dog. Like that was just personally on me, because my friends were even telling me, because I was laying on my bag while I was hanging out with them, because I just was just like, I don't need a pillow, I could just lay on my bag, right? Not really thinking about it, but my camera was in my bag. My laptop and my headphones were also in my bag. My headphones, obviously they're fine. My laptop is obviously fine. But I go to record something, and then I realize that my camera is just absolutely just messed up, man. Like it was devastating. It was devastating when that happened, bro. But yeah, see, yeah, it has been only 3 minutes. It has only been 3 minutes. That is crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, live streaming is so much different from like actually just recording videos and like editing them and shit. Because like with live, you kind of gotta be like bing bang boom, like you gotta be entertaining constantly. And like that's what I criticize people for constantly too. People like Wings of Redemption, people like Dark Side Phil, people like that. They are just so like not entertaining to a point you're just like like you kind of just tune them out at to a point. Like it's funny because when I gather the clips that I do for them, I usually am playing like some sort of video game or something in the background. Hence why I usually do the gameplay. Which honestly, I'm probably going to after my next rant video that I edit anyway. Like I'm gonna do one more where I do gameplay, but I think after that I might do purely game sorry, face cam videos. Like I do have crappy face cam, don't get me wrong at the moment. But I feel like that's just like that's what a lot of people do in the commentary sphere anyway. Like I feel like there's still people like Sensitive Society who like play video games and do commentary. But I don't know. Like I feel like first of all, I do want to save some video games for like live streams and shit. I feel like that would be fun. And second of all, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be playing a lot of video games anyway, especially with the group channel going on, right? So like, there's a lot of opportunities for me just to play video games and shit. Um, Not to the point where it turns me off. I definitely want to continue playing like my own solo video game. Hell, I might even play some on stream, low key. Um, but for me, I don't know, man. It's just like I feel like that it's just a way to kind of evolutionize this, if that even makes sense. Like make this channel evolve, instead of it just being gameplay and then me talking in the background. Because like I at first I thought that made me put in more effort, but like now thinking about it, like if I just did face cam, right? Like not that I don't even think like it would be like less effort if I did face cam, If I just did face cam and did like edits to engage the audience, that would probably be helpful, to be completely honest, right? Um, Besides, my whole thing is like, if you're going to make fun of a person for their appearance, at least like, you know, I like at least recognize your own flaws and shit. First of all, I have very fucked up teeth. I am very aware of that. You know, I did not take care of my teeth as a kid, and that's what that's how it resulted in that, right? And people used to make fun of me for like how many thick my hair was too. You know, like it's absolutely insane, absolutely insane. Let me check chat real quick. But no, yeah. I don't know, man. It's like again, I'm gonna have a lot of opportunities to play video games, and when I have those opportunities, it's gonna be like very fun, right? But it'll definitely get to a point where I'm just like, fuck. I gotta play video games. You know, it's gonna go to a point where it's like almost a chore. You know what I'm saying? Like, and oh, there's already a lot on my plate, man. I don't think you understand. Like, again, I think I said this last live stream, right? It's like trying to manage all this shit just all together, right? Because like, yes, I don't have to focus on my main channel as much, considering I'm just writing the scripts and kind of just like preparing it for the big projects and stuff, right? But for channels like this, I'm trying to push my shit out, right? And I gotta edit. I gotta start just like locking in and editing, man. I don't know what's been up with me, right? But I gotta just start locking in and like editing shit, especially because like work will sometimes get in the way, even though I am only a part time and they like literally only schedule me once a week and shit, right? But I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta lock the fuck in, bro. I gotta lock the fuck in. Um, and the thing is, like, I do want to grow all this shit. You know, I want to like it sounds a little selfish, right? I want to make this a career. I want to be able to get money from this, and I don't want it for like malicious. Just like I want all the money to myself or whatever, right? But I want to make it. I want to make that money to put back towards my projects. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to do it kind of like beginning like when Mr. Beast first began, where he like just dumped all of his money into his projects, right? But I want to do it in a way where it's like it's gonna be entertaining for the people, and not entertaining in like the Keemstar way where I'll just like throw away all my fucking morals or whatever. Entertaining in the me way, you know, where it's like I want people to have fun. I want people to like feel welcomed, like have a like be in a welcoming environment. And a lot of people might call me like a pussy or whatever for it, but honestly, I could give a fuck less. Like to be completely honest, because like I don't know. That's just how I want it, like, and that's kind of one of the reasons I want to take down Hollyweird is because like I don't know. They don't have that authenticity. You know, they've never had that authenticity. They've always been up to shady shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. But yeah. And also know too, right? I welcome all kind of perspectives, right? I will never be one to turn down. Like, yes, I might argue with some people in comment sections and shit like that, or like do some stupid dumb shit sometimes because like I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is kind of like going back to square one for me, you know, when it comes to like content creation. Cause way back when I was like younger and shit, I was like super passionate about it, like super like I want to do it so bad. But I don't know what happened with that passion, you know. I think I've said back then I felt like I was in it for the money, right? But people were even just like, hey, even if you were like in it for the money, like it's fine, you know. If you want to make money from your creativity, um, you know, you gotta, you know, you gotta apply yourself, right? And the thing is, the route I want to go down, like it's very odd for me to be a content creator, you know, because technically with the route that I want to go down, I should be in film school. I should be in like LA probably, like doing all this shit. But instead, I'm where I'm at right now because I want to be where I am. And soon I'm going to be in a place that's still not LA, but a place that I feel like I need to be because of certain things in my life, right? And even then, I feel like I'm going to thrive. You know, like that's just how I feel. I know a lot of people might call me crazy. I know a lot of people might not respect me or whatever, you know, but I'm still going to make it somehow. A lot of, like, I have gotten comments from old videos. I got a comment this morning, like, I woke up, it was so fucking funny to me, because I woke up this morning, I looked at some comments, one of them was talking about, like, a short I made on Hassan, and he was like shitting on Hassan. I hearted that comment, of course. But then there's this other like comment. It was on a video I made way back when. I feel like I think when I first tried Mr. Beast Burger or some shit, and the comment said, "Imagine having a channel for 3 years and still not being able to crop." And I'm just like, bruh. First of all, I know how to crop. Second of all, sometimes I'm just fucking lazy, so go fuck yourself. But like the comments like those, I just don't even bother with anymore. You know, like yes, I'm talking about it now. Like, fucking okay, DSP gaming. You know, but like, it's like, why waste your time with those comments? You know, why waste your time with people who are going to be like not smart? Like, it's not even constructive criticism, to be completely honest. Like, if it was just plain constructive criticism, I would be okay with it. But if it's just being like, imagine having a channel for 3 years and not knowing how to crop, I'm just gonna be like, fuck you. I like that's just, I don't know. Like, as a creator, fuck you. I I know how to crop. Again, sometimes I just get very, very lazy. Um, and I feel like my cropping skills have gotten better, you know. Probably not the best. They're still probably not good at all. But I feel like I've at least gotten a little better. I hope so, anyway. And he didn't even comment. Like, if he's commented on my Hassan video, I wouldn't have, like, mind at all. I would have been, like, fair. The fucking app didn't let me crop it properly, so you couldn't see the meme properly, right? But he commented on like my first fucking video, like my first short YouTube video, and I was just like, okay, bro, okay, I see how it is. You know, I have some dedicated haters. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of flattered with like how many dedicated haters I have, bro. Like it's kind of flattering, to be honest. Like, let's go. No. But seriously though, I don't know. I've always just had different type of morals from not. I don't want to say from everyone. God, that makes me sound like I have some sort of ego complex or some shit. You know, like, I'm better than everyone else, of course. But like with a lot of people, I feel like they're just like about me. For me, it's like I'm about other people. And yes, I do want to fund money towards like other projects and shit, right? But I also want to give money back to communities. You know, communities have helped me with a lot of stuff personally, and like if I had a chance just to donate money, and like not even as a tax write-off or anything, but like donate money to a hospital or some shit, I would hop on that opportunity. Because I mean, come on, like a lot of places like help a lot of people, you know. Why wouldn't you want to help fund those communities, you know? um I don't know. And why would you fund a community that is all about like terrorizing people? That's just a fucked up community to fund, like at all whatsoever. Like, it's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting to me. um yeah, I don't know, that's just me personally though. I know a lot of people might have their own opinions on it. I feel like that's the like most sane opinion, right? But like a lot of people, that you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. No. Man. Oh, and what we're about to talk about in this, like, because I guess I'm just trying to reach a 30-minute mark with this intro, just so that way people are able to, like, kind of be in, which we'll see how many viewers we have. I highly doubt we have. Yeah, we don't have a lot of viewers right now. But We are going to be talking about the Alex Meyer video. It's gonna be so fucking interesting, dog. Like, oh my god. Cause okay, so I've been watching a lot of videos about this. First of all, apparently, probably why I haven't been editing. Uh, apparently, Alex Meyer empathized with the with what I understood, and I'm kind of upset because I got like a lot of stuff, like everything spoiled for me, and I didn't watch Obsession, right? Which, spoiler warning to anyone who is watching right now, there is spoilers to Obsession in this. I am super angry that I got spoiled this. I'm still gonna watch the movie 1000% because it looks really good, and it is an indie film, and I gotta support my fellow indie film creators, right? But oh my god, dude! Like, the plot seems so fucking like intriguing too. Obviously, the main character, again, spoiler warning, is the actual bad guy. You know, like he takes advantage of this girl who is under like some sort of wish that he made through like a children's story or whatever. You know, and from what I know, anyway, Alex Meyer tried to justify some of that guy's action. His name was Bear, right? Like Bear's actions. Absolutely insane. You know, to me, that is like, as a dude, that is absolutely insane to me because like, okay, I think I talked about this yesterday too, right? As a man, you shouldn't be proud when you are just like doing something that's decent, not even like a good thing, not even a great thing, you know, something that's decent, you know, like touching a woman consensually. Like, good job. Do you want a fucking trophy, you sick freak? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? And Alex Meyer kind of gave me that type of vibe throughout this entire like situation and shit, because he justifies a lot of Bear's actions, being like, "Ah, he didn't jump straight at the fact of taking advantage of her. He thought about it, but like he did it. You know, like you what? Excuse me." Excuse me, he shouldn't even be thinking about it, you know, like as a decent person you shouldn't even really be thinking about it. You should be thinking, oh, I really fucked up, I really need to like fix this wish or some shit, you know. You don't take advantage of the situation even when you, because he according to other people in the plot, he finds out that this girl is like not herself, that she's controlled by this like demon or whatever. That's I'm not 100% sure, right? But that's controlling her, right? And he finds out about it, but he's still like he's still taking advantage of the situation, which I just find sick. Like, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If a girl does not like you, she does not like you. You kind of have to accept it. As a dude, believe it or not, you have to accept it. Sure, I have been rejected like once or twice. I can't say shit because I don't really go up to girls, and honestly, girls have said yes to me only like once or twice too, because I barely go up to girls and like ask them out or anything. Like, maybe in middle school, maybe in high school, yeah, right? But like, I don't know. For me, like, I'm not really interested in dating at the moment. Currently, like, I'm interested in women. Don't get me wrong. Like, I feel like I always have to clarify that, just because my friends are always teasing me and being like, "Ah, you're gay, you're gay." Like, nothing wrong with being gay, of course, but I am very much so straight. I have just had stuff, heartbreaks, you could say, in the past, so I am not really looking for anything right now, unfortunately. But that's okay. I am locked in with this, like, with this channel, with my other channels, with everything else. I am locked in with this shit because I want to entertain y'all. I like, my main goal isn't just to make money. Like, I hope you guys know that 1000%. My main goal is to entertain you guys. With this channel, it is to also give my opinion, and people are going to disagree with it. People are going to not like me. People are going to find other reasons not to like me, which is completely fine. They are justified for that. Whatever, right? but I make these videos also to like kind of entertain, like I do it because I want to entertain people. And even if it's the haters, even if I'm like somehow entertaining you by making you guys engage with it, making you guys be like, oh, you're wrong and you're stupid and you're like, I can't believe you said this unironically or whatever, like, okay, okay, awesome. I want that discourse. I want that disagreement because I want to hear your reasoning for it. I want to, I don't know. That's just me personally, Like, not that I respect everyone's opinion, but I want to hear everyone's perspective. I'm one of those type of people who I'm just like, well, what's your perspective on this certain thing, And I don't know. Sometimes I will say I am very ignorant in my ways, and I like. Oh, I really hope I don't pull a Gideon though, where I'm so ignorant that I'm just like I'm a multi-millionaire and I could take this to court or whatever. I don't want to be like that or anything. Um, but no, I am still so fucking like mad that I still have that. Oh shit, my bad. That I had that one manager at my old workplace. Um, who fucking who was so proud. He was so proud of himself, dog, that he just like touched our coworker on the shoulder. For no reason. He was so proud of himself, and he had a reputation for being a creep, bruh. He had a reputation for being a creep, and absolutely disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting. But I don't know, man. Oh, people like that just make me sick. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't take much just to be a decent human being, like maybe don't take advantage of women. I feel like it's not that hard, No means no. Like in a lot of different languages, no means no. I feel like I don't know, man. Like some people are just sick, bro. Some people are just absolutely fucking sick too. And this main character, from what I've heard, I'll have to watch the movie myself, of course. And something tells me I'm not gonna like him either way because I just don't like characters like that. And like, so I'm not sure about you guys, right? I'm not sure about you guys, but sometimes I can pick up like on like these double kind of meanings and like these other like types of things or like how this character is, even like if they seem nice, like even if they seem like a nice person, I feel like I can even pick up on some things that like are kind of passive aggressive or like whatever, and I'm kind of just like and maybe I won't be like that with Bear at all. Maybe I don't want to say like maybe I'll empathize with them. I don't know. I'm not going to empathize with them at all because that is just disgusting. That is fucking gross. That is sick. That is like ugh. Ah, I'd rather fucking empathize with Godzilla, bro. Like, yeah, he killed multiple people, but shit. Not kidding, of course, but like, bro, it's kind of it's like it's just very disgusting. It's disgusting to just like be like, oh yeah, this character, you can empathize with them at first, and of course he's trying to do damage control. Uh, that's it's crazy. All right, you know what? We are 24 minutes into this live stream, so we are going to go ahead and watch the Alex Meyer video actually. So we're gonna get into it. It's gonna be super, super interesting. Yeah. Give it a second, y'all. Don't worry, I'll pull it up. So, yeah. taking forever. Maybe it's a good thing that I started this early, huh? Wonder if this will work. Gonna check something. I'm gonna check out my phone. This is so scuffed, bro. Alright, you can't see it. You can't see it. Just making sure. Just making sure. And yes, I did like my own live stream. Don't fucking judge me.
Here on YouTube has just given a take so stinky that in the eyes of some, it's caused the end of his career. And while that might be a little bit hyperbolic, there's no doubt that the response to Alex Myers' recent Obsession video has been so repugnant that it's caused people to abandon his channel in the tens of thousands. So just who is Alex Myers, what exactly did he do, and why are people so upset with his recent take? Let's find out. In case you don't know him, Alex Myers is a very popular film critic here on YouTube, combining animation with film analysis. And over the years, he's achieved more than 4 million subscribers doing this. However, if you check his social blade, over the last week, he's lost tens of thousands of subscribers. And on one specific day, he lost 841,000 views. So the question is, what's going on? As it turns out, this all stems from Alex making a video reviewing the hit film, Obsession. Over the next several minutes, we're going to be discussing this film at length, including its themes, its plot lines, and its characters. If you haven't seen the video yet, and you really care about spoilers, whatever you do.
I already got spoiled for a bit because of all this drama that was happening. Absolutely just devastating for me, to be completely honest. I am so sad about it, but I'm still gonna watch the movie.
Do not watch any videos about Alex Myers' drama. I'm going to try and keep things
Too late, man. Too late.
As spoiler free as I can, but with this situation, spoilers kind of come with the territory. So with that said, let's get into it.
Hi everyone, Mark Barden here at Sandy Hook Promise. On December 14th, 2012.
Actually devastating. Actually devastating shit like that happens. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I know it was just an ad, just a random ass ad that, like, played or whatever. But actually devastating that shit like that, you know, goes on in the first place. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Also, this situation is also very fucked up. Just y'all wait. It's very fucked up.
So first things first, let me give a quick synopsis of Obsession in case anyone watching this hasn't seen it. The movie revolves around a character called Bear, who in the film is portrayed as a vindictive, nice guy. Bear has a long-time crush on the character Nikki, but he's nervous to tell her, so...
And like, here's the thing, right? It's like good to have crushes. It's good to like, you know, have these feelings and shit, right? But don't let it get to a point where like, if this whole like scenario happens to you, you would just take advantage of the situation whatsoever, like at all, you know, I don't know, man, like it's absolutely insane.
He uses what's called a one-wish willow to get her to fall in love with him. As the name suggests, this is a wishing device. The wish works, but this brings up questions of consent, because he's now taken away her agency, forcing these feelings on her despite them not having been there in the past. The relationship between wishes and love is often explored in movies. This is definitely not the first to do it. I think that something like Disney's Aladdin is a good example of this kind of thing playing out, whilst also keeping the love interests uncorrupted. Aladdin didn't wish for Jasmine to love him, he wished to become the kind of person that she could marry. She had the ability to turn him down if she wanted. She wasn't some sort of mindless drone. And Aladdin, by the end of the movie, realized that the internal was much more important than the external. Bear's intentions at the end of the day were selfish. He wanted what he wanted without any consideration for his love interest, Nikki. However,
and it's like, I just don't understand, like, that kind of perspective, you know? Because it's like, if you truly like the person, if you like truly care for them, wouldn't you just want them to be happy? Like, at the end of the day, yes, maybe they don't want to be with you at the end of the day, and that's going to make you depressed, that's going to make you, like, whatever, but, like, there's other things you can focus on in life, like, as harsh as it sounds, right? But, like, there's other things you can focus on when you have heartbreak like that. Money, for example. Fucking, like, I don't know. Like, obviously don't go into a spiral where you only care about money and nothing else, or you go become an alcoholic or some shit, right? But, like, do something healthy with that energy, you know? Like, be sad, yes, let yourself, like, give yourself that room to be sad, but also give you when you have that energy, be sure you're putting it into something productive, you know? That's just me personally.
To many audience members that watched the video, Alex appears to have come across maybe a little bit too sympathetic towards Bear. Even in the title card, he admits that some people will probably be offended by his review. And he was right in thinking so. Yep. Now, let me clarify that Alex, at several points within his review and his response, clearly states that he does not think that Bear is a good person. However, despite Alex casting Bear as the villain, and rightfully so,
and, like, here's the thing, right? I've had people who've said, like, this is comparing apples to oranges, right? Because I am a smaller channel or whatever, but I've had people who've said, like, I should delete a certain video, or, like, I have time to take a certain video down, but I don't do it because, like, I still stand by that opinion. But if it was something like what Alex Meyer did with Obsession, I wouldn't have even made that in the first place. It's kind of crazy that he sympathized with Bear throughout a whole lot of it. From what I've heard about the movie, and who knows, maybe my opinion would have been different if, like, I didn't have anything spoiled for me or whatever, but, like, I don't know. I feel like no matter who you are, if you're taking advantage of a woman who is under mind control, you are kind of just a freak. You're a fucking, like, what is wrong with you?
There are several points throughout his review where it comes across as him missing the point of the film. For example, at one point, Alex says this.
Like, I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like, he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove her autonomy. That's why he made that wish. But like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically wished that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who has ever had a crush wants.
And I think that this is one of the better examples of Alex missing the point. So Bear uses his wish to make Nikki fall in love with him, but in classic monkey paw fashion, he gets more than he ever bargained for, because though the wish comes true, it comes true in a way that he didn't expect. Alex thinks that the intention of Bear's wish is what everyone with a crush really wants.
He specifically wished that Nikki would love.
Yeah, here's the thing though, like, if you have a crush on someone, and I don't know, this is me, right? This is me personally. Yes, you want to be with them at every waking moment, like, at every waking whatever, right? But you also want to be your own person sometimes, you know? You want to hang out with friends, you want to go and do shit by yourself, you want to have that alone time, you know? Like, you sometimes just need that, like, space to be your own person, right? You shouldn't have someone who's absolutely obsessed with you, who, like, needs to know where you are, like, at every fucking, like, minute of the day, right? Who, like, won't let you go on vacation because, like, you belong with her or whatever, and if you go on vacation, you should take her with you or some shit. And you should also not be worried about her cheating, obviously, but I feel like that goes without saying.
Him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who has ever had a crush wants.
This is getting at the meat of the entire philosophical conundrum at the heart of the film. If you made a wish like this, even if you got it without the monkey's paw, you would still be a horrible person because you've taken away your love interest's right to consent. The person that likes you back would be a mindless drone when it comes to love. They wouldn't have—
Like, at that point, it's not really them, it is something else taking over their body completely, and, like, I don't know, their soul is gone, like, but their body is still there, and he's using the body for his pleasure, you know what I'm saying? And that is just, like, that's wrong. That is fucked up. Like, there's no justification whatsoever for Bear. Even if you want to say, like, it was just a crush or whatever, he still did what he did. He still, like, I don't know. I don't know how you can justify this, man.
A choice in the matter, and that's not fair on them. It's kind of like if you're at a party, stone cold sober, and you have a crush on the other end of the room who ordinarily doesn't like you when they're sober, but now they're blackout drunk and they've come over to you to try and make out.
See, and I will say this, right? There has been a time with me personally where me and, like, someone I was romantically interested in, like, were drunk, right? And I felt like we did express interest in each other. You know, maybe I misread it, and if I did, you know, that is my fault, and it's whatever, right? But I feel like we had interest in each other, and that night when we both were drunk and stuff, we were like, you know, nothing like that, like too far happened. We did kiss, you know, like it was, for me, it was magical. Again, I don't know about her. And like I think about that sometimes, and I'm just like, you know, I hope that doesn't make it seem like, you know, I took advantage of the situation of, you know, us both being inebriated or whatever. It might seem like I did take advantage of the situation, but I don't know. First of all, and like this I feel like this is just an excuse, you know, and maybe this shouldn't be an excuse, but she did ask me, right, if I would, like, if she could kiss me, right? And I just said yes, because, like, I was just infatuated with this girl, like, even before I was drunk, okay, like, oh my god, I'm going to use this entire 1 hour to be talking about this Alex Maya thing, to talk about the girl that I, like, in a way still am in love with, right? And, like, it's not in a way, though, where I'm just like, oh, she has to be with me, or she has to, you know, she's off doing her own thing, and I understand that. I understand wanting to be your own person and wanting to do your own thing. And when you truly, like a person, and when you truly love a person, you also gotta learn to let him go sometimes, you know? Like, that's the whole point of, like, kind of love, you know? Like, no matter what, you know, love always finds a way, as people always say. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not sure if that was meant to be for me. And if it wasn't, oh well. If it was, awesome. I would be happy, you know. But, and I don't know. I don't think I took advantage of the situation per se. I think I was just an idiot who was in love. I hope it didn't seem like I took advantage of the situation anyway. I don't know. Sometimes I feel self-conscious about it because of just how some guys are nowadays, and it's just absolutely disgusting. But I don't know, that was kind of just a little side tangent.
If you make out with them, it's not fair on them because they didn't really get a...
Yeah, but yeah. If you are, like, inebriated, if the woman is inebriated and the guy decides to, like, is sober and decides to jump on the fact that she's inebriated, that shit is absolutely disgusting. Fucking, like, what is wrong with you? You shouldn't even be thinking about that whatsoever while she's blackout drunk.
Informed decision on the matter. They are completely wasted. They are under the spell of alcohol. I don't know Alex. I don't know the kind of person he is in lust or love. It could be that he just wrote it in for a joke, or that he doesn't fully understand the grasp that someone is literally being a mind-controlled zombie version of themselves, but this definitely isn't a good soundbite. I think that this is where people are pushing back and trying to link Alex with Bear. It appears as though, at least based on the review, that Alex doesn't fully grasp the severity of what Bear did, at least it doesn't come across that way, and to misunderstand such a vital part of the film doesn't look good for a film critic. Alex knows that Bear is the bad guy, and while I don't think that it needs to be hammered in with every line, at times it's almost as if Alex gives him a bit of a pass, like saying that he didn't take advantage of Nikki when given the opportunity to early on, which he portrays as a good thing, but in the context of the movie, it isn't because he's conflicted, it's because he's a coward. So speaking of pushback, let's see what people had to say.
Imagine never brushing your retainer again. Just water
Apparently people had to say something about their retainer, bro.
and the touch of a button. Outdated cleaning methods have dominated.
No, the backlash has been added.
So Alex makes a response to the situation, and in classic
Yeah, I never thought I would see the day where Alex Myers would have to make a response video and we would actually see his face. I don't know how to feel about his face, to be honest. I'm not saying he's ugly, right? But it just I don't know. I didn't expect him to look like that, you know? I expect him to look like that, you know?
YouTube fashion, people begin making responses to his
I actually expected him to look exactly like his animated person. Just kidding, no.
response. I have a slight feeling that if Alex didn't try to defend his video, if he just would have stayed quiet or admitted that it wasn't his best work, then a lot of what happened could have been avoided. Most of the videos covering this came out after Alex's response, despite his initial video coming out a week ago. There was a complete range of responses to the situation, from Reddit threads to Twitter posts to YouTube comments and even YouTube videos. Most of them though were saying similar things. For example, on Reddit, there was a big post about it on r/YouTube drama, with the top response critiquing his attitude in the response video. Watched a few minutes of that response video. The whole "sorry if you were offended" routine is pure deflection. He's not actually sorry for what he said, he's just bothered the comments turned on him. With another popular comment on the thread reading, "YouTubers really need to learn to just let shit blow over. Making a non-apology video just pisses people off more than if you'd said nothing at all." On Twitter, you literally have people saying that they're unsubscribing and leaving a list of quotes that they were suspicious of in the video. And on YouTube, videos about the situation are gaining immense popularity. He's since taken both of the videos down and has left a community post apologizing, which, as you can expect, has also been hated on. So Alex's reputation is in the gutter right now, and it's going to be quite difficult to recover it, because currently, people are furious. Now, not everyone is mad. Some people support Alex and think that this entire thing is overblown, but as for the majority, people are upset. People are making him out to be a deranged incel, and those are some of the less severe comments. In some cases, they're calling him quite damning names, and I want to just preface this right now, guys. Please do not go and spread any hate or harassment. I don't want to see that. Leave things down in this comment section and this comment section only.
Yeah, same thing with you guys, you know, whether you're watching this live or watching this after the fact of the live stream, please just leave all the hate comments towards Alex in the comment sections and shit, or even if you want to hate on me, I'm perfectly fine with that. Just do not go out harassing people. I feel like we already have enough problems going on in the world without people harassing people online and shit.
That said, I do want to hear your thoughts. Do you think that this was some kind of self-report? Do you think that Alex just didn't explain himself very well? Or do you think that Alex might have misunderstood certain vital aspects?
No, because here's the thing, right? He doubled down when he responded in the comments as well, and he doubled down. He keeps just doubling down, and it's bro, why are you willing to die on this hill of Bear being a decent dude at the beginning? Just admit that he was not a decent dude whatsoever, because if you were at least just a decent person, you wouldn't have even thought about taking advantage of that situation, you know? No person automatically thinks that, and I don't know who the fuck said it, right? I think it was on TikTok or some shit, or YouTube Shorts. I don't know who the fuck said it. It was absolutely insane. But someone said some shit about oh, no surprise that the person who has two ex-wives said that shit or something. And I was just bro, that's I actually need to fucking look that up. I some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
of the film. I've seen Alex's videos in the past, and I have enjoyed them previously,
Yeah,
but
same,
for this
same.
one,
Like, it's surprising because I actually quite enjoyed some of Alex Meyer's like reviews and shit right in the past, and like he was a very entertaining dude. But then like this one, like I have not heard of him in a minute. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like I watched him a long time ago when he was doing like his Disney reviews and shit. But then like now hearing about him kind of is just like, ooh, it's like kind of like a fever dream, right? And the fact that he did something so like serious in such a like bad way is just like, ugh, it sucks, you know. Like, it sucks for him mainly, but sucks as a person who used to like him, you know. I don't, obviously after this.
I think that he's completely missed the mark. And when you're discussing these types of topics, it's something that you can't afford to do. If you enjoyed this video and you're looking,
they're like not like hard topics at all. Like actual fucking like, you know, doing that shit to women is just like not. It's not, or just like men too, like, because it happens to men as well, like just that shit. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say, you know, I'm not even sure if I can say it on YouTube just because, like, you know, I don't know if I can, but shit happens when people take advantage of situations like that, whether it be women or men, and it's unfortunate. And I feel like that movie is a good commentary about how people would take advantage of people like that, you know, because there are just some disgusting people out in the world who do that, you know, both men and women who will do that to other people, and it's just like, it's disturbing. It is very disturbing, and I feel like those freaks should be locked up personally. But let's see, how far have we gone into the stream? Like about 47 minutes, I would say. 47 minutes. How is... Yep, only still one person. Alright, let's see. Should we talk about the LCU shit now, or should we save it? Yeah, let's see real quick what's going on on Twitter. Let's see what's going on for Meat real quick. So, Asmongold predicts the roaches will return home. Asmongold says his house has been cockroach-free for nearly a year after major renovations. He says he still needs to get it professionally cleaned because it's very dirty. They'll be back. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Asmon lives like a fucking pig, bro. Like, oh, my God. That's one of the reasons I do not like Asmon, is because of the... Like... Granted, I also live in a pigsty, right? But like he like, if anything, Asmon kind of just reminds me that I need to clean my room most of the time. Like, don't get me wrong, I prefer Asmongold over fucking Hassan like any day of the week, right? But I still do not like him. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And I know that the room thing is not that deep. It's just like some of his beliefs and shit. Oh God, what did Extra Emily do this time? She has a new on-stream drive. Bro, ain't no way. She has a new on-stream driver.
Jacob!
Jeez Louise.
Simp. Guys, you cannot tell me a simp. Like, he just gives off that energy. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Hello, Jacob.
Hello.
Can you please share your qualifications to be a driver?
Oh, Dan Clancy, you better watch out for this guy. You better watch out. Watch Dan Clancy, but like Emily. You're going too far here, girl. You should just let me be your personal driver. You know, like it's gonna be a lot easier if Dan Gooner Clancy, was your driver instead of this schmuck. You know.
I had a jacket and a hat, so when Emily asked me, do you have a jacket and a hat, I said yes.
Oh, good!
Those are
Oh,
my
good!
qualifications. I don't even look like a driver.
No, you have the blazer and everything. It looks...
You look like a simp, bro. That's what you look like. Oh my God, bro. Ain't no way Extra Emily got herself a driver. Oh, that's funny.
Like a skeevy film producer. He's like,
Hey.
I saw you up on stage. I've got a big role.
Just sign this contract and you'll be in good hands.
It's the best I can do, but I have a license too.
Okay, good. I also have a license. Is that the ex-boyfriend? Yeah. Oh, it's a driving instructor. That's you.
To be a millionaire with all the places you go.
Oh my gosh, yes. Jacob is very kind to drive today, and he's also going to hold the camera when I'm running, so that's great. And here, I'll put the mics in. Very cool. Jacob, unfortunately, I did download Twitter again.
Ooh, no, I kind of agree with Jacob there. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of want to see the replies. Okay, extra Emily getting herself banned on purpose so she could have a reasonable excuse to soft launch her new BF without pissing off her Sims. I knew someone was gonna say it. I knew someone was gonna say it. Oh. Yo, this runs deep. The accident she almost had was actually on purpose, bro. Like, this shit runs deep. Dan Clancy right now after not being offered the position. Bro, what did I just say? Dan Clancy is fucking seething right now, dog. He is seething right now. Not sure why Yi continues to signal boost her after the DMCA. She DMCA'd him? That there's no way. I highly doubt she DMCA. I don't think Extra Emily has the intellect to DMCA anyone. She just fuck off. Like, this is okay. This is just fucking stupid, bro. Like, see, this is why I don't go on fucking Twitter. It's because of actual fucking dumbasses like this. Like, Dan Gooner Clancy. It should have been me and not him. Oh yeah. See, this is what I enjoy on Twitter. Not the shit above, but like this shit. Just like clowning on all these people. It's great. Attempts to change and people still act outraged. Other streamers are still solo driving daily, and some actually get in real accidents. Only they don't have dedicated haters to publish their every meme. The thing is, though, Extra Emily doesn't have haters who publish her every moment. DSP does. Hassan does. I wouldn't even say iDubbbz does anymore because no one even talks about him, to be completely honest. But those are the people who actually have, like, clippers and all that other shit, you know? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a delusional take, but whatever. Can't stand Emily myself, but I think it's sad how this will still somehow anger people and have groups coming at her for the most insane shit. She has some silly shit on stream, but people take it way out of proportion. Silly shit is crashing into a person, almost crashing into a person's silly shit. That is like a serious offense, dog. Although I will agree, like, if people are somehow, like, actually mad about, like, this post, I don't think people should be mad. Should we clown on her? 1000%, especially because of this simp, but, like, that's just me personally. Let's see, her simps are so down, are down so bad right now, she's gonna lose, like, 40% of her revenue, mark my words. Same thing happened when Amaranth got exposed for being married. These fat bees who do chores for mommy every day think they have a chance. That's what I've been saying, dog. Introduce your boyfriend a few years as your driver, while at the same time you resolve your issue with driving while streaming. Genius move. An adult woman doesn't trust herself to not look at her phone long enough to not kill someone when driving. This is pathetic. How much lower does the bar have to be lowered for people that refuse just to grow up? Ivy League graduate, by the way. Rich kids are... That's, yeah. Dude, I couldn't agree more, bruh. I couldn't agree more. This is a meme This is a meme. He's been part of the friend group for a long time now. With ODK, he is not a new driver. So, yeah, I mean, you can't complain if she isn't driving. I think streaming and driving should be banned, but you can't logically refute this as a way to do it, and I think she should have been permabanned, like the chicken nugget bro. So yeah, she definitely should have been permabanned after that whole, like, almost getting into an accident on stream. Like, that shit was insane that she didn't get banned, like, for... But of course, Dan Gooner Clancy wouldn't ban his queen. He wouldn't. Oh, excuse me. He wouldn't ban his golden goose. You know, he just wouldn't. I don't know, man. That's Dan Gunnar Clancy for you, though. Let's see. All right, we're gonna do this a little like 5 minutes early, right? Oh shit. Sorry, y'all. We're gonna do this like 5 minutes early, but we are going to finally get into the meat of this live stream. Locale Live, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, the actual worst show on the internet. It is just the absolute worst. It is so bad. It is just oh my god, it hurts my head. It hurts my head. But we are going to watch Yo Mama calls out the entire LCU. Oh boy, this is gonna be a juicy one. Be sure to check out the video by Ozzy Cobb. Also, check out the Alex Meyer video by Fox Akimbo. I know that we kind of just watched the entire video, but just check him out. You know, check out the video for yourself. Especially, you know, just to support him and shit. But yeah, let's get onto this video.
What are you showing me? Hey, come on!
Guys, it's Ozzy back with another video. Hope you're all doing well. Today we got a good one. So we got Yo Mama basically versus everybody, but I just want to give you some context and some background information. So the first part of the video, it's Yo Mama versus Foxy Mama and Wonder Woman. So the other day on Locale Bus, Foxy and Wonder Woman said that Yo Mama, he said some creepy stuff, and that, oh, he's kind of a weirdo. So they were basically trying to build up a story of like kind of like a Me Too thing, that Yo Mama was a creep and that he's a weirdo. All complete bullcrap. I'll let Yo Mama defend himself, and he does a fine job of doing it. So that's the first part. Then we have Yo Mama basically just make fun of the entire LCU and how pathetic it is. And then the last segment of the video is Billy the Fridge returns. And Yo Mama does not like Billy the Fridge. Billy the Fridge is back because his main channel is dead. And he would do live streams and he'd make like $20. Not even. He'd make like $15. So Billy the Fridge paints it as like, oh, I'm doing Keemstar a favor to help him with the LCU, help him fix it up again. No. Billy's only back here because he has no money and he's broke as shit. And nobody watched his live streams. So it's a good video. So we got Yo Mama versus Wonder Woman and Foxy Mama. Yo Mama basically just roasts the entire LCU, and then you got Yo Mama calling out Billy. So it's a good video. I think that's it from me. I'll see you guys in the next one, and I'll let Yo Mama kind of take it over from here. Thanks for watching, guys.
So, she's a mama of an iguana.
Quantum fiber internet digs mamas.
What I want to say to that is, okay, yes, Yo Mama is a married man. He is a married man. But if I was Yo Mama's wife and I saw my husband on...
I'm going to stop you right there. Let me tell you something, you dirty ass piece of shit. Don't you ever in your whole entire life don't ever put yourself in my wife's shoes. My wife is not you. She is not you. You are a disgusting human. Let me say that off the Richter scale. Don't, and stop this whole I'm above it all bullshit that you play. That you're like this good girl bullshit. Everybody know you not. You try to fuck Keemstar at fucking Fat Camp, the first one. Let's not forget that. You was trying to put your hands on his rap. Did not Brentley not say that and Keemstar say that? Ain't you the same one that was twerking on a married man Twiggy while his wife was there? You fucking scumbag.
Yo,
let's not play these games. Ultra didn't want none of you.
Yo. Bro went fucking like guns actually ablazing, bro. Like the guns don't even have time to even like not be ablaze at this point, dog. Like, holy, I was not expecting that from Yo Mama. Holy fuck, dog.
So what the hell you talking about, you thirst bucket? How dare you say, oh, if I was it? No, you would never be that. No one would ever fucking take you in. That'd be the dumbest thing a man would ever do. Clown, you had to go on a date with a crown. Remember that when you was at Fat Camp? You were so thirsty for that, and he didn't even want to touch you. He didn't want to get near you. He took you back early. Don't act like you above it. Oh, I'm just such a pretty nice girl. Da, da, da. All you do is make allegations. You did the same thing to John. You said John, you went in the VC and said, oh, John did something to me too. And you did this whole Me Too movement bullshit. And then you did the Me Too movement bullshit with Babs. And now you here talking about if you was in my wife's shoes? No, don't ever do that, scumbag. Don't ever do that. You scummy as hell, period. Don't even go there. If I was you, the best thing you should do is sell all your equipment. You've never been an entertainer. You paid $10,000 for what? A microphone, a PC, to do what? Talk in the microphone and say nothing all day? And grind on a married man like you did. Didn't you do that? Wasn't that you? On Twiggy? Twiggy is 5'1". You about 6'2". That's diabolical.
That is diabolical.
She was twerking on a man's face.
That's crazy, dog.
But she want to sit here and talk about me going on Queens making jokes, and then they try to walk the whole thing back. Talking about, oh, you know what? We were just playing around. No. See, I'm not stupid. What y'all tried to do was y'all tried to make these allegations, and y'all thought it was gonna stick, and you was gonna get this Me Too movement against your mama, and you was gonna get all the women to have y'all back. And basically go, yeah, your mama is a gross individual, and he tries to go after, he trying to take his pants off in front of me. That's what Foxy Mama was trying to do. And then this idiot Wonder Woman played along with it. But when the chat turned on him, and then when Host turned on him, when Host was like, no, your mama does this to everybody. And he don't even do this behind the scenes. He do this out in the open in front of thousands of people. So it is a joke. But that's not what you do, though, Wonder Woman. Okay? You don't do your little antics, you don't do your little antics in front of people. You do your antics behind the scenes. No cameras around. Keemstar had to tell that story. And then his girlfriend, his wife now, Brittany.
Keem did say Wonder Woman tried grabbing his, let's say, hot dog. Dude. Ain't no way, bro. People were thirsting after Keemstar. Bro. Oh, that is not what I wanted to look up. That's crazy. That's the first thing. Keemstar, though. Keemstar. This fucking dude. This dude. Like what the okay, hold on. Hold on. 44 Dog, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way. Actually crazy. What the fuck, dude? That's actually insane to me. That is actually insane.
Told the same story.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
Oh shit.
Fuck out of here. Can't believe this woman even threw that shit in her. I can't believe she even fixed her mouth to say those allegations against Pesci. And I roasted you in front of Lucifina and yourself. I never been on your side on Wild. What the hell are these clowns talking about? We ain't no gang, huh? Because I agree with you sometimes, that doesn't mean I got nobody's back. I don't know what these cows even thought. Like I'm friends with them or something? Like we homies? Like we not homies? What the hell's wrong with you? I'm here for the cows. I'm here to make you guys rage out and moo, like you guys been doing for the last 2 days. And now y'all walking it back. And it's funny to watch these clowns, Foxy Mama and goddamn Wonder Woman, try to get the chat back. Going, you know what, we didn't really mean it. Your mama's cool. He's a nice guy. Fuck all of that. Keep that same energy. Stay on that Me Too movement bullshit that you guys was on 2 days ago. Don't switch it up now because everybody's against you. That just shows how weak y'all truly are. Y'all don't even stand on business.
I was your mama's wife. And I saw my husband on a panel standing up looking like he was going to unbutton his pants on stream. I would feel some type of way about that.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Exactly. Why y'all change y'all tone now? Why y'all change y'all tone today? Why y'all change y'all tone today? Keep that same Me Too energy. Keep that same energy. Why y'all change y'all tone today? Sit there and reach for the skies. And then she tries to go, well, the chat is always gonna believe your mama. As you didn't come up with no evidence. You played a bunch of bullshit ass videos, bruh.
Do not buy this on Amazon. On Amazon, you're paying close to full price for one of these sticks. You're not getting any free gifts. You're not getting a free pack.
That's all you did. King was like, yeah, your mom is off today. Yeah, I can go up on bus and talk about my Pokemon cards.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like Keem. All right, that sounds. If anyone else were to talk about their Pokemon cards, he would say that it's a waste of time, that you're wasting his time, that what the fuck are you doing on his locale show talking about Pokemon cards for? But then, of course, he would turn around and, well, talk about Pokemon cards. It's very interesting, don't you think?
Hey, guys, I got some Pokemon cards. Thank God your mom's out here today.
CSP now came, of course. Of course. It like all these locales, they have like they share the same brain cell, guys. Like I'm telling you, they genuinely share the same brain cell.
I want to talk about Pokemon.
What? Interview, like they make a whole fucking like TV show out of my wedding, basically.
Why?
And so that's not going to be released to the public, or maybe we will. We don't know. We got to see the outcome, but we had like the best in the business come record all that.
I think if you like, ever want to, if you want to rent the Keemstar wedding video, $2.99 or something, just have it on the channel.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. He wants people to pay for his. He thinks he's that big of a deal. He's like, I'm fucking Keemstar, y'all. You know, you should care about my wedding. You should pay to watch my wedding. You know, like pay-per-view, motherfuckers. You gotta pay up in order to watch the happiest day of my life.
Well, I wouldn't do it on LolCow. I'd do it on Dromeler.
The fact that you're even considering that is diabolical. The fact you know what? That $2.99, no, I wouldn't do it on the locale. I'd do it on Drama Alert. You gonna charge people for your fucking wedding video, dude? Are you fucking lost? I wouldn't do it here. No. Do it on Drama Alert. Dude, what are we listening to? What are we listening to? Ooh, Wonder Woman? I don't know. Probably. She been involved with every man in the LCU, to be honest with you, and everybody in the chat.
Dude, how is Drama Alert State nowadays even? Like, hold on. Like, I know, isn't it hosted? Wasn't it hosted by someone else before? Like, it just, I'm pretty sure, like, they just stopped uploading. Like, I'm pretty sure. What was the last like one before the Boogie and Wings shit? I'm so glad that this is made.
We just surpassed 50 million in closed.
What is up, Drum Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news. Ladies and gentlemen, today I have for you the worst Twitch clip I have ever seen. So get this. A viewer is in a Twitch streamer's stream, and her mother passed away, and she's been missing from the stream for a couple days because she's a regular, right? The streamer asks her where she's been. She replies, well, my mother died. And then the streamer complains that she ruined his Friday by bringing that negative stuff in the chat. It is the worst thing I have ever seen. But before we get into that clip, a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raid. Shadow Legends. Raid's got something extra special happening now. They released a legendary champion based off MMA and pro wrestling legend Ronda Rousey. Yes, Ronda Rousey. As well as taking on dragons and ice goblins with her bare fist. Ronda's backstory is pretty cool, taking some inspiration from her background in combat sports. Born to a minor Banner Lord house, Ronda trained hard alongside her 7 brothers to become as a formidable warrior as they were expected to be. During one tournament run by her father, Ronda's true potential as a fighter became obvious as she took on 4 knights barehanded. She quickly became the champions as soon as you get in the game.
All this treasure will be waiting for you here. Available for the next 30 days.
It's funny, hilarious. It's funny.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. The worst Twitch clip you will ever see.
Curvy, where the fuck have you been? Oh my God. Well, tell you what, Miss Dirty Curvy, you know what we're not going to do? We're not going to talk about it in my chat. Because it's Friday. And that is a whole...
You can't talk about your mother passing away in this Twitch streamer's chat because it's Friday. What are we watching, people?
Whole big bucket of bummer. And I'm sorry for your loss, but we're not doing that in my fucking chat. Thank you. Well, okay, Miss Dirty Curvy, you said, no, that's fine. You asked, so I told. No, I didn't ask you to tell me the biggest fucking bummer news in the world. I said, hey, what's up? How are you?
He's doing bad. I'm like, no shit, he's doing bad. Someone in his family just passed away. You dumb fuck.
You know what? Let me give you a little bit of a lesson, Miss Nerdy Kirby. When something really, really bad is going on in your life, and in a public forum, someone asks you, hey, what's up? How are you? There are 2 exceptions.
Be all like, oh, I'm okay. Like, oh, fuck yourself, dude. Like, oh, fuck. You're the type of person to crash out when, like, you're like doing your job at like a fucking convenience store, and the person is just like you're just like, oh, how's your day? And the person's just like, oh, I'm having a pretty shitty day, you know, my dog died. And then you're just like, hey, I don't need that negative energy in my fucking store right now. I actually don't appreciate you talking about your dead dog. As a matter of, like, go fuck yourself, bro. Actually, go fuck yourself.
Responses. Good, and you know what? I'll make it through. That's it.
Oh my God. What? Like, this poor girl has lost her mother. She goes to her favorite Twitch streamer. What? So listen, it gets even worse from here, all right? Because this clip goes viral on Twitter as people are seeing this and they're in disbelief. The girl in question, whose mother passed away, put out the tweet with the clip saying, I know that I'm also in the wrong a little for saying, well, my mom died.
You are literally not in the wrong whatsoever. If you are simply telling a person that it's like something personal of like your mother dying, they should be sympathetic towards you. They should be like, dude, I am so sorry like that happened to you. Like, fucking hell, I would probably be all like, what do you want me to do on stream, like in honor of your loved one who passed away? You know, like, I'll do something right now. You know, you don't even have to donate or anything, you know? Like, that's some shit I would do. But for you just to be all like, oh yeah, fuck you. Like, granted, this video was like 3 years ago, so I am, I am not sure where this guy is at anymore, so
stream after being asked. She also added this twit longer if you want to pause the video and like read through like everything. So like I'm saying, guys, this went super viral, right? So the Twitch streamer, his name is, by the way, We Found the Body. Like, that is his Twitch name. He made an apology video. And you think, well, okay, he realized he messed up and he's going to say sorry.
Don't tell me, like, he doubled down or some shit. Something tells me he's, like, either going to double down or, like, not some shit like that. Oh, God. I'm going to... Oh, fuck. I'm not ready for this.
Oh, no. He's not.
I have something that I prepared, something that I've written down that I'd like to share with you guys. And it's right here on my screen, so if I'm, glancing from the camera down to the screen from time to time, it's just because I'm following along with...
Okay, so he's got a written script. This should be good.
With what I've written. On Twitch, my handle is We Found the Body. I've decided to make a video to address this whole situation regarding my reaction to someone's grief comments in my chat that have gained traction on Twitter, which is, you know, why we're here, is why we're doing this. There's a few things that I'd like to make clear about the matter at hand. Firstly, it is well known in my channel that I do not tolerate heavy news, drama.
So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. When a viewer tells you that they are having literally one of the worst days of their lives, that someone in their family has died, that to you is drama and negative news and all this shit, right? Like what is wrong? Like, are you kidding me? And you scripted this? You took the time to script this and like didn't realize how wrong you were. You are an absolutely sick individual. You are a fucking weirdo. Like, we found the body or whatever. Like, you're a fucking weirdo, bro.
Or trauma dumping, if you will, being entered or dropped into the chat.
If one of your guys' parents died and
you went to like your favorite streamer and some shit, and you're just like, dude, my like parent just died. I need something to cheer me up. And then like the streamer is just like, oh, you know what? Fuck your parents. You know, your parents can suck my dick. We don't tolerate any of that fucking bullshit in our chat, actually. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm going to ban you. How dare you talk about your dead parents around me? How dare you bring that negative energy into my live stream? You know, it's just, ugh, I hate people like that. People like that are the fucking worst.
you wanted to share that with me, right? Or someone else in the comments, please do. Like, that's, you know, especially on a Twitch stream, right? That's like a community. That should be like your safe place, your community, your friends.
And the thing is, like, with live streaming, right? For what, like, I'm learning about it anyway. It's like a whole community, like, that bands together to like do something together. You know, you're doing something with the person you enjoy watching, and like I don't know, man. Like, to say that to your own viewer is just disgusting to me.
Online friends that you should be able to talk to. This is just so... Dude, is this guy human?
No.
Is this a robot? I think we're watching a robot right now.
This has been discussed and explained and made clear.
See, I will say, Keem is not innocent of anything, just everything either, though. He does have his faults, I will say that, you know. Do not like Keem. I still do not like Keem. This guy sucks, don't get me wrong, but Keem also sucks.
Many times while I've been live over the last 4+ years that I've been on Twitch. I also have a rather lengthy text command that appears frequently and explains this in my chat in words.
I'm low-key gonna finish this, Yo Mama.
What I really hate is this whole, they want Yo Mama to be more LCU love and appreciation of the LCU and give a big hug to the LCU and be nice to everybody. I'm gonna say this, fuck all of that. I'm not that. You know why? Because, you know what I'm saying? But for all y'all outside, y'all clippers and all y'all outside that be clipping and throwing up your mama and showing love.
The Ozzy Cobb and Yo Mama stream, that would be actually go hard.
I fucks with y'all heavy. All these other clowns that want to do this fake bullshit. If you here because this is your host right here and you love him and you adore him, or you want to MLB me with the stand shit, you here for all the wrong reasons. If you're not here to troll, if you're not here to rage bait.
See, here's my thoughts on Billy the Fridge and why I think he wanted him back, right? I think because he was a very popular figure back in the day. I remember back when he was doing his diss track on people like Keemstar and Pyrocynical and Leafy, you know, that whole like shit with Misha, right? That shit was absolutely insane. Like, I remember him from those days, you know, and of course he wouldn't want someone he has history with to just be let go of so easily, of course. That's what I think, anyway.
If you're not here for the cows, but if you're here to make friends.
And I'm not sure how like deep his history goes with Yo Mama, so I will say that. Did I mute him? I fucking muted him.
You are part. You are not entertained by the cows, but you are part of the farm. You are.
And you know what? It's entertaining.
Okay, then. Thank you. Then what's the point? You just made the point. It is entertaining. Me and Xylee fighting in public is entertaining.
It's very entertaining.
So we do it. And it's real. It's not fake. When I have a disagreement with her, she got a disagreement with me. I pop up on telling you. I say, me and you do an IRL, Billy. How about that? I say we should definitely set a goal for that. I mean, I don't want to set a goal because people are going to call me a scammer. So I'm gonna ask for your permission. If you watch this, me and you can set a goal.
Purely because of purely because of Billy the Fridge weight, I think he would easily knock down Yo Mama, but that's purely because of the weight.
You know, we can meet each other. You know, you can sit in a chair and then let me pour a ranch over you. I want to be body slammed too. And that's a good goal. Chat. Ones in the chat if you want to see that. I say we should come. I think that'll bring us closer together because we would stop fighting after that. I want to be. I'm just saying. I do that. I'm down. You know how I get down with the IRLs, ladies and gentlemen. If he agrees to this, bro, I know. We could do a road trip and meet somewhere, right? You can.
How live is dead. The Billy the Fridge and Yo Mama road trip. That would also go pretty hard. I'm not even gonna lie. We did cover quite a few things. I want to get more into this video low key because that, like, even though this was again made 3 years ago, like, I kind of want to get like more into that shit. For now though, we are actually going to take. It's only been like an hour and 21 minutes, but we are going to take like a bit of an intervention. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, we'll be back, right? But yeah, I'm gonna I'll be like right back. It's like actually, but yeah. Alrighty. So I mute my mic. Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yeah, we are back. So, let's see. What other things do we have to overwrite that? Okay, so y'all, first, before we get into that, I would like to say, so, I would like to test some things with you. And this might be and I figured I would mainly do this just because I am doing an 8-hour live stream, right? So fuck it, might as well have a little fun, right? But I want to also test out, because I'm going to be using these rules, like different rules for videos and shit, right? So I want to test out these like rules I have for like these different games I want to do on stream and on videos, right? And it's like, I call it the hydrating game, but I'm just going to say like it's drinking game, of course. Is it there? And also, no, I'm not an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic. Just kidding. Just kidding. Fuck. Actually, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh. So I guess I haven't made a Hassan one yet, but so far I have made a DSP, iDubbbz, and Keemstar one. What ones do I actually need now that I'm thinking about it? Because the one for, I want to say my, what is it, the regular, sub goals, there it is. Yeah, so first it would be the DSP. So we are going to actually test something. Fuck, I don't have an alcoholic beverage. I do have this brisk tea, but we are going to be trying, after this video, we are going to be trying something. Hold on, I want to see first. I want to see if I want to check something out first. Okay. Okay. So we are gonna finish this drama alert video. Yeah, I do have some like things, like other things to do, obviously. But we'll go ahead. This Keemstar video.
Maybe for anyone that doesn't have volume on or maybe is hearing impaired. Regulars know this information well. The people that come to my channel often, they know this. They see it all the time. So that's something that I want to make sure everyone understands. Secondly...
Yeah, but still, even if like you have people like that who, you know, want to tell you about something bad that's going on with them, you should be able to empathize with them and be like, oh, I'm sorry that happened. Even if you just want to be a dick and move on from it, like you are in the full rights to do that, but at least acknowledge them. Like, don't be a complete dick now.
The clip that this individual has provided was edited and chopped up to cut out a lot of the context and dialogue required, I feel, to fairly assess the matter.
Oh my god, the Hassan argument. It was out of context, guys. It was out of context.
Truly
Okay, so he was taken out of context. All right, let's listen. I'll play along.
Folded. You've seen the edit, but what it doesn't show is that twice I didn't acknowledge her comments about the deceased family member on purpose. I read them to myself, but didn't react in depth in an attempt to simply avoid having the stream temporarily hijacked by this type of heavy, serious trauma commenting.
Okay. So if he would have reacted to her saying my mom died, right? If he would have reacted and said, hey, you know, I'm sorry about your loss, right? That would mean that the stream was hijacked.
Yep, totally hijacked, guys. You know, I said sorry to a viewer about losing their mom. Totally, that my stream is just hijacked. It is off the rails right now. In fact, I don't think I'll be able to live stream for the rest of the day. Like, go fuck yourself, bro. Actually, go fuck yourself.
If he just showed a little bit of humanity and said, hey, man, or sorry for your loss. Like, if he just said that, in his mind, his stream would be hijacked. This is so frustrating to watch and listen to. This is unbelievable.
It wasn't until the third time that she brought it up in chat and expressed how horrible life has been that I reacted to it the way that I did. One very important detail that I think I should share is that this individual has been spoken to about this before. This is not the first time that she's violated the expectation that people not share heavy news in my channel. Previously, she shared in my chat very personal, detailed, potentially triggering comments regarding...
I'm sorry. Listen, all right. To anyone that's lost a family member, I've lost family members, right? Yes. Like, you're not in the best state of mind. Yeah, he might have these rules, but these are stupid rules, right? You know, you're just looking for a friend. You're looking for comfort. You're looking to talk to someone. You're looking to get this stuff off your chest. Like, the way he's acting, like this woman committed a crime for sharing that her mother passed away while she's obviously in grieving. This is so
fucking that you should be in jail. You should be in prison for even telling me how you're feeling today. Like, fuck.
Bro, what is happening to these Twitch streamers? What is happening? We've been seeing horrible behavior from Twitch streamers this entire
Makes you think. Makes you think, doesn't it?
year. What is going on? Are they subhuman? Like, what is happening?
A toxic relationship that she was involved in. And this was approximately a year and some months ago. And at that time, I did in fact let her know that I don't appreciate or entertain that type of commenting in my channel. Her and I met in Discord. We spoke privately and discussed her relationship situation as friendly acquaintances.
Okay, yeah, we get it.
About this type of thing before, and she knows full well. Oh, yes, thirdly. Oh, my third point. Yes, I'm still counting the points.
Why is he rubbing his hands together?
Okay, he's got a third point.
Firstly, secondly, thirdly. And this is where a lot of you are going to fucking hate me more than you already do. It's not my job to take on people's grief or drama while I'm live. Big or small.
Grief, like, bro, it's not even drama. It's just grief, bro. Like, yes, you don't have a responsibility as a content creator to like check up on your audience, I guess. But I feel like that's just the morally like right thing to do. You know, like I feel like you don't really have to like have any reasoning behind like checking up on your audience, making sure they're doing good, because a lot of people go through different types of shit. You know, you don't know what people are going through. Like, bruh.
Seemingly harmless or not. It's just not my job.
What?
It is my job, however, unfortunately, to have to repeatedly explain to specific individuals that they violated the channel rules and chat expectations to not share heavy, energy-changing news.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Energy changing.
This part.
Energy changing Yeah, if you guys change the energy in this live stream, you are immediately banned. You are never allowed to be in my in my chat ever again. You disgust me. You disgust me for bringing me that negative energy because you are talking about your dead family member. You are absolutely I spit at you. I spit at you. Like, you are an absolute sicko, bro. You are an absolute sicko.
Is this okay? I'm on a news channel. I believe that there is a possibility, allegedly, that this person may be capable of serial murder. There's no humanity in this person.
No humanity, bro.
This is wild. I can't.
Like, honestly, if he came out to be a serial murderer, I just wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Most insane thing I've ever seen online.
In the chat. Now, I understand that I was somewhat harsh and crass and insensitive to this woman.
You think?
I'm sorry for that. I have apologized. I'm still sorry for it.
Okay. All right. Are you sorry? You just got done blaming her.
Wait, hold on. You can't. You like. I feel like the first thing you would have said in an apology video would be sorry. You know, like, that should be one of the first things that come out of your mouth. But it took you 4 minutes and 56 seconds to finally say that you're sorry. That is absolutely insane. I would have just said sorry off the rip, bro. I've been like, okay, first of all, I want to say sorry to the person I said this shit to, because that probably could have been emotionally scarring for some people, you know, like their favorite fucking streamer, when someone they thought they could trust coming to you with information that is like, that's personal to them, you know, that affects them, and, you know, hoping that you will comfort them. Like, yes, it's not your job as a content creator to comfort them, but the bare minimum you can do is acknowledge them and be like, oh my god, I'm sorry that this is happening to you and shit like that, you know? You don't have to be a complete douchebag to them. Like, that's just completely disgusting behavior.
Her fault, this entire apology video. But you're sorry for being harsh, okay?
Hurting her feelings and for being, you know, cunty about it. But I'm not sorry for reminding her others in the community to leave your baggage at the door when you enter someone's chat. I should have just skipped over her comments and moved on.
Like, no morality whatsoever.
What is happening to Twitch streamers? Guys, I know I haven't uploaded in a long time. It's because I've been focusing on my podcast, which I'm going out of town, so I'm not even doing a podcast for like a week. But the link to my podcast is in the description, where we do long form stuff talking about drama. I do upload Drumlord videos on Snapchat like every single day, so you can catch Drumlord over there. I am planning on coming back to this YouTube channel at some point, but I saw the
point 3 fucking years later. Yeah, my ass, bro. Like, he probably will, because, like, eventually, like, the locale shit's not gonna work anymore, and he'll probably have to be forced to come back to the drama alert shit, right? But no one's going to watch him anymore because of everything that's happened and transpired. You were much worse, as I recall, someone said. We won't forget what you did. Yeah. We won't forget what you did. Bro, a lot of people are on Keem's case, which, you know, rightfully so. You know, seems like he has absolutely no feelings and runs a cult. Lol. I'm genuinely speechless. I didn't know that it was possible for someone who lacked basic human emotions like empathy. When I looked in that man's eyes, I was surprised to see the genuine lack of emotion behind them. I'm just speechless. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She just lost a loved one and turned to his... Yep, he was finally on the right side of an argument. I didn't know this until now, but the last time Keemstar was in a drama video was on my... Oh, that's actually pretty dope. A lot of streamers are narcissists and need to be the center of attention, but this guy is on another level. The way he runs the streams is very cult-like. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're being all like, you have to show no emotion, you have to do this, you have to do that just to be a part of this live stream, like, that is, like, pretty much cult-like. Like, that is absolutely insane to me. Alright, so... We are...
What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built...
Okay, we are doing.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Check out the streams.
I really need that money. I really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
But I am doing a soft launch of this game, right? Because I kind of want to experiment, kind of see like what's gonna work, what's not gonna work. Because what we are doing is the DSP drinking game. So the rules are every time he begs, take a sip of an alcoholic beverage. Now I do not have an alcoholic beverage at my disposal. The hardest alcoholic beverage I have is my bottle of liquor at the moment. But of course we're not gonna take a sip of that every time he begs. We are just going to act like my brisk tea is a alcoholic beverage, right? Anytime he blames the game, like if he plays a video game, we are going to take a shot of hard liquor. If he mentions detractors, slam the alcoholic beverage. Every time he snorts, chug the alcoholic beverage. And every time he rages at a chatter, take 2 shots. So we are going to go ahead, see what is going on. It doesn't look like he's playing video games, so I don't know about the every time he blames the game, take a shot. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. All right.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 14th of July, 2026. I hope that you all had a great day. Let's talk all about how stuff went today. Yeah, let's be honest. Gameplay today, I thought was actually quite good. In fact, much improved gameplay from the last stream of Pal World. Tonight, I got way more on my feet. Started setting up things like my base camp expansions and things a lot better than the first time around. Less distractions. In Dark Souls 2, actually had some great advancement today as well. Finished up a whole bunch of areas, boss fights, and a lot of stuff. Overall, just gameplay-wise and vibe-wise with the audience, engagement, a great one. But there was definitely some negatives. Number one, DSP Tries It was a complete and utter failure because Firehouse Subs gave me the wrong sub. They gave me one of their standard subs that looked like it was a custom order that edited the sub itself from what the normal layout would be. I was supposed to get a new chicken sub that has like this hot sauce and honey stuff on it. And instead they gave me a standard Italian with way too much sauce and condiments on it that ended up being soaking wet and pretty disgusting. So DSP Tries It was a huge flop because it's not the right item. I can't review the item that I ordered because they didn't give it to me. So I basically got ripped off. I still recorded it, and I did upload it, but I didn't even do the intro or anything for it because I felt like it was kind of a failed episode. You can still enjoy it on DSP Reacts if you'd like, but not exactly the best one when they don't give me the right item, right? But in addition to that, I'm just not sure what happened today. Last night we had the Pokemon Champion stream, and it just did not do well at all for support. And there's not much I could do about that. I tried to make Pokemon Champions work for many, many months, and it just never did. Like, I don't think I ever even had, like, a great night in Pokemon Champions. They were just so-so. I don't think that it works for whatever reason for my audience. There are a few people that like it, including me. It's just not a big amount, so, gotta move on from it after almost 20 hours. But in regards to today's streams, first Dark Souls 2, great stream. I mean, I'm telling you, it was a good one. Like, good stuff going on in the game. Good engagement in the chat. Everyone's enjoying support. Not good at all. I think by the end of the stream, I made $60 for the entirety of the day.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world.
No idea. Can't explain it. We've done way better on previous Dark Souls streams. And before someone would be like, well, it's because Kick trolls are trolling you now. Because, the restreamer was banned on YouTube and everyone's upset. It has nothing to do with that. I don't always get tons of support from Kicks. Sometimes I'll get some Kicks or some subs, but it's not every stream. Dark Souls 2 has done well almost every stream. If I remember correctly, there's been one other stream that also did okay. But this, by far, is the worst it's done. Why? The game's picking up. I'm actually doing the tougher stuff. I'm actually having a good time with it. I don't get it. So, maybe it was just an off day for Dark Souls 2. I don't know. Pal World tonight didn't do so bad, but also didn't do great. I think by the end of the night, it was just around 120 bucks raised. So that's not a terrible night. Again, I just want to let you know, when I have a night like that, it's not the end of the world. Like yesterday, Assassin's Creed, I think we did like $140. That's also not bad. You know, that's a good day. It's just a shame because the way that we've set up things with these card unpackings, it's 50 bucks, or excuse me, it's first packing at 100, then every 50 bucks after is another. So unless we hit 150, we're only doing one pack, right? That's actually what happened. We had no unpackings of the Magic Marvel cards on the first stream at all. And then we had one unpacking on the late stream. It was one insanely minor hit. We were done within like 5 minutes. So it's not a very exciting episode, right? So it's weird. It really has been weird. This week, until last night, momentum was amazing. Overwhelming support. Great positivity. Everyone's liking what's going on. And then all of a sudden, comes to a screeching halt. And now today, an underperforming day. Not the end of the world, but still a little disheartening because I wanted to finish those Marvel packs today. I wanted next week to be all about Pokemon again. You know, people are like, the Magic's all right, but we want to get back to Pokemon, you know? And I do have an update on that in a second. So, listen, it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. Like I said, we had a great early week, so it kind of evens out. So, hopefully, things will readjust when I come back, because tomorrow is my day off this week. I know, again, that's weird that I wouldn't be here on a Wednesday. It is kind of random. Next week, things get back to normal, meaning next week, listen to this. When I come back on Thursday, I'm here for 9 straight days of streams with no breaks. I'm here 9 straight days, double streams. So hopefully next week things go well with the games rotation, with the special stuff we're doing. It should be a good time. All right. So sad what happened today. I'm not going to change the schedule around or anything as a result. I'm going to keep playing Dark Souls 2. I'm going to keep playing Pal World for now. I hope that you'll check out the videos. I think that they were good. The only thing that I feel like content-wise that was a disappointment today was DSP Tries It, but I do hope that things, adjust when I come back on Thursday. So let's talk about that. Okay, I'm not here tomorrow. Hope you all have a great day and you enjoy and you relax and have fun. When I come back on Thursday, there'll be a level 1 podcast in the morning to get caught up. And then after that, we're continuing on with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Okay, this should be a great stream. I'm excited for it. I hope you'll join me for it. And hopefully we'll get good support so we can finish up those Marvel cards. All right, when we do, we're moving over to the Stellar Miracle Japanese box of Pokemon cards for the time being. Thursday night, we're doing something special. It's the continuation of what we started last week, where we're going to go into my retro games collection. And what we're going to do is finish up the grading, pricing, and documenting of my Sega CD, 32X, and 32X CD games. There's a bunch there to go through and to see what the value is. From what I'm to understand, those games, some of them are worth a lot of money, so we'll find out. Then, for the next part of the stream, what we're going to do is go through my inventory of games that I now have and see which ones have value and figure out how should I store these. Rather than just have them open in a bin, maybe I can get a special storage case for the NES games. Maybe there's some special things for Super Nintendo games. I want to see what's out there. I'm almost positive they sell a whole bunch of cases and things that you can get, so I can have a nice looking, well-stored collection in my closet now that my closet has been cleaned and reorganized, okay? So that's going to be Thursday night's chill stream. If you enjoyed the retro game stuff we did a week ago, this is the continuation and finale of that. It should be a really great interactive night. We'll talk all about the games and more. It'll be a nice, chill, fun night, okay? Coming up this week, tons of content, including the continuation of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, more Dark Souls 2, continuing with TCG Card Shop Simulator. There will be Friday night fights both this Friday and next Friday, all right? The only thing that I'm not sure about, I'm not sure if we're going to do, well, I know we're not going to do Pokemon Champions again, and I don't know if Pal World's going to last. We've played it twice now. First stream, overwhelming support and interest. Second stream, interest, but not as much support. How's it going to do third stream, right? To be honest, it hasn't changed so much since the 2.5 years have passed. Feels like the same game to me, so I'm not really sure exactly what's been improved. Maybe I got to get further into the game, but as of now, it's pretty identical. Maybe we get further in and things will change and they'll be much better. We'll have to see. So Pal World will continue. I don't know if it's going to be a full-time thing. We'll see. But likely this week, there'll be time to check out new games. I know people have been saying, when are you going back to Steam? When are you going to try a new game there? This week, 9 straight days, we absolutely will have time on a night stream or two to jump in and explore other stuff. Also, I don't know how much longer we'll be doing TCG. TCG Card Shop Sim has worked, but it's not, continuously working. And what I mean by that is there's nights that are better than others, and I think people are starting to get bored of it. Probably.
Of what like other things we should do for the DSP drinking stream around, and I guess this is going to be what the stream is kind of. Gives me an excuse to drink today. Oh fuck! I'm almost done with this. Fuck, dude. Man, I do not like the taste of alcohol, bro. But it also gives me a chance to kind of lay out the rules for when I do these for like actual live streams and videos. You know, this is like the origins of it, pretty much. Well, let's probably so of course what we're gonna do actually. All right, let's see what. Yo.
Empathy enjoyer.
That was kind of a
good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm realizing I don't have my coffee. I shouldn't have gone to the screen because I don't even have my coffee. I don't even have it. Do you think I can get my wife to make me a coffee? I call her Anissa. Oh, she can make me a coffee. I would love that. How do I like my coffee? I like it with... I like it warm, not hot. I like it brown. I like it to have 1 pack of Splenda and a cream. Not specific. Any cream. Almond cream, oat cream, cream of the cow, cream of the wheat. Literally any cream. Cream of the crop, yes. There was... I'm not going to get distracted. There's something I wanted to share with you guys. Cream of the balls. Right. Sour cream and coffee. I wonder if that would slap. By the way, for future streams and today's stream, I'm going to try to use language that makes me appear cooler. Such as slap. Saying things like, that shit slaps. Possibly something about bussin'. Might even do an occasional gas or fire. That's gas, that's fire.
It's like your dad saying it, but more cringy.
I'm gonna avoid say kickin' awesome and friggin' sick. Ha. Oh yeah, lit fam. I'll do that. Zarvo has such a stranglehold on white culture, I feel like. Friggin' sick and kickin' awesome. I've never heard kickin' awesome.
I've never heard kickin' awesome. I don't think that's white.
Was homie always like a black culture thing? What's the source of homie? Because I feel like if it was, I kind of feel like it was dropped off. And white people were like, I'll take this. This is cool to me. Homeboy? Is that the origin of it? Is homeboy?
What? Okay, now I gotta research this shit. See, this is something that they just do not do. What is the origin of the slang term homie? So let's see. The slang term homie comes from, we're just gonna look at the AI overview. The slang term homie comes from the 1940 American phrase homeboy. Okay, it refers to boy or man from your hometown or neighborhood. Over time, people shortened it to homie. The term itself into many groups in the United States, African American communities. Oh, Mexican American. Let's go, us Mexicans. Let's go. I need to start watching Dragon Ball Z. I know that like so fucking random, but like it's such a big stereotype too. But I gotta watch that shit.
Shut up. No, it wasn't. Apparently, homie was appropriated by Marge Simpson. I didn't know that. By the way, the title for today's stream is a little bit special. It's kind of a little bit risky for me to do. I hope I don't get banned or clocked as inappropriate by the Twitch police, but it's 196.4 lubs of man meat undulating and spewing facts live on stream. So if you guys have any good facts I can share, I didn't come prepared. So yeah, I can undulate. I can turn my body into a massive penis and undulate like this. As long as you brought the meat. Oh, I brought the meat. Is Anissa working on their tight fives this morning? Wait a minute. Anissa's not a they them. She wouldn't be insulted, but I do find that funny. Is Anissa working on their tight fives this morning? I don't know why that's tickling me right now. Did someone get a fresh haircut? Yes. Thank you for noticing. Okay, related fun fact. In the 1700s in France, there was a theory that babies were completely the child of their fathers 100%, with the mothers being mostly ovens. Okay, well that's depressing. You know, the other day I was talking to Anissa. I had my compassionate liberal man blue hair moment in the car when we were driving to the
See, blue hair moment. Makes you really think who he's rooting for. You know, I don't know. I'll let him finish his story.
reptile store. I said, because I was thinking about Phoebe, our lizard, who's going through its gravid era. And I was like, man, all the female creatures really have it tough. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what species you are. They just all have this horrible debuff in the form of ovaries or uteri or any sort of fucking parts that get things done. That's a cool.
That's interesting. You think they have a debuff? I don't know. I feel like in a way women are stronger than men in a lot of ways. I mean, the human expectancy, like life expectancy of a woman is actually higher than that life expectancy of a man. In human, that's with humans anyways. I don't know about other species and shit, right? And like, I do agree with you. A lot of the females do have it like hard and shit like that, but we also got to remember that's what makes them resilient. That's what makes them strong, is because they have to go through those like tough things that us as men will. Let's face it, we're never going to experience. Like we can always compare certain things to other things, but in all reality, we can't really like know what it's like to experience things as a woman, you know? Like, and even as a man, saying that stuff can even be seen as like performative, or you just being all like, oh yeah, I think I'm so cool because I'm all for women's rights or whatever, right? And like I said, I do agree with you where women do have it rough in a lot of like different species and shit. I think just saying that to your friend randomly, I think that's kind of just like insane, you know? Like, they might just be like, oh yeah, I agree, or some shit, you know, depending on like how they are as a person. But it's kind of just like an awkward like conversation, unless you like, I guess, been friends with them for a very long time. But I don't know, man.
Advertisement for reproductive organs, the shit that gets things done. And I was like, that's so unfair. She has to go through this horrible era where she's like trying to figure out where to lay these eggs and like stressing.
Yeah, but you know who what species doesn't have to worry about that? Seahorses. The males actually are the ones who carry the babies. That's like one of the only species, though. I'm not gonna say that women have it easy at all, like, because I already know that women in general just don't have it easy, especially in human society. Like,
Getting crazy hormone imbalance just for the eggs to not even fucking birth baby lizards, right? Like, regardless, you know? Same thing with human women, right? Shedding the uterine lining. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. Am I right, ladies? Is that not bullshit or what?
See, and then he does that. Like it's like, am I right, ladies? Am I right, all of you gals in my chat? Am I right, or am I right? You know, like it's like that dog whistling almost, you know? Because like, even when I say the stuff I say about women's rights, which I fully believe in, you know, I believe that no matter what, even if you're like thinking like, first of all, I hate the people who think with the wrong head as far as women's rights go, you know, being like, oh yes, I'm going to be all for women's rights just to get laid. Like, I feel like that's just an immoral way to look at it. I see it as like, women are also people, you know, they are also just human beings, much like everyone else in this world, you know, much like different colored people, much like all this other stuff, right? We're just all human beings trying to make it in this crazy ass world, to be completely honest. And I think like, I don't know, I've always felt treating women differently, like from different things, is just like, I don't know, it can be seen as sexist almost, to me anyway. Like, I believe that women are capable of very strong things, like very like good things too, like very like powerful. Like, you got to remember, a lot of things made, like, they were supposedly made by men were secretly made by women, and the only reason that the history shows the stuff made by men is made by the man is because back then, you know, they didn't let the woman have rights to like have the ideas of invention. Like, they had no rights whatsoever. It was fucked. It was a fucked society we lived in, right? But that was just like the reality of it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. And I like I said, I do agree with Ian as far as women like struggling with shit, but at the same time, you gotta understand, you're also never going to know what it's like to experience that, so you can't just be all like, oh yeah, you know, like, I feel so bad for him. Like, okay, if you feel so bad for him, take their fucking place. Like, I feel bad for him too, don't get me wrong. Like, and I do not envy them whatsoever, but am I appreciative of them? 1000%. They are literally sacrificing their intestinal organs for me to come out as a child and shit. Like, I'm gonna be forever grateful for that. Like, and I hopefully my child is too, you know? Hopefully my child is grateful to the person that gives birth to my child, you know? Like, my child's grateful for his mother, because I feel like that's just how we should be. We should be grateful for our moms, you know?
Do better, nature. Yeah. Thank you. It is bullshit, you know? And I don't know. I think if all of the
Going towards the end of this video.
if all the egg layers in the world, if all the egg producers in the world just fucking rose up for one day, I think they could kill everyone. Just for one day. Yeah, that's good. I support it. I support it. But now I'm going to pee. Say empathy enjoyer.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Oh wait, hold on. We got That's the Frogan jump scare is absolutely insane. We're actually gonna go to another, because we also need to figure out, because we actually got some good ideas for the IDub drinking stream. We got anytime he talks about something boring, take a shot. Anytime he uses slang cringeally, slam an alcoholic drink. Anytime Anissa takes over the stream, slap half an alcoholic drink. And anytime Ian does a cringy move, take a sip of an alcoholic drink. That's what we have so far. Don't worry, I'll work on it more. Hell, maybe we'll work on it more during the stream or whatever. But since I did work on that, we are going to take a celebratory shot of tequila. So, I do not like the taste of alcohol. I like it's this, like, I'm getting drunk, I'm getting fucked up, which is nice, but it's also just like grody to me, you know. That's just how I am though. Let's go ahead and check live chat real quick. Yeah. So. Yeah, I'll go ahead. Alright. Salud. Oh man, this is crazy. Okay. Oh my god, it's just a shot. It's just a shot. I'm probably gonna have to get another chaser, bro. Holy. No, we got some good, like, good things for the IDub ship. So now what we're gonna do, we are gonna do the Aussie Cobbs video as well, or like one of Aussie Cobb's other videos, because I'm also going to do a Keemstar drinking game. Fuck, hold on.
Today I'm going to find people in the park and convince them to open an LLC, whether a freelancer or a small business owner. An LLC can benefit
from Aussie Cobb, of course. List some things for like drinking and shit, and yeah, do that, all that. Let's see, and I think we're also are we doing one for? We might just stop at Keemstar for the time being. I think 3 shots is good for now, and I actually might put the tequila away right after. Don't worry, we will have more chances to drink throughout the stream, if you guys want to see me drink, I guess. So do not worry, we will. It's not over just yet. But what I am going to do for now is grab a chaser real quick, so that way when I do take that shot, it is not just killing me. Because my pussy ass needs a chaser. So I will be right back. back. So yeah, next thing we are going to do is the Keemstar one. 2 shots deep is something, you know. I haven't drank in a while. And like I said, after the tequila, we aren't gonna like stop just at that. I do also have some vodka. We are gonna get fucking lit tonight, boys. Nah, it's an 8-hour stream. I figured we'd do a little drinking, cause fuck it, why not? You know. Yeah. Let's go ahead, pull up, and of course, drink responsibly. If you're drinking at home and are of age, of course. Like I hope if you are watching this, you are of age.
He's showing around his head. Come on.
You knew how I get down. What changed up? Not me. You did. That's facts. But why don't you go hop up on a panel and say that?
What's up, yo mama? How we doing?
Now, we doing good. Now tell me how I changed up and tell us how you changed up. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, if the chat is wrong, right? Because you've been lying to them basically since Fat Camp that I've been trying to hurt your show.
Wait. You keep on saying Fat Camp. Was I not on test doing conspiracy theories and you found that very entertaining? Was I not there? So stop going back to Fat Camp. Let's go all the way back when I first got here. I was doing that, and you thought it was entertaining. What changed up? You said that I didn't change up. You just said it was entertaining. I haven't changed. I've been doing the same. I can't do conspiracy theories.
Did we or did we not have multiple conversations since Fat Camp where I'm like, dude, why do you keep saying I'm attacking your show or I'm against your show? I'm not.
I can't express my feelings. I can't express how I feel about things. If I see something, I'm supposed to just keep it inside. You know what you want me to do? You want me to be like the Baltimore. You want me to be like
the dog whining in the background. That is my mom's boyfriend's dog. I am listening out for him. Don't worry, he's taken care of. He just has very bad attachment issues, as you can hear. It's not a Hassan situation where he's being abused or anything. Do not worry. I would never do that to him. He is welcome down here.
It's a grift, though.
Sorry, I thought I heard something. Anyway.
It's a grift.
How is it a grift? I've always been this person.
It's a grift. You tell the people like, oh, Keem's out to get me. Come on, y'all. You got to support me.
I never said that.
They're out to... That's the thing that you're basically saying every single...
Kai Cenat thing? Did I not say how Keemstar got me in? How Keemstar even here? If I could just go out and do my own goddamn thing, but I'm here, never quit like the rest of the people that you call your friends, because these people aren't your friends. These people are just around you because you give them something. I'm around you because I'm a realist. I'm around you because I'm like, yo, thanks for the hookup. He could do this, he could do this. He can open up a lot of doors. He can open up a lot of avenues. I say this to people all the time. Why you think I brought Amber Lynn here? Why you think I brought Foodie Beauty here? Why you think I dragged people into the LCU?
If I'm going to be honest, someone in the chat said I was being sensitive. Keem's awful sensitive. It's true. It hurts my feelings when you say I'm attacking your show or I'm trying to hurt your show, because it's not true. It hurts my feelings. All I want is for this show to be on top. All I want is for all the shows to be on top, everyone to be successful, right?
Bro, I was just about to make fucking Foxy Mama's check. She bet me her whole entire check on the leaderboard. And I was like, why is the leaderboard down when me and her just bet an entire check? They was flexing the leaderboard from July 1st all the way to July 8th. They've been flexing how they're #1 and how Pit is trash. And I said, okay, let's give it a couple of more days and let's bet your check. And then I look up after they're they imploded like I knew they would. I look up and then the leaderboard's gone and I'm like, whoop, she got out of me fucking taking her money.
Okay, well that's an easy fix. We can just see who's number one.
Kate the
Like we can
Angelic
still
Assassin
get to the
donated
bottom of that. If there's a bet going on.
$49.99. Keem, move.
With money, but this was the number one show in the network, and it might be the number one show this month too. You know, we got to get the fuck off that money, bro. I fucked up when I brought up the leaderboard, and we just started focusing on money. I led the LCU the wrong way. I led us away from our craft, which is content creation, and we've been too fucking goal-oriented and money-oriented, and I think it set us back. We got to get back to our roots where it's about the content that we're doing.
Sorry, I know I'm just like saying nothing, and I'm kind of just watching this video in the background. I'm not even showing you guys what I'm typing and shit. I actually did want to check something to do just on my live stream personally. Sorry, y'all. I'm just checking something real quick. Let me go ahead and start sharing my screen again.
Yeah, but you have like I've spoken to you about this. You have too many shows. Way too many shows. It's quality over it's quality over quantity.
What we're gonna do is we are going to be focused on bringing new people in and letting people go. You know, there's a lot of people here that like really aren't bringing it, and we're gonna have to start letting them go. But also, it's hard to find someone to work at like 3 a.m. right? You know, so you need people in those spots too. And
you know
also,
what? You said I don't give you props. It was crazy because I met your man's John, who's your best man and everything like that, and he was joking around calling you gnome and stuff like that.
Okay, let me ask you this: do these fans here in Pitt, do they believe that Keemstar is trying to hold Pitt back? I guarantee they all say yes. Why do they believe that?
When you make certain actions, of course you make certain moves sometimes, that's fucked. And they can call you out on it. They can be like, yo, why did he drop the leaderboard?
No.
Okay,
who has convinced all these people that I'm against Pitt? Like, what did I do that was really against Pitt?
When we saw you drop $1,800 for Local Live when we was #1 for like 3 hours, that was diabolical. Everybody saw that. And I even came. That was the first time.
I don't think y'all understand how deeply like this whole shit goes, right? Because Keemstar, I feel like he just fucks over his own like shit a whole lot, right? Because even with this whole LCU thing, like no one watches this. Like no one, literally, like I do obviously, and there are like a few other people who watches this shit, but they're people who are also like big detractors of fucking Keemstar because of what Keemstar has done in his past. Keemstar is a greedy motherfucker who obviously only cares about the money, and that's what these other locales also obviously only care about is like the money. That's why Billy the Fridge came back. You know, like I don't know, man.
What kind of move was that?
I was thinking, let's help live. That this is the worst cast ever.
Let's help, exactly. But by you, let's helping live, it was okay. Everybody was celebrating. We had a whole celebration. We had a party and everything, and then we get knocked off because $1,800 was given to one show.
You had the most entertaining show in the whole month of June. You're basically #1, and everybody knows it.
Outside come into the LCU, they go, okay, point me in a direction of the top show. That's the show right there. Pit, not live. I want to be the top, on top.
I really don't want to kill your dreams, but it's like you're a reactor, though. You react to the other shows.
I don't. What?
But you're a reactor,
bro.
You want to be the top.
Wait a minute.
You want to be the flagship, but you want to be reacting to the other. Like what? I'm so confused. And to be the flagship show, you'd have to have original content, and then other people would be having to talk about you and what's going on your show.
Wait. What does live do original? All they do is talk about the LCU.
You always talk about them. You always talk about them. That makes them the flagship.
That's bro. You ain't gonna never let that go. You should see. That's the issue. Just let it go. Let me be top. Let me be #1. Let me be the flagship.
And out of all of them, he kind of found a way to kind of be innovative when talking about drama within his own community. Like I don't know. I kind of have high respects for Yo Mama compared to all the others.
You are #1. Yo Mama, you are #1. Remember that meeting that we had, the manager meeting? I'm like, dude, you don't know the power you have. You don't realize you're already on the top. Like that was like, what, a month and a half ago? Like, hello, you are the top show. Are you blind?
Then why am I at 12 o'clock?
Well, because I'm sick of you trying to tell these people that I'm trying to hurt your show. Like, I'm sick of it,
Well, you just admitted you purposely just hurt my show.
Yeah, because you're lying to them saying I'm hurting you. Bro, this is the energy I'm giving out now, right? When you lie to these people and say, Keem's out to get us, he's trying to hold us down, I'm actually going to do something to hurt the show then. I'm sick of it.
Do you hear yourself? You're hurting your own network. This is your show. This is your network. You own all of this. This is all of yours. When you say, I'm going to hurt a show, you're hurting yourself. You're not hurting me. I'm an employee. You own this. This is yours. You saying to yourself, man, I'm going to hurt myself today. Why?
Bro, we've had so many private conversations about this. Like, when these people are convinced that I'm trying to hurt your show, it affects my ability to run this company. I got to be able to...
Like, the amount of, like, calls Keemstar makes, like... And, like, he probably labels all of them, like, business calls or whatever, and... Like, I get it. It is a business. Like, it is a business 1000%, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm never gonna look down on something just because... I believe it's ridiculous. I believe the entire network is ridiculous and is just, like... Compared to what I want to do, it's insignificant. It's absolutely insignificant. Because it's just it's a show with a bunch of washed up people, essentially, right? And like on paper, yeah, it sounds good, but like, you know, for it to be like a long-term show, you gotta make it entertaining constantly, and you gotta do something big, you know. You gotta do something a lot bigger than just Discord calls, you know.
Company, you know.
But you gotta
going to fan camp and shit. Like, I feel like if there was like a game show that had like all the locales in it or some shit, that shit would be fire, low key, like an actual like big ass game. I feel like they would have a good budget for it, probably too.
Something. When we first met a year ago on test, as well as coming up, but when we first met a year ago on test, I was always this person. You thought it was entertaining. You came up and you said, "Man, your mama and his conspiracy theories again." This is I'm a debunker of your mama conspiracy. I'm not gonna, like I said, if I'm ever leave the locale network, I'm never gonna leave the locale network holding something inside. I'm gonna know for the first time, well, any other Baltimore, that I'm not gonna go out there and be like, man, I didn't get to say this, like all the rest of them do. When Zayzudit left, she said all kind of shit that she never said. Foxy Mama accused me of basically sexual assault. Did I go on their show and say, you know what, I'm moving you to 3 a.m.? No, they got the right to say whatever they want, and I got the right to come on and debunk it.
No one was ready for what just happened. Seedance 2.0 just dropped, and it keeps your character consistent. Before this, AI videos were unable to keep good character consistency. It could show you good motion, but it could not remember a face.
Oh my god, my face changed.
The Seedance 2.0 solved.
It's different. If I was a content creator, I'd go back and forth, right? But I'm not just a content creator. I'm the boss, right? And so I have to have a level of respect to run the damn company, right? And I cannot have people believing that I'm actively trying to hurt shows because it's not true. You know, it's just not true.
One guy by a few people? Like you said, your bank account is crazy on the internet, and you care about getting one guy by a few people. Like you said, your bank account is crazy. If I had that much money, I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody said about me or some host saying something or whatever.
Yeah, but the thing that I do care about is this thing. This fucking stupid ass thing called the lol cow universe. I care because no one's ever done this shit before.
Exactly, but
like,
they respect
we're
you,
the first one.
They do
we're the first ones to ever. We're the first ones to ever do it, and I'm trying to make moves to grow. Now that I can start getting locked.
But they want to hear from
Kate, the angelic assassin, donated $20. Go back to your honeymoon, little man.
Agree to
Let
disagree.
us enjoy our show.
Right.
You already ruined it enough. This is not your hug box.
But
Go
yeah.
cope somewhere else.
Okay, but so where do we go from here? Do we go back to getting our spot? The rewind spot. I honestly think that Queens wants to move with Murph to 8 o'clock, and we just go that 1 p.m. slot for the summer.
Look at your views right now. Did it even hurt you?
Huh?
Look at your views right now. You got 1,200. Did it even hurt you going at midnight?
No, but I don't want to go at midnight though.
Couldn't be 2009 Keemstar.
Yeah.
You know, it's different. It's different.
You had to stop dropping them M-bombs.
Yeah, I couldn't do that anymore, bro. I got banned. But you had to be different. Like, you know, there's too many people watching. You have too much power. But I want all the shows to be on the top of the world, right? So it's hard because I'm always going to have that bias for live. Like, everyone knows that. I try to be transparent as possible about that because that's the thing that started. I mean, that's the channel that I made that started this whole thing.
I'm definitely going to have to, before I turn into something like Local Live, I'm definitely going to have to find something entertaining to do on live streams as well for the pirate news shit. That's not like drinking, you know? Like, I definitely want to do it for special occasions, you know, and I guess that's kind of why I'm doing it right now, is because, like, you know, this is kind of the beginning, so it's kind of just like a celebration of, like, oh yeah, we're doing that, especially for, like, an 8-hour stream, I guess, like I said earlier. Like, yeah, we'll drink a little bit, right? But I don't want it to be a constant thing. I don't want it to be, like, a level, like a only use me Blade situation where he's just like drinking every single day. And even like with me, you know, doing the za, I don't want to be doing that every single day. I'm trying to cut back, you know, but trying to is the key word. But yeah, I kind of just wanted to say that. Let's go ahead and finish off this video real quick.
Created the universe, right? So I'm always going to have that little bias there, but I want everyone to win, you know?
Local Live is dead. You may as well put a bullet in.
But yeah, shit's absolutely insane. We got some good rules, though. We got some good rules for the drinking game for Keemstar. Yeah. So yeah, so once we went for our regular sub goals, once we reach 100 subscribers, we'll do a DSP hydrating video. And then the same thing with 200 subscribers, we'll do an iDubbbz hydrating video, Keemstar hydrating video, Crimson Remnant hydrating video, Hassan hydrating video, And like we're gonna do a night up boxing video, so essentially what that's gonna be is just like me working out and shit, on live, and then Casey Tron smoking video. That one obviously we're not gonna do live because you know YouTube has its rules. Like you can drink on stream, I'm pretty sure. Like but you cannot smoke or anything on stream, which I respect, but I'll do it like off stream or whatever. Like and it is legal where I am, where I am from, but but yeah. What each infamous like influencer would / does drink, playing video games and working out. By that is a big one. I do hope that anyone. I get where the economy is at the moment, right? But anyone who does have spare money to donate once I'm able to accept donations and stuff. My first goal is going to be getting a camera, a new one, because my current one is broken. I'm also going to be doing other donations for myself. Like, that, it sounds very selfish, right? But, like, for myself and shit like that. Like, obviously, hopefully if this, like, whole shit takes off, I'll have some ad revenue on the side or whatever, right? And I'll make some money on the side and be able to get this other stuff to produce more of my content. But I also, like, a lot of the things that I need and want and shit like that, like, they're very expensive, right? And a lot of the stuff that I mainly want, like, I'm just gonna save that up for, like, by myself, obviously. But the things that I kind of not only want just in general, but also want for the channel and shit like that. So I'm hoping to travel at some point, as you guys know, and I'm actually hoping to get a Winnebago, like a big ass like car to live in and shit. But I'm going to be moving to, like I said before, I think I said this before anyway. I'm going to be moving to a different state at a certain point and like living in a house for a bit, and that's going to just be for a bit, just because of personal reasons, as I've said. But after I get the new camera, I'm gonna have like save up for like do donations for different things, like paying off my college stuff, buying new glasses, like all this other stuff, and those donations will be appreciated. But also once I start making my own money, whether it be like through jobs, or like even making money through this, that would be awesome if I made money through this. I'm going to work hard towards like just what I want to do. Like I know I'm not going to become famous overnight or anything like that. That is just like not realistic whatsoever. But I'm going to work my ass off in order to like at least be something, like I don't know. I will you will have to give me a second. I am going to have to put the whiskey away. Or the whiskey. Fuck, dude. I'm so drunk with tequila away. It's been a while since I drank. So, like I said, drink responsibly, kiddos. Kiddos, what the fuck? Please, if you're a kiddo, do not fucking drink. For the love of fucking God. I say that mainly because I'm almost a 23-year-old man. People who are 21 and older drink responsibly. Those who are under 21 don't drink at all. Jesus Christ. Like, holy. Like if you're an idiot, you're drinking, you're doing underage drinking, bro. Like go outside, do something else. There's more to life than just drinking. This is coming from someone who drinks, but then again, like I don't know, man. Be a kid. Alright. So here is what we are going to do next. Put this shot glass off to the side. First of all, I'm going to put this right here. Why are we switching angles, you might ask? Is this even a good angle? I am asking. It's a pretty decent angle, I guess. I'm sorry about that. He has very bad attachment issues. Willie. He's not even gonna come to me. He just wants his dad, aka my mom's boyfriend. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh, right. So, I actually... You'll have to give me a second. My dumbass. I have something to show y'all that I think will be working. Hopefully will be working. And I'm not sure if it's gonna be as laggy as my fucking camera here, but we'll find out, I guess. Is it? Oh, here it is. Might be like Mexican pirate. What the fuck are you doing? Why is there a blue screen on you? Along with the nice ring light that we now have. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all that is in between. Let's get the shit out of me for a second. So you guys are seeing like everything right now. I feel so exposed. Not connected. Hold on. My ass not connected. Yeah, hold on. Says it's not connected with the flip. Okay. Bro. It was working fine earlier. Then again, isn't that what they all say? But actually, I wonder. Oil ones are oil ones are. This is gonna look bad now, but. Well, I guess I'll just fuck myself then. God damn, bro. What the fuck? Huh? Bro. For a moment, it says connected thing. keep doing this to me. Wait, you know what I just realized? I'm gonna double bonus. First of all, I should probably turn the console on. That'd probably be a good idea. Christ. I was struggling with that. Holy. Yes, we are going to be playing some video games. And we are not going to do a face cam just because, like, yeah, I just don't want to do a face cam. Where the fuck did my controller go? So here's the thing with me, right? I am still a very competitive gamer, especially because my friends are so very fucking good at video games. But we have made an agreement to have our channel Spare Ribs purely be about fun, so I will try to practice having fun, but I can't make any promises because I'm a very competitive person. Honestly, let's play some. Play some Apex Legends. It's been a hot mess over the days. Here's what I'm gonna do: steal the headphones from the laptop and use them to lock in. I should leave one ear open just in case my mom gets home, but yeah. Gotta sound like Nova Online or some shit, just in case my mom gets home. Ooh, and we're also gonna play some Minecraft at some point in this live stream. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the game or not. I'm sorry if you guys cannot hear the game. I'm gonna have to fix that later. I'm gonna play as my boy Octane as the per usual. See how you. It's been. I'm not gonna say it's been a while since I played Apex. Like I don't know. I like playing Apex from time to time, but sometimes there are so many sweats. I'm straight. Yeah, I gotta really practice hunting, especially like I don't know, like shit or whatever, because in a group channel it's supposed to be like a Vanos type vibe, you know, where we just run into like dumb shit. Whatever. Yo, Pathfinder. Yo, Valkyrie. Valkyrie. Octane time. Wait, we got Bloodhound. I like it for you guys. You know what I gotta do? I gotta get my PC. I gotta upgrade my PC. Ooh, I'm the jump master. Okay, you know what? I usually really shit when I'm jump master, but I follow what she says. Let's do this shit. Yeah, take out leg using it as a fucking helicopter. Woo! Alright, a fucking pistol. Yeah, fuck this. It's going to be great in a fight. It's going to be fantastic. Alright, we're gonna like sweat fuck out of shit. It looks so like I got the gameplay corner of my eye. It looks so fucking like I'm so sorry, yo. Okay. Now, looking. Oh, still excited, man. Alright. Oh, I got a massive. I'm gonna mess your mom tonight. Bang, bang, bang. It is. I'm good. Remember what? I have a question. I dare fuck me right now. Your mom is good. Bro, I gotta like upgrade my shit or something. Like, holy fuck, laggy. You guys are so fucking. Upgrade my shit. Woo! Rapilo. Ooh, that's another goal thing I should have is to save up for I honestly have me build my like my own PC. Like I'll share if I'm scrap. I might use them. Like I'll have my friend take a look with me. Fuck shit. Come it. Fuck you. Okay, I see it. See, I wish I was just like less laggy. Yeah, it looks so fucking laggy. I am so sorry, y'all. I thought I found my way around this shit, but I did not. Oh, man. You know what we might end up doing, y'all? You got... See, I don't know, like... you know, we'll probably talk about more, like, drama shit, you know? And... I might go ahead and play some Minecraft now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'll probably boot up some Minecraft here, actually. Yeah, dude, it's so laggy though. Like, it's so fucking laggy. Like, I'll probably only play like a little bit of Minecraft. It's so, like, I was hoping to play more video games, but by the looks of it, like, it looks basically just unwatchable when I look at it from my end, you know? Again, he's fine. Again, just attachment issues and stuff. I might go ahead and check on him, once I boot up some Minecraft. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check on Mr. Willie, and I'll go ahead and be back. Boot up Minecraft first. Sorry, my mic was muted, my dumbass. We're gonna probably look at some more drama stuff. I'm sorry about, like, not playing games. It was just way too laggy, bro. It was just way too fucking laggy. Like, I don't know, man. But we are probably gonna look at over more YouTube drama stuff. Probably gonna work on some shit in between, too. Just because I need to work on some shit. Right, but... yeah. It has been interesting. It has been very, very interesting, you know. Yeah. Let me see, what time is it? It's 7:45. Been streaming for 3 hours now. Let's go, baby. It's almost been like a full, like, just regular news day type of day, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and do now is look over some more drama stuff. Yay. I'm so excited. Oh my god, my fucking headphones are twisted in this shit. There we go. Let's see what is. See. You know what, we have been talking about a lot of locales. Why don't we watch the faithful share video? Dude, I love watching these troll videos. They're so fucking funny. Check out Schlevy, by the way.
Back that has my name
Dr.
and
Chud,
HQ.
Dr. Chud,
Over.
Dr. Chud, they think they can keep us apart.
It's like, you're off panel, you're off panel, you're off panel, you're off panel. You think you complain that I'm power tripping? Like, dude, like,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
like,
yeah, I'll kill you.
Like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah, dude, Blue's
and
the
I
worst.
respect that. I respect who.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interject. I just agreed. But Blue's the worst.
Okay, see, come here, sir. Come here. Come here. Come here. That is disrespectful. We're having a conversation between two hires about, and Blue is a nice guy, and I just got done telling you.
I actually just watched this before the stream. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I was on the Hollow Skull Productions channel. Hang on, let me hop on my Mexican Pirate channel real quick. Because I know for a
There's
fact
so
that
much data.
I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I got for a minute, I was like, wait, I already watched all this shit. It's because I'm on the wrong account. Let's see, what should we watch? Tommy C versus Little Cat.
Holy God, what are you showing me? His head. Come on.
Keem probably had to let me go. You know why? Because it does appear that like this guy Turbo has a lot of control over him, and that was never going to work. You're never going to like if I came back, and Keem told me, he's like, look, you can't ever say that again. Like, but no, you agreed I can say what I want, and we'll go over what I said. I compared. This is what I got fired for. I did not get fired for calling him Ped. But oh no, it's either. There's two reasons I got fired. It depends on when you're talking to Keem. I got fired for calling him a Ped, or I got fired for not listening to him. You know, it just depends on where you are in the argument. So but Keem couldn't bring me back because it looks like. And by the way, I don't say there's any joy. Like Turo's got a lot of control over Keem, a ton. If he's afraid of a lawsuit through me, and that means I can't say what I want. Here's how I open it. And you're going to see it all again. I said that I seen this video of these guys on Howard Stern. I don't think Turbo's a Ped, but the way he argues and defends himself is identical. He says, I got to save Copper Cap and I got to protect them. So do the pets. I got to save the little boys. I got to protect them. And that's what I said. And I'm not backing off that because it's objectively true. I asked this man why he said private detectives to Florida. He told me because he bought Copper Cap shit. Of course. He's nuts. He's crazy. And Keemstar is just another victim of not listening to me when he getting rid of somebody. If the guy's not going to see, if he's going to control you, Keem, for this, over lawsuit threat, like when I'm gone, he's going to control you over something else. This guy was a bad guy to have around. I know he was your pet project.
See, I'm kind of surprised that he would let someone as big as Tommy C go, you know, because although Tommy C wasn't as relevant as he once was, you know, he's still a big name to have in the LCU, much like Boogie or like literally any of the LCU members or whatever, you know?
Sorry it didn't work out. I'm sorry I was right again about somebody's character.
Too, of all people.
Right?
Like,
and that's fine. And I can see why, I don't want you getting sued. I don't want to, but I got to be able to have free speech. And that means I can't have free speech and everybody can't have free speech because we all got to worry what Turbo thinks. And keep in mind, I asked Turbo, I asked him, are you paying Keem? Because it doesn't make, I know that you know he has no talent. He didn't say no. He never quite denied it, did he, Rosie?
No.
He acted like it was crazy. It was a crazy thought.
He was treated as an equal.
Yeah. Yeah. Treated like he acted like it was a kind of a crazy thought, but he never denied it. He didn't say that's ridiculous. He started asking me questions like, how much money do you think I gave him? I was like, it's irrelevant. Right? So I can't work for a guy that's controlled by a no talent that's trying to control everybody else. Sorry. Loved my time at the LCU. Loved Batgirl. Loved her to death. Still love her. It sounds like she died, right? Jesus. But maybe it's time. It's been a year. Maybe it's time to go. Buff week. Jesus. A Friday event back in the old days. Yes. N-word Fridays. So I'm going to show you exactly why I got fired. All right? Or let go. And it's for the exact same shit. There's a new rule here. You check this. I make this joke, right? This is not what I got fired. This is not what I got suspended to begin with, right? So I get this from Keemstar added me and Turbo to a group earlier today. I fucking for reasons. Then I see the Turbo left it. It's like, glad that pedo's gone. Clearly a joke. He left the group. Bitch. The whole thing is that he left the group. It's so fucking obviously a joke. It's a ha-ha. Apparently Turbo threatened to sue him for this. But this is not why I got fired. This is not why I got suspended. This is why I got fired. This is not why I got suspended. So let's start off. It ends today. Yeah, it's a hug box, but it's not even a hug box by Keem's choice. I can't work in an environment like that. I need to do my shock thing. This is what happened. This is what started my suspension. And keep in mind, Keem has been telling people that he told me not to do this.
This is a slate truck. Seats 2, fits plywood, turns into a 5-seat.
The North American North American Boy Association, right?
Okay.
You know, and
yeah, good old Nambla.
Listening to Turbo talk and justify harassing Copper Cap, sending a guy over there, spying on Copper Cap. I'm not saying it has any comparison to the crime. They did twice. I still missed 2 weeks of work.
Like, if a person has a past like that, then maybe they shouldn't be online. I don't know. Like, crazy idea, I know, but like, if people have a tendency to be parasocial, they're like, how do you expect them to make it on the online realm? Because then they're gonna just have that attachment to people they shouldn't have attachments to in the first place. Because they have to remember that they're online figures. They have their own lives beyond just the screen that they stream on. You know.
Because of this, make this abundantly clear. But in the way and the veracity that he justifies it is very similar to the voice, like the pattern and the justification that the NAMBLA guys use. And I'm not taking that back. That was not a sneaky fucking 4D chess move to get Turbo to quit. I mean it. He talks like a fucking criminal.
Yeah.
I literally told this guy, why did you do this? He does. He talks like a man. The way the mammal guys justify their shit, that's the way he justified the stuff with the copper cap. It's like objectively true. When I really pressed him, he said he bought his shit. Apparently fucking Copperkid did something where he sold his poop. Probably as a gag thinking nobody would do it. But he did it, and he brags about it. He uses it as a point to show you how much he loves copper cap. Here's the thing. I can't work there and be a shock jock because he's fucking under control of that guy. He's terrified of that guy. I make a pedo joke about him, which is so clearly he left. This is like so the way I see this is like the order of the way things happen. He threatens to sue him, and then he has
bitch. What are you?
All right, you see that? He called me the N-word. And I got I'm the first white guy in history, the hard R N-word. By the way, this guy had been using the old baseball league N-word. Like the whole week, he's been threatening to use the N-word. He fucking rubbed. They interviewed some crazy Southern racist. He was kissing up to him. He called the one black
Boogie,
guy
right?
we have on the whole network
Boogie.
boy.
It's gotta be Boogie, because Boogie has this like weird thing with the N-word. For some fucking I don't even know why he like has this thing. Like he just loves the N-word that much that he's willing to die on any hill just to say it, dog. Like it's like what the fuck.
And me comparing his argument style to Nambla was enough to get me suspended. Now he dropped the N-bomb, and he's obviously still in talks with Keem. Right. And he's probably trying to get me fired just like Billy and the rest of them did. Well, he finally did. You know what? I don't care. And I'll tell you why. Because I need to speak freely. I need to speak freely about the LCU and everything else. By the way, and here's another thing. I've been doing this fucking too long anyway. Time to go back to SFGP. You know?
Come home.
So this is funny. What is the matter with you? You can't say that. Was really you get fired once, Billy. Yeah, Billy. Yeah, maybe it was. I don't think so because he was talking about bringing me back today. I think it's this that got me fired. But you know what? Who cares? It doesn't matter. I can't do it. I can't do it. Or maybe Keem is using this to get rid of me because he wants Billy back. That's fine too. That guy that could dish it, Billy the Fridge, the guy who could dish it out but absolutely can't take it. The first time he got any resistance, I made that bitch cry. I literally made him cry, twice on in the LCU? He's never getting that one back. That guy's a bitch for life. Turbo and Tommy just here. This is what Keem wrote right afterwards. Turbo just told me you were going to kick him from every show. This was the proof that he told me to calm down. Well, you both have to work together to some aspect. You got fans. Now this is reference to Turbo said he wouldn't work with me, and he said he was going to.
Point, like Turbo is a problem because I feel like a lot of the locale, employees and like members and shit they've had a problem with Turbo for like quite a bit now. Like it's been kind of wild seeing like the entire Turbo shit unfold in the first place because like they have this I don't want to call it a vendetta necessarily, right? But like they have this like personal grudge against against Turbo for whatever reason. Like I'm not too sure as to why, to be completely honest, right? But they just have like this big personal like vendetta against him. And like I'm not sure if it's because like I'm not behind the scenes or anything. It could be because like he's making them do too much work, and he's not doing enough on like his workload or whatever. I think that's what I've heard from like other hosts and stuff about like why they didn't like him. But I could be like completely wrong, and they could have their own like justifications for not liking Turbo. But Turbo seems to be like the core of a lot of these problems.
He said go solo on the stream because he had the back end, right? And I was
and it kind of sucks that he's like his mom or whatever is threatening to sue.
Keem, I wrote Keem was like,
it sucks for them anyway. You know, like it's kind of entertaining for like us to watch this whole thing fall apart.
I'm not staying up till midnight my time just to fucking watch him solo stream, right? So I'm just telling you before you go on your thing, and it was the last thing. Then he writes, not kicking. Do not do that. Let's not try to bait Turbo into kicking you. I didn't bait Turbo into shit. I meant what I said. Does anybody believe I do not mean what I say?
He did say this is the best troll he's seen in a while. So.
It's not a troll. I mean it. I meant it. The guy's a creep. I meant it. Why does he think it's a troll? But I mean, I can't go back there because Keem's afraid of him. If Keem's afraid of him, I can't work there. It's like no hard feelings, really. So we have 2 examples from days ago. This one, Coppercap does it. This one, he does it. We also have this show. This Glass show was one of the hottest shows in the LCU, and this broad does it right here. And goddamn, what's her name made it worse. Let's see, I call Coppercat being a Spurg was just an act. No, he's Spurging now. Turbo's having a meltdown. Turbo was gonna have a meltdown when I came back, and I repeat, because one of the things I was gonna do when I came back is double down. He argues like one of these guys from Nambla.
70s or 60s.
If if Keem couldn't have me on because he's afraid of Turbo, he's afraid of getting sued, that's my problem. I can live with that.
Try our team for 7 days, and if you're not impressed, you don't even have to pay us. We will help you strategize, ideate, script, film, edit, and distribute across all social media platforms, and the only thing that you have to do is sit.
That's my problem. It's your problem that when you were told back at Fat Camp this guy would be a problem, they did. They did. He was unpopular. He was unfunny. Untalented. The only thing he would do is work ridiculous hours. They're convinced he's like a really rich guy or something. And it's starting to look, because he's like, can you imagine? Like, it'd be like being on the New York Yankees, and then they put Genie, who's fine.
It kind of makes sense that, like I guess now that they're saying all that, it kind of makes sense that Keemstar, because like no one even really knows about Turbo or anything like that, you know, beyond like a Locale Live or whatever, right? But like all of a sudden, Keemstar's like hardcore boosting this like it's a motorcycle. But all of a sudden, Keemstar's like hard boosting this like one dude who's just kind of like random. I'm not sure if he had a past with being a locale or whatever, but he was kind of just random to me anyway. And to me, at least, I wasn't sure why he boosted him so much, you know? Being all like, yes, you know, I want to boost this person as much as possible. But him having money, that kind of would explain why he would want to boost him as much as possible, to be completely honest.
But 2 on the team, and we all did pretend. I guess I don't know. These guys quit all the time, you know. And there is this like sort of like environment in there where everybody's there to kiss his ass, Keem's ass. I don't know if he even realizes it. And it's just like the shows suck, you know. And they call it e-begging and stuff like that, and they do the goals and stuff like that. But I mean, they're sort of like commercial. It is a commercial endeavor. The LCU. I don't think it shouldn't be. You know, these guys that pretend, you get these million sub YouTubers talking about other people, you know, being greedy. I mean, it's a business. I get that. And the goals and stuff are like the commercials instead of having commercials, right? But you can go too far with it. And then if everybody's just an e-bagger, it's not going to be great. If there's no Yo Mamas, if there's no irreverence, there's no Joshes, who's a good coach, if there's no Jaffies, if there's no Yo Mamas, if there's no, you know, anybody can actually run a talk show. Right now, you have a bunch of fucking people trying to get those primetime spots, the times, and just try to lock them down. First thing Billy gets back, he gets Yo Mama's time slot. Sounds like some nepotism to me, just not the family.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think I put my I think I did the best I could with the LCU. The cows were on the LCU, 100%. Yeah. You know, it's really, they try to get rid of me. Like the first time around when they got rid of me, it's because I wouldn't go along with the angry grandpa stuff. Then when the second time I come around, I was told like I could do what I like. You know.
I feel like anytime there's change along the way, they just get rid of you.
Yeah, that's fine. And then, yeah, this happened. The real reason I left the unit was because Tommy called me white, and I just couldn't handle it because I'm just 30% journey buff. Thank you. So whatever, you know. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. It maybe it was just time, you know. I wish Keem would have listened to me and dropped him right there and then. You know. It's only gonna. Here's the thing: you can fire me. It's only gonna get worse. And I think, you know, the happiest guy in the universe is.
Locale, like it's gone to shit. Like I feel like it was already like it was gone to shit before it even started. I personally feel like, but like it's gone to a whole new levels of shit. Like levels I didn't think were even possible. It feels like every single day I'm watching a new thing where it's like Locale Live is gone. It's gone even off the deep end and shit. Like it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, Oh man, these locals, man. These locals are fucking insane, dog. Like, I don't know. I don't know. These locals are genuinely just fucking crazy and shit, you know? Yeah, Keemstar, first of all, he is a character, that's for damn sure, you know? Tommy C, you know, he's also kind of a character, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Fuck my nose. But it's kind of just interesting watching it all kind of just unfold, you know? It's kind of just like the continuous downfall of Locale Live. It's fucking insane too, dog. It's like, bro, like. I'm already taking him whining that I think my mom and her boyfriend might be back. Either that or he's starting to get worried, which, again, I am going to check on him real quick. I will be back. Just because I do want to make sure that he's not, like, panicking or anything. So, I will be back. Sorry about him. It is a wee bit late where I'm at, and my mom and her boyfriend hasn't returned, so he's feeling a little anxious right now. If I could bring my microphone up there, I would just take my laptop, but it's gonna be difficult. It would be super difficult anyway. I kind of get way. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. We still got some time left on the stream. Like a 8-hour stream. We still got like 4 hours and 30 minutes. I did this to myself, y'all. I did this to myself. We'll probably cover some more YouTube drama and shit. Fortunately, it looks like we can't do games. I mean, like, the camera even looks fucking laggy as hell. Right? But I'm working with what I got. I ain't even gonna lie to you guys. Like, it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle. It's for real been a struggle. It's crazy, dog. But, I appreciate y'all for sticking around, truly. Like, genuinely, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, let's see. What else should we do on this live stream? See, we could definitely start working on some more stuff. You know. So I'm gonna have to wait for a message from one of my friends tonight until I can make a script for my other channel, the fucking group channel. But let's see. So I'll write that script probably later tonight, whenever he sends me his shit. Right now though, I'm trying to look and see what I can work on for the time being, you know. And the reason I am doing this 8-hour live stream is because tomorrow I do have work, and it might get in the way of me doing all this like live streaming for 4 hours, and so I decided just to combine it. And there might be a time at some point I might just say fuck it and do a 24-hour live stream. Hopefully when I have better quality camera and a better quality like microphone and shit. But hell, even a better quality computer. Oh, probably even a better quality like camera, one that I could travel with and head upstairs, so that way you guys can help me just chill with Willie or whatever. You know, that'd be pretty dope. Because unlike a song, I'm willing to go to where the dog is rather than just have it sit around and do nothing. What? Like, I'm thinking, what can we work on? You know, like let's see. I guess we could work on some more live stream sub goals. Like, oh, you know what we could do? We could start, since, you know, we're gonna have a lot of these live streams and shit, you know, like, a lot of these fucking live streams. And, like, I don't want all of it just to be dead air and me being, like, boring as hell, right? So we are gonna actually make up some challenges that we can do we can do while we're live. And I'm probably gonna not make these ones drinking related, just cause like I don't know, like I feel like I've done a lot of drinking related things, and I'm even starting to look like I'm starting to look like an alcoholic. So but now we'll do like what challenges should we do for like live streaming? I guess what we can do is Oh, you know what? 10 push-ups. Oh, for every time an influencer rage hates me. Ten sit-ups for every time. I say, bruh. 10 jumping jacks every time I say, or every time. What should we do for that one? Let's see. 10 jumping jacks every time. I get disgusted by let's see. What else can I do? Something that's not drinking related, of course. And that would apply for like all, I guess, all influencers, like bad influencers, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know. I'll probably think of some probably later, to be honest. So what do we have here? Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot all about this. So yeah, 100 subs, we'll take a shot of liquor. At 200 subs, we'll do a 30-minute sesh. 300 subs, I'll shave my goatee. 400 subs, I'll make my own music. 500 subs, I'll do the song drinking game. So yeah. Just a heads up, if I get 100 subs on today, I will take a shot of any kind of liquor. You guys, well, not any kind. I only have vodka and tequila, to be completely honest with y'all. But I only need 9 more subscribers, y'all. 9 more, and I will even do it for the next live stream. You know, like I will happily do it for the next live stream. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and exit the challenges for now. Low-key, okay, so I am going to probably look at some houses on my phone. Obviously, I'm not going to show it or anything, but I do want to look at some houses. But I will also work on this live stream sub goals. I'm probably gonna pull it up because I don't mind you guys seeing that shit. So of course we got at 10,000 subs by the camera on strike. We're gonna buy a camera and then buy it on stream. Once we get the money, of course. 100 subs, I'll take a shot of liquor, just like on stream. 200 subs, I'll have like, there'll be like a 30-minute intervention where like, I'll probably say something like, I just gotta take a nap or something, like some shit like that. And I'm gonna, cause obviously I cannot smoke on stream, like that would be breaking terms of service and shit. 300 subs, I'll shave my goatee. 400 subs, I will make my own music. 500 subs, I will do the Hassan drinking game. 600 subs, I will do the Ida drinking game. 700 subs, I will get the $200 Willy Wonka set. 800 subs, I will preview the work at my other channels. 900 subs, I will make food on stream. And 1,000 subs, I will drink an entire case of beer. 2,000 subs, make a song and publish it on stream. That one should be interesting. 2,500 subs, bring one of my friends on for a random challenge. 5,000 subs, drink an entire bottle of liquor. 6,000 subs, mukbang episode. 7,000 subs, eat something super spicy. 8,000 subs, buy something random from my wish list. 9,000 subs, buy a new phone on stream. 10,000 subs, buy the camera on stream. And I'll probably continue that. Like, it's kind of unrealistic. Sorry about Willie. He's poor guy. Oh, I really wish I could go up there right now. It's super unrealistic, right? But we'll probably keep going on the different like type of subs, like do 15,000 subs, stuff like that, because I want to have like in case it does happen for whatever reason. I know that I'm not everyone's cup of tea or whatever. Oh, Willie. Oh, it breaks my heart to hear him like that, man. Like, I really wish I had like a camera or something so that way I could just go up there and like live stream up there. Willie, come down. You know you can come down, right? He knows he can come down. He just wants his dad. Which makes sense. No, I really hope, like, by the time I get the money to buy a house at the place I want to, I really hope that the house that I'm looking at is still on sale, because, man, it looks like such a nice house, and, like, has a pool and shit, bro. Let's see, well, and here's what we're gonna do, 15,000 subs, like, on stream and shit, and, again, this is the stuff we're doing on stream. 15. What would we do with 15,000 subs? I feel like, I feel like we would do something fun. Ooh, you know what? This is gonna be fun and kind of practical. Oh, actually, no. Actually, low key. Well, maybe. Get my glasses. Okay, and I'm gonna preface this right now. And I'm probably gonna also preface this when I like actually do this shit, right? But when I get my glasses on stream, I am not going to stream the inside of the glasses place, you know, as like just like, I don't know, as a respect of people's privacy and my also my own privacy. I am not going to film the inside of it. I will probably have one of my friends film as we're like live streaming and shit, right? And have him wait in the car or something. Maybe he'll commentate or whatever. Just wait for me to hop in, and hopefully I'll have like, I'm gonna point the camera down so that way you guys don't see his face or whatever. But I just don't want to like breach anyone's privacy. You know, like that would just be super disrespectful as a content creator, I feel like. So we will get my glasses on stream if we get 15,000 subs, but we are not going inside for the stream. We would just be like outside, you know. And at 20,000 subs, 20,000 subs will. No, because like I can't do that at all. You know, I was gonna say pay off my fucking student stuff on stream, but like I don't want to even, like, I'd rather not personally because I feel like I definitely doxed myself at that point. I like doxed something about myself. Sorry, he is very whiny because they're still not home. Willie. He is very whiny as you can hear. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on him again. Alright, we are back. Say hello to the people, Willie. I'm trying to get the camera low enough so you can see him. Yep. And this dog really does live a better life than a song. So. What, you smell my popsicle? Well, that was rock the pot. Where are you going? This guy. Why, hello. Yeah, you know how Hassan makes his dog stay in one place? Well, first of all, this is not my dog. But second of all, even if it was, I would never make it stay in one place. I would let it roam. I would let it come see me if it wanted to. And I wouldn't be like, Gaia, please. You know. Dogs are precious. They are innocent little animals. And my animals will be. Personally, I'm more of a cat person. Cats just to me are a little bit more chiller than dogs. I don't know. I feel like they're a lot more low maintenance, you know. He's so happy to be in my room right now and not alone outside. Yeah, my mom and her boyfriend went to go visit some friends. And usually they leave some music on for him upstairs, but I don't know. It got dark. He got lonely, so I'm letting him chill here for a bit. No, look here. I gotta just start putting more videos out, like more edited videos out, you know? Like, that's how I'm gonna make it in the algorithm, but also, I gotta lock in on making, like, short videos for, like, my live streams and stuff. And probably my videos, too. Really? I'll be honest with y'all, he only loves me for the food I have. That is the only reason he loves me. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, boy? No, I'm sure that his parents will be back soon. But for now, he has to chill with his technical stepbrother. What, you smell food around here? What did you eat? I'll put it back. I don't know what other drama is going on besides like Pegasus and Hassan, and also like Locale Live, which like Locale Live, like it's just an ongoing thing. I wouldn't even really say it's newsworthy, to be honest, but like I don't know, it's just an ongoing thing that I feel like I should have, like I need to report on or whatever. And that Alex Meyer drama, I know that was going on, that we talked about earlier, actually. I watched a video about it earlier today. That shit's like actually just wild to me. His take is actually just fucking insanity. Is that right, Will? You smell something, boy? Timmy fell down the old well again? Okay. Can I please scroll down? There we go. Oh god. Oh god, of course. Of course. Of course,
So the
Frogan
machine
needs more money.
can pretend to care better than I can actually care. How do we draw the line there?
This is straight.
Frogan is trying her best to get back
He's leaving. He's leaving us, guys. Willie is leaving. Thank you for making your appearance, Willie. Nah, some mosquitoes and shit also might make their own appearance, so I think my mom and her boyfriend are back, possibly. Might need to take another break here soon. But when we come back, of course, we are going to talk about the whole. We're gonna react to Frogan Needs More Money by Straight in the Bowl. It looks like a pretty promising video. Straight in the Bowl is a really good content creator. I personally love him. Also, what do we think? What do y'all think we should do for 20,000 subscribers? Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. I will only do this if I hit 1 million subscribers while I'm on stream. I feel like I should even do more, dude, because this one is so, like, risky and shit, right? Because, like, I'm not sure how well, especially because it's going to be on stream, you know? I'm going to do it. Subscribers, stream, me quitting my job. That would be actually insane. Obviously, I would only do that at, like, 1 million subscribers. But I'm willing to do that low-key. But I'll find a way to too. What should we do for 20,000 subscribers though? So I just what else should we do on stream? Like, I feel like there's other things we can do. Let me look at my life. Well, actually, I need to react to this. See, I thought my mom and her boyfriend were back, but I don't hear them, to be honest. So I will check when they are back, and then this one off. But they will be back. Screen on. But I do want to think of more like goals for when we get on the stream, and I actually might pull something up here. It's gonna be my life budget. This I guess I don't need to show on stream. Oh, I'm not showing it on stream anyway. Let's go. I'm already ahead of the game. But I do want to look at my own like life, like my own personal budget and shit. Kind of just to see what I would want to be funded, just because, like, I don't know, there's a lot of things that I need to pay off before I can really get focused on the, like, other production shit, right? But a lot of these other things that I need to pay off, I definitely wouldn't want to, like, live stream either. you know. You know what I would be willing to live stream though, you know, and this is gonna match the price of like the where I want it to be budgeted at, right? Actually, and I might actually change it up a little bit because I might actually do if we get 100,000 subscribers on stream, I will buy a Winnebago live. Like, legitimately, I will buy a Winnebago live. Because I want to buy a Winnebago anyway, right? But, like, that would be kind of fire. Not even gonna lie, that would be pretty fire. What else? What can I do for 20,000 subscribers? For 20,000 subscribers, like on live, once again. You know what I will do for, because this is gonna be like halfway through, like this is gonna be before the 100,000. At 50,000, we will. God, hold on. Like, I also need to do some research before I do anything too crazy, because how much does a YouTube channel with 100,000 subs yeah, I guess maybe, but like, I don't know. I feel like, I feel like I should. Oh, actually, you know what? Instead of doing the Winnebago at 100,000, because like, I don't know, man. I don't know about 100,000, dog, because 100,000 seems. But at 500,000 though, that's probably when I'll get the Winnebago, because yeah, at like 100,000 subscribers, you only get paid, like, from what I researched and the AI overview, of course, you get paid like 1,000 to 6,000 per month. But if we did like 500,000 subs, let's let me double check the sub thing too, just to make sure. Between overview again, between 2,000 and 15,000 per month. So I think that would be a good time to buy a Winnebago. Yeah, I would say that would be a good time. Be a good time to buy a Winnebago live. And like, hopefully I'll be able to also grow my other channels and shit, which I am also willing to I'm willing to do like more goals with my other channels here. Like, I feel like this is also a good time just to produce all this shit, you know. Like, it's a good time for me anyway to actually work on my stuff and stay committed to working on my stuff and like focusing and shit like that. And a lot of these like these goals are just like that's all they are, right? They're just goals, but I don't know. And obviously I would save up for the Winnebago. Same thing with the glass. Like, same thing with everything I would probably like buy on the live stream. I would save up for it partially, and I would also like, it'd also be a donation thing, kind of, you know. If people want to donate, like, it's never ever going to be a pressure for anyone to ever donate. 20,000 subscribers. At 20,000 subscribers, if we do it live, of course, we will make a private Discord. What should we do at 30,000? 30,000 is a lot of subs, and that is like, oof, that is wishing. That is some wishful thinking, bro. Like, I will say 50,000 subs, low key. I will buy a parts for a new PC on stream because I desperately do need a new PC. If we get a million subscribers live. Wait, did I already do a million subscribers? Oh yeah, I did stream me quitting my job. I completely, my dumbass. I also gotta make all these ones. With 30,000 subscribers, what would I do for 30,000 subscribers? You know what I will do for 100,000 Loki? I will buy everything on my Amazon wish list. That is what I'll do for 100,000 subscribers, is buy everything on my Amazon wish list. That'd be a lot of stuff, bro. I don't think you understand how many pages that would be. Let's see, 30,000. What would you do for 30,000, guys? You know what I would do? For 40,000, actually. Yeah, we're doing 40,000 before 30,000. I will buy all the games on my Xbox wish list. Let's see. Dude, I low-key cannot wait for the different milestones and shit when we do, like, if we do 100 subs on stream, like taking the shot of liquor, of course, and then 200, like 30-minute sesh, 300 shave this luscious goatee, 400 make our own music, 500 the Hassan drinking game, 600 the Ida's drinking game, 700 Get the $200 Willy Wonka Legos at. 800 preview of the work on other channels. 900 make food on stream. 1,000 drink an entire case of beer. 2,000 make a song and publish it on stream. 2,500 bring one of my friends on for a random challenges. Jesus Christ. 5,000 drink an entire bottle of liquor. 6,000 mukbang episode. 7,000 eat something super spicy. 8,000 buy something random from my wish list. 9,000 buy a new phone on stream. 10,000 buy the camera on stream. 15,000 get my glasses on stream. 20,000 make a private Discord for the live viewers. I don't got 30,000 yet, but 40,000 buy all the games on my Xbox wish list. 50,000 buy parts for a new PC on stream. 100,000 buy everything on my Amazon wish list. 500,000 buy a Winnebago Live. 1 million stream me quitting my job. That would be like the biggest like one. Like, again, I would find a way to actually stream that shit, right? And have a better quality camera, because I am probably lagging like a motherfucker right now. Especially because we've been live as long as we have. How long have we been live exactly? 4 hours and 9 minutes, y'all. So yeah, we've been live for quite some time now, and the lag is so bad. The lag is so bad, y'all. No, it's been fun though. Like, look, this streaming shit has been fun. You know, like, I don't know, especially because I don't see this exactly. Where the fuck did my shot glass go? Anyway, I don't really see this exactly as just like pleasure. Like, it is fun, like doing this live stream shit. Don't get me wrong, or whatever. But I don't see this as just pure pleasure or whatever. I want, like I've said before, I want to push my shit out. I want to. We're probably gonna talk about more drama shit and stuff like that. But I want to be able to kind of like make a name for myself and shit. I've already said this before. You know, I'm rambling, but I don't know, man. Like, it's difficult when you're like kind of just managing a lot of shit on your own, you know. But it's your dream. It's your dream to do this shit, so like you basically have to lock the fuck in. You have to lock the fuck in, dog. Like, because if you don't lock the fuck in, then you're fucked, right? And I mean, personally, I have a part-time job, and I don't even really get paid that much for said job. So I'm basically living off scraps, and if I really want this to go somewhere, I need to like lock the fuck in, bruh. I need to lock the actual fuck in, bruh. Like, I don't know, dog. That's just me. That's how I'm feeling anyway about it all. Yeah, I'm just sick and tired of, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, man. I want to get somewhere with this, you know. I want to get somewhere major with this, and I know I will someday, but you know, this is just the beginning of my work, you know. Like, I gotta remember that. Yeah, I don't know though, man. I do not know sometimes. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to talk about that, like, regular sub goals, though. Let's see what we have for regular sub. So, of course, 1,000 subscribers will buy the camera. We'll buy a new camera. And what I'm thinking is for 1,000 or 1,500 subscribers, we will buy the glasses, because we're going to do that for the live stream anyway, right? And then for 2,000 subscribers, You know what? I do want to test something actually. So again, this stuff's like purely a joke. Never feel obligated to like what is it, donate or whatever. Definitely subscribe. Like I would say subscribe, especially if you like dope ass content. But never feel obligated to donate. But we are gonna do this segment just because like time and shit. Like I said, we are going to react to more like drama and shit like that. I'm just waiting for my mom and her boyfriend to come back just so that way, you know, I don't have to check up on Willie as much. But this is the beg segment. Welcome to the beg segment. As you can see, we are saving up for a new camera. That's what I've been saying, dog. Anyway, right now we have a sub goal on the screen right now. 91 out of 100 subscribers. Like, and once we get that 100 subscribers, we will do a tequila shot. Or a vodka shot. Actually, we're gonna do a vodka shot. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And 200 subscribers, we will take a 30 minutes intervention. We'll say, yeah, and 300, I will shave this goatee. 300, I will shave this goatee. Hopefully, this big segment has caught your eye. You know, this. Oh God, I feel like DSP right now. I wanna like, oh man, I wanna jump off a very high building in Minecraft. No, but seriously though, like, if you guys do want to donate, that is appreciated. You know, I'm not even sure if you can donate at the moment just because of my sub count. But if you guys want to subscribe, that would be greatly appreciated. You know, and like I said, even if we live stream on the same day, I will still take that shot, even if we reach the 100 subscribers while I'm not live. You know, like, I'm not too stingy when it comes to that type of stuff. Yeah, I am just here for some subs, for some. I don't know, yeah, just to vibe, just to have a good time. I know my fucking camera and shit is like shitty, like my whole setup is kind of scuffed. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, but I'm hoping that with your guys' support, we can make this setup less scuffed and you know, make it more like, I don't want to say professional, but like make it more like you can actually watch this live stream and shit and be entertained, you know. Like, I'm hoping to have more segments and like more challenges and shit like that. I desperately gotta organize this. Like, I gotta organize these live streams and shit. But like I've talked about before, it's just a struggle, like juggling so many things at once. I'm lucky glad I am focusing just on this channel and my group channel at the moment. The other channel that I am brewing behind the scenes, I'm not working on as much because of certain things, and my holoscope productions, my camera is broken, so it's not like, even if I wanted to work on my film shit, like I couldn't, even if I wanted to, you know. But as far as like my Mexican pirate shit, I can still do this and like of course record and shit. And then with my spare ribs channel, we are going to be making podcasts and maybe gaming too, so that's going to be pretty fun. But yeah, we are so close to 100 subscribers, human. Like, I am so excited for when we do get 100 subscribers, because, well, first of all, that means I get to take a shot of something, so yay, I guess. But also, like, we have come so far with this YouTube channel. At least, like, we've had some haters in the past. We've had some people who don't like our opinions, which, like, it's fine, you know. You can totally have a differing opinion from me. But there are some people who just like dislike me, who don't want to see me succeed whatsoever. But there are also people who have those genuine like criticisms, I guess. And like you sometimes you gotta defer the two, you know, for the people who have valid criticisms compared to people who like are just like, fuck you, you're a bitch or whatever, you know. like you kind of gotta just watch out for that type of stuff, you know. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out my live. Let's check out my stream analytics so far. Yeah, it's 9:02. I am surprised that my mom and her boyfriend have not. Oh, we did have 7 views. Average view 40. You know what? That makes sense. I am not going to even lie to y'all. That makes sense. Only 7 views and their attention span was like for 44 seconds. It's probably because of how laggy the shit is. To be completely honest with y'all, like if this shit was a lot less laggy, that would be a lot better. I don't know, man. That's just me personally. Yeah, I don't know, man. But it's whatever, to be honest. I honestly just gotta start uploading more videos and shit, you know? Yeah. But yes, this is we were still going to do this little beg segment, you know. If you haven't subscribed to me yet, please it would be greatly appreciated if you subscribe, you know. It would be awesome. It would be great. It would be spectacular even. Yeah. Please give me your subs. No, I'm hoping to have a setup that's a lot better than this and a lot less scuffed, you know. Like, obviously, I'm gonna save up money for my like actual job, you know. Like, obviously, I'm not expecting this shit to take off immediately and just to get money from this like on the spot or whatever. I have been looking into some like other jobs and shit as well, because this part-time job that I have, like, it is kind of a bummer because I only like work once a week, like, which it sounds nice, you know, but like when the paycheck hits, it's not as nice as you think it sounds. I prefer to actually have hours. You know, like, I don't know. That's just me personally. I'd rather actually have money, you know. But I'm gonna probably have to find another job on top of like this one. I'm probably still gonna have time for like content creation and like streaming and shit like that. Don't get me wrong. It's just gonna be something I do just to make money, so that way I'm able to do all this stuff. So that way I'm able to fund. And there's a lot of other things that I want to fund. You know, like a lot of my other friends' projects that I want to fund. You know, just to fund them. You know, like I feel like that would be cool. Yeah. But I'm gonna have to save up like a fuck ton of money, especially with the house that I want to get out in the place that I want to go to for a bit. Like, I'm going to have to save a fuck ton of money, dog. Like, holy shit. Like after the like fun shit I buy next, like I'm cut off from fun shit for a bit, probably. To be completely honest with y'all, because it is a copious amount of money that I need to save up. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see how long this has run for. This has been I'm gonna keep the beg segment up for a bit. I'm gonna keep it up until like my mom arrives home, and then I'll probably put on the "We'll Be Back" screen, and then just greet them when they come home and shit. You know, like, bare minimum I could do, since I always stay in my fucking cave or whatever. And once all is said and done, that's when we'll get back into the drama and shit. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I have big plans for just like this, not only this channel, but like all the other channels that I'm doing, right? Because with my Spare Ribs channel, of course I want to do like gaming and like a Vanos type vibe. shit like that, of course. But I also would like to do like game shows and shit, you know, for that channel, you know, and also to like pay people like, because with the spare ribs, right? I'm going to have a partner with it, like a business partner, kind of, and I kind of want him to have like full ownership of that channel. Like any revenue it makes, like he mainly makes it, just because like I'm purely in this for the love of the game. Purely, like, I don't know, man. Like I like producing shit. I like making shit. Like when I'm able to make shit with my own, like from scrap, pretty much. It's like very nice, you know. For me anyway, it's very nice, and yeah, and if there's a way that I can have my friends be involved and also help them make a living through like content creation, then I would like, you know, I'd 1,000% do that. You know, that again, that's just me personally, but yeah, if you have any like, if you aren't subscribed, you should definitely subscribe to this channel. That's all I'm gonna say. But you should subscribe if you enjoy like commentary content and stuff. And if commentary content isn't your cup of tea, definitely check out my Spare Ribs channel or my Holoscope Productions channel. Yeah. It's taken them forever to do, you know. They're at their friends. It's not like I'm expecting them to be back at like by midnight or anything, you know. And I don't know. This has kind of been a good way just to like to let you guys know like what's been going on as far as like financial shit and stuff like that. Like me, yes, I am broke, but I also am wanting to save up money, not just for these different like channels and stuff, but for other things that I kind of need to behind the scenes, you know. And once all is said and done, that's probably when I'm gonna like truly lock in on these like different businesses, pretty much, because like, to me these are businesses, right? Like to like you guys, it should just be entertainment. That's what it should be purely. I never want to treat my streams like it's business, because you guys should be entertained. You guys should be sitting back, relaxing, enjoying a beer or whatever, just like, you know, relaxing. You know, I shouldn't be telling you like my YouTube projections or any of that like shit. Yeah, that, I don't know. That's just me personally. That's how I think, anyway. See, it's gonna be definitely a rough start for me, because I definitely have a lot of other like a lot more people who like to say negative shit rather than people who like to say positive shit. Which, like, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I understand. It's like the internet. You know, you're never gonna not hear like negative comments or whatever. But like, I don't know, man. Like, and I kind of expected there to be more negative comments than positive comments, to be completely honest. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like, some of them are just completely stupid. Some of them are just completely like, you know. Yeah. Let's see. What else can we work on for the time being? See, I already made like a regular sub goal, but yeah, I made another thing that says non-live stream subs goal. Like, I guess I should like make a list of like personal stuff to get like for when I hit a certain amount of subscribers. I think though I would want to only start at like 1,000 though, like if I were to celebrate it, because like yes, every time I will like do a celebration for like all the subscribers that I get, because I am thankful for every single one of y'all. If I were to do it something personal, especially like buying something, and like if I were to make ad revenue, of course, might as well buy it, you know, might as well celebrate. But like, I don't know, I feel like it would just be illogical to buy it at like 500 subs, you know, like I'm not even making money from shit yet. That's just me, you know, but if you guys think differently, though, let me know. Since this is more personal, I'll work on this later. I might end up just reacting to it and just like leaving an ear out for the other two. That's what I might do. To be it. Hold on, KSI situation. Hold on. See, now there's like multiple videos I gotta watch. So stuff like I gotta watch the Forever Needs More Money video. I look when I look at my list on Amazon. How many items do I have exactly? Manage the list. Never mind. I guess it doesn't really show you how many things you have on your wish list, huh? I don't know. I feel like it does though. Probably on mobile, maybe. I'm probably gonna have to put my phone on the charger soon, so I won't be distracted with my phone anymore. Okay, no, but I could probably count. Oh god, it's gonna be like forever though. It's gonna take me forever to fucking count this shit. Fuck, dude, this is a lot of items, and I'm already at 21%. I'm cooked, Gail. I'm cooked. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 1300, 1400, 1500, 1700, 1800, 1900, 2000, 2100, 165, yo. 160. Why do I have so much on my wish list, bro? At that point, hold on. I think I need to change my goals now. Because holy moly! First of all, I have a lot of things on Amazon. A lot of them expensive too, Doug. Like I don't think you'll understand. Definitely gonna have to change one of my goals. It's kind of funny, man. That's fucking hilarious to me. TVH. Ain't no way. Ain't no actual fucking way. That's a lot of fucking items right as well. Like, holy. Yeah. We'll go ahead and pull up some other things just to, like, discuss and shit. Just so that way, you know, it's not just a fucking live stream full of nothing. And I know you guys probably don't like it when I fucking... when I'm working while I'm streaming, you know, working on shit I should be working off stream. So I will like just look at some other shit, of course. I'll say my working for behind the scenes shit, you know. Oh boy, Jonah Hill ruined his own career. Oh god, National Chicken, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy. So yeah, we're gonna watch this video by Smugglona, but before that we're gonna watch the video from Maury, but before that we're gonna watch video from Straightable. Okay, so honestly, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Oh shit. Alright. So, here's what we're gonna achieve, y'all. I am going to check up on Willie for a bit. I'm gonna wait until my mom and her boyfriend gets home so that way he can feel a lot more comfortable and shit. You know, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Yeah. I'll be back though, and we are gonna have like 4 things to discuss. One of them is the Alex Meyer situation, one of them is a KSI situation, one of them is a Jonah Hill situation, and one of them is a Frogan thing. So we'll definitely watch the Frogan video first, but for now though, I will be back. Yeah. Enjoy break time, I suppose. Okay, we'll be back. y'all. Sorry it's taken me a bit to come back to stream. As you can see, Mr. Attachment Issues over there is having a hard time right now. But I figured I'm also going to like drink a little so that way when I get back to stream it's a little more interesting. While I wait for the others. I still am going to take my time. Sorry about that, y'all. I promise the stream will resume soon and we will get back to the other YouTube drama stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Even though my camera is still very laggy. Alright, now. I got a shot of vodka in me. I got a shot of tequila in me. And yeah, I am ready to react and like give my opinions and thoughts live on these different videos. So first, we are going to do Fish in the Bowl's Frogan video. So we'll go ahead and pull that up real quick. And then after that, we are doing Maury's KSI situation. Then after that, we are going to be doing Smuggalana's Jonah Hill video. And then after that, we are going to finish off with the Alex Meyer situation by Shepherd Boy. So let's go ahead first watch. Check all these guys out, by the way. Straight in the Bowl, check them out. Maury, check them out. Smuggalana, check her out. And Shepherd Boy, check them out. They're all pretty fire, if I do say so myself.
Courtrooms, I mean, get into the courtrooms in general, all right? They had to build an extra wide door for her, all right? Her own accessibility door to get inside there, all right? She didn't not go to the courts on purpose. She didn't go to the courts because she couldn't fit in, all right? She was not looking the part. She had to get a beautiful suit to get in there, all right, boys? Because it seems like she's back in business, boys, because, well, boys, today is tomorrow and Frogan is in the bowl. Now, this woman Frogan absolutely just somehow made herself look so terrible on the internet whenever she got a default judgment, basically showing that she never even attempted to say she wasn't even guilty of the crime that was being alleged by H3H3.
Bruh, so like, okay, Denims could at least tell the judge, yeah, I didn't, like, I don't even know how Denims got away with her court case, considering that she explicitly stated that she was doing this to steal another creator's views. I'm sorry, but personally, to me, like, how are you going to do that to a person? Like, that shit is kind of like very fucked up in my opinion. You know, like, I get not wanting to give the other person views. That's low-key why I get my shit from like third parties. Like, if I think I've said this before, if I'm getting like a Wings of Redemption clip or some shit, I will go to like Breaking Banquet. Or if I'm getting like a Keemstar clip, I'll go to Aussie Cobb or some shit. But like, as far as just like straight up stealing like the content from other creators, like going to their own channel, playing like pressing record on their video and then just saying nothing through, like, that shit's just like, wow, what's the like, genuinely, what is the purpose? Like, even if I were to do that, like, don't get me wrong, the clip channels, I understand because they are giving people like me, commentators, clips to react to and kind of like talk about, right? But I'm more talking about like if you were just to sit down and record an entire like Hassan stream, I would say, you know, and just uploaded that entire thing to your own channel for like and like no commentary whatsoever, not even just like highlights of like him being a deranged lunatic, just like a full ass video of just him. That is just like, that's straight up stealing, in my opinion. Like, even if it was just someone I didn't like Hassan or whatever, I would still view it as like stealing content. Like, I don't know, that's just me personally, but
This woman was out here talking about something. I'm not guilty, and I'm not responding to the legal documents that were presented before me, which led to a default judgment. And August 10th is whenever the judge was supposed to give out the ruling, but it seems like this woman is trying to go the distance because we have ourselves a nice little statement from her. All right, Chad, what do we have in here? A statement my lawsuit with Ethan Klein. Chad, she's gonna be like, can I get more money? Yeah, you remember last time I got a default? Well, now I'm ready to go to court. Hi, y'all. I know I have been quiet the last year with what has been happening with my lawsuit, but I can partially explain to you all what I have been dealing with. TLDR, I hired Denim's legal defense team, and they will be representing me going forward. I intended to continue the fight. The lawsuit. Now on to the detailed version. Unlike what has been said and speculated, my previous legal defense team has been in communications with Ethan Klein's team since August 2025. During this time with Ethan's team, it was months and months of settlement negotiations. When you enter settlement negotiations, you are given a list of ways to potentially settle, which I utterly disagreed with. After settlement negotiations failed, my case defaulted. After my case defaulted, I attempted to find a new lawyer. I reached out and scheduled a meeting with Denim's legal team, and now here we are. I have retained them and they will be representing me going forward. I intend to continue to fight the lawsuits. Thank you all for the continued support, Morgan. So she scammed. All right, she scammed you. She had zero thought process of even winning this. She was
real name. Hold up. Is that Frogan's real name? What? I didn't know her real name was Morgan, bro. What the hell? Oh, well, huh. I don't know. Frogan fits her best, in my personal opinion. Frogan, I don't know, man. That's just me. But then again, when I think of like Frogan, I kind of think like of a frog. But I don't know. I'm not sure if she looks like a frog. Like, I don't think she does personally. I don't even know what she looks like. I'm not even gonna talk about her appearance. That shit's just fucked up. Let's go ahead and go back to the Frogan video. We're only 3 minutes in this baby. That's crazy.
willing away. All right, she was praying for willing away, and Denim's found it. Now she's trying to snake her way out. Because you guys want to know something weird? Casey Tron never entered default whenever she was, in negotiation. Well, she also negotiated her way out of it. Denim's never entered default whenever she was doing her whole entire thing. Just think about that, Chad. Just think about that. Now she's trying to say, actually, I was in intense negotiations with Ethan Klein and his lawyers, when in reality, this woman was just sitting there ordering Uber Eats all day, hoping, praying that there was going to be a win. Now, again, I do not know how it works as a default judgment. If you can relitigate that, seeing that you didn't litigate it in the first place, I don't know how that works, but we can ask the AI. Chat, the beeps and boops will tell us. She's trying to get that easy clap, though. All right, she's trying to get that easy clap. She's trying to spend less than $1,000. She has until August 10th, though. All right, chat, because August 10th, whenever they're going back to court. So she better file something. But let me see. You can only litigate a case after a default is reached if you file a formal motion with the court to vacate, set aside the default, and the judge grants it. So she better be hoping and praying that judge is having a good day. Because again, she had a whole year to say I am or am not guilty. That's all she had to say. That's all she had to say. She said nothing all to the courts the whole entire time whenever they were endorsing. He closes the door on fighting claims, but there are specific pathways to reopen the case. She's praying, all right? Hey, she on her little mat. She's saying, please, I am south. I am all right. I am in the current. Please let me reopen up this case, please. Defaults are hard to overturn. No, she's got this.
You know what I keep forgetting? Like, I'm not sure if Fish in the Bowl is like purposely censoring himself or not, or if it's just like some weird shit going on with his program, right? But I also remembered that YouTube has been up Fishinable's ass for like no reason, and it's like been kind of crazy because if I remember correctly, like he's had like some problems with YouTube and shit, which like, bro, hear me out, right? Hear me out. If I ever get big enough, he would definitely be one of the creators I would like to fund because he makes a pretty good show. He makes a pretty good live stream. Makes a good fucking. See, most of the time I usually just don't have time to watch live streams and shit. But Fishinable is very fucking entertaining. Like, I don't know. That's just me personally.
Hey, she's got it. She's got it. All right.
See, then I would also say the same, not gonna lie, for like Maury, Smugglewana, Shepherd Boy. Like, I would want to fund them in some sort of way because I also like heavily support them and like, I don't know. That's just me personally.
Got it. She fired her old legal team and picked up Denims. All right. She said we're going away with the losers and we're picking up the winners. All right. Entry a default. If the clerk has noted the default but no file judgment has been entered, the case can still be actively contested, but you need to file formal pleadings or an official request to the court to accept the late response. Default judgment. If a judge has already issued the final judgment, the case is technically closed. You cannot litigate the merits of the case while the judgment is in effect. What can I do in a default judgment? When a default judgment is entered, the case is technically closed, so it is important to act quickly. A motion to set aside the judgment should be filed immediately explaining why you failed. She waited a whole month, by the way. This happened last month. All right. To respond or defend against the suit, the attorneys at... So it seems like she needs another prayer and a will. All right. She prayed for a victory. It just wasn't hers. And now she needs to pray for the judge to be on a good day. All right. She got to catch the judge on a good day. I'm saying here, Ethan Klein better hire... I do not condone this, by the way, YouTube. But if the judge mysteriously has a pop tire, someone bumps into him, their coffee spills on their shirt, you know, it rained that day, their dog got sick and they got like a huge vet bill. I mean, like, bro, this man needs to hit this motherfucker judge with the goddamn blue shell that day. That lawyer, that judge needs to be just absolutely going through it. Get the Big Mac lawyer. I was like, so now she just needs the judge to be like, fine, we will relitigate this court case. So the judge will have to waste more time on this case instead of wasting.
I'm not sure if they're gonna go for that because like, yeah, it's just gonna be a humongous waste of everyone's time in the end. I mean, they might go with it because let's face it, like, the court case, like the Denham's court case, like she won that, and I still don't know how, considering she explicitly stated that she was stealing Ethan Klein's content. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like the courts have some sort of favorability, and I mean, we've already seen corrupt government in the past. Like, it just wouldn't be surprising to me, to be completely honest with you. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure, and like, it's interesting to see someone like Frogan who's like struggling with the court cases compared to like Denham's who actually won the court case, but then you also look at Casey Tron who lost her court case. Like it's kind of crazy to think about, you know?
I'm on another case that probably has, you know, more bear, like, I don't know, murder case or some shit.
Yeah.
So the judge will have to be like, fine, I will look back into this.
Cheaters hate this website. A Spokio name search may tell you who your partner is getting close to.
Again, reread everything, and I will re-give you a judge. She has to catch one of the most literate judges out there that is like, they love reading, all right? And they love rereading, by the way, all right? They love rereading. because they basically had to reread everything, go over all the evidence again, be presented with everything again, and then provide what they believe the next step is going to be in this court case. But continuing on, because obviously some people were in her responses. All right, they were in her responses, and she responded to them. Brilliant. Corporate spokesperson responding, and then Frogan said, "I try to make it as accessible as possible for a like you to understand." So she's also promoting her GoFundMe also, by the way. She's actually promoting her GoFundMe, chat, after a year of zero litigations, by the way. A year of going into default. She has already accumulated $42,000 over the past year, right, chat? She has accumulated over $42,000. And for some reason, she needs more money. After not going to court and entering a default judgment, and so, for some reason, her old lawyers, I guess, scammed her out of the $42,000. I guess that's what she's going to go with. Her old lawyers scammed her because they didn't enter a judgment into the case. I'm just saying here, Your Honor, just stop being an incel. Hey, she got to get Case-tron up in there. You're an incel. They're definitely going to love her, all right? That face on Frogan's GoFundMe, Chad, they are legitimately, she's just scamming you again, all right? What does she need extra money for? She's basically already has a legal pathway to a win. 42K, right? She already has 42K and a legal pathway to win. What does she need the extra 100 and something K? Denim's won with less money, I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. She had technically more money. Like 20K more. I don't understand. Bro, who the fuck is still donating to this? Excuse me? She's already won. Bro, what? Who is donating to this woman still? She's already won 4 days ago, 16 hours ago, 3 days ago. What are you donating for?
It's gotta be the Sims. You know, the people who think that they'll get like even a sliver of Denim's attention, you know, like truly think about it, right? I mean, Frogan lost her court case, and like to the public eye, she's not, I guess you would say, relatively attractive to the public eye. To like, I don't know, to me, like, she's not too bad looking in my personal opinion. Same with people like Casey-tron. I don't know, I feel like, you know, but think about it. Denims is literally an OnlyFans girl. The people who are probably supporting her are the same people who are probably subscribed to her OnlyFans and think that they're able to get Denim's attention just by throwing money at her. So that's probably why there's still donations going on even after her court case was won. So, that's just what I think anyway.
Go to her YouTube or Twitch at that point, bro. There is no way that people are still donating to this thing. Yeah, just go to her Twitch at that point and sub up. Oh my god, bro, I seriously can't believe this woman is now farming. He's just now farming this shit. So obviously people are, you know, they have some words to say about them, all right? Twitch streamer Frogan has released a statement amid the case defaulting. She has hired Denim's attorneys to navigate the default judgment proceedings. Both Ethan and Frogan have filed a joint stipulation together, agreeing to push the hearing date to August 17th. So even Ethan clients wanted to push it? Well, Ethan, you should be like, no, we need to have this tomorrow. Bro, what? Ethan, you gotta get this. You gotta squeak out the W. You gotta squeak out the W. You can't be taking too many L's now, Ethan. Again, I am stressing this was Ethan and Frogan for any of you side losers and leftover snark bitches together acting in good faith. And if I was Ethan, I'd be like, no, Judge, we gotta push up the date. Push the date up. We gotta push the date up. This man, I'm gonna be honest here, Ethan is too gracious, too kind. All right, he needs to push this up. I would have been like, hell no, Judge, we ain't pushing it back 7 extra days, because it would have happened on August 10th. So, you know, it's just 7 extra days. I don't know what the 7 extra days is gonna do for you, that the full month isn't gonna do for you. But I guess he wanted to give her time to get her affairs in order. But yes, boys, that is the Frogan situation. She is trying her best to get out of that default. All right, yeah, she said, "I'm gonna get out. Help me, help me." She is pleading and praying. She needs a will and a way, chat. She needs a will and a way. Send your power.
She is struggling right now, bro. She is absolutely. It's kind of funny too. It's okay, and it's funny. Again, it's funny to see how Denims isn't struggling. It really makes you think, huh? Really makes you think what type of people really support that side of the orbiters and stuff. You know. I don't know, personally, if I supported Frogan, I would donate to her if I supported her cause. That's just me personally. I don't support her whatsoever, which is why I wouldn't donate to her, because I don't support her cause. But that's just me.
To her like you do with Goku whenever he needs your power, all right? She needs our help to make sure that judge is in a good mood to overturn the default judgment, all right? She needs our help. Just like how Mizkiff needs your help because he is now paying you. Yes, Mizkiff is now paying.
Mizkiff is fucking insane, bro. The Mizkiff shit has been absolute. He's a fucking loser, bro. I fucking hate Mizkiff so fucking much, bro. Like, alright, but we are going to be talking about KSI now. First of all, my thoughts on the whole Frogan thing. Like, it doesn't really surprise me that she lost her court case or anything like that, and I personally think that the court's going to see this as a waste of time, and they're not really going to want to reopen the case, or maybe they will, you know, maybe they'll give them the Denims treatment and give them the benefit of the doubt. And even though I think Frogan might have also explicitly said that she was stealing Ethan Klein's content maliciously, maybe they'll let her pass, you know, who fucking knows, with this corrupt ass court system, anything is possible. But let's go ahead and look at KSI situation by Mori.
Is out of control. Okay, let's
So the KSI left the Sidemen, and the backlash ever since then has been out of control, really.
I gotta say, I didn't even know he left the Sidemen. When was this? When was that?
He did blindside them, and then he did make a statement which was very backhanded. I know you're all grieving in your own way because of my decision, but you knew it was coming for a while.
Okay, what the guys, I genuinely did not know that this guy left the Sidemen. Holy shit, this was like one of the biggest YouTube groups of all time, right? Right next to Team 10. What else? The Clout House?
Bro, fuck off. Okay, Clout House was kind of... Oh, fuck me. I didn't realize who was in the Clout House, bro. Bro, the fact that FaZe Banks was... Is that... That's got to be FaZe Banks. That's FaZe Banks, bro. Like, ain't no way. And, wait. Isn't that, what's his face? Tifu? Or whatever? And fucking Ricegum. What the hell? Like, what the fuck? Why? Just why?
Now, let me speak directly to the boys.
Fuck Team 10, bruh. On God, fuck Team 10. I've hated them ever since they, released that one fucking annoying ass song. The one where the British guy is all like, England is my city. And then everyone's just like, wait, is England's not a city, though. That shit was hilarious. Like, when everyone was just absolutely memeing on him. That was some funny ass shit.
You're all grieving in your own way because of my decision, but you knew it was coming for a while. And I know some of you are angry. Some of you don't want to accept it. Some of you might even hate me. And some of you are just upset. It's okay. I'll always be here for you. Oh my God. He's doing the little fake heartfelt apology letter. But yeah, some of you might even hate me and some of you are just upset. It's okay. I'll always be here for you. I always have been here for you. Don't see this as the end. See this as a new era or a new beginning. Did he leave because he just wanted, you know, all the money to himself? Like the person, when you're in groups like...
Are you even listening? What?
It's like this. Are you
honestly, that wouldn't surprise me if he left the group solely because he wanted the money for himself. I mean, it's KSI, bro. People like KSI, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, they're all the same. You know, they look out for numero uno most of the time. You know, sometimes they end up regretting looking out for numero uno, but sometimes it happens. I remember when KSI first left the Sidemen, and there was that whole like diss track era that went on. Dude, that was a time. That was a time in the YouTube sphere, bruh. Like, I was listening to those fucking that shit like religiously. It was so bad for me, bro. It was such brain rot, to be honest.
a percentage? I believe you are. I don't know. Just a theory. He said also, don't see this as the end. See this as a new era or a new beginning. Be optimistic. Think positively. You have an audience that adore you. And
but how can we forget? How can we forget that song, KSI? You know the lyrics. You know the lyrics better than I do.
that enjoy the content and an audience that have grown with us. You are all very entertaining, so don't think otherwise. You've done this without me before, and it was a great haha. But in the end, you know how I am, so you know that I have to do this for my sanity. It's still so mad that all of this just started from all those Skype calls. Trains for the win, haha, love you guys. So yeah, that was his, like, I guess, letter.
The rest of it is just platitudes, so I'll spare you. But the point is that this clearly wasn't a mutually accepted decision. And through the clips that were filtering out, it's clear they actually had no idea this was going to happen at this time.
I mean, you may have seen the news that has just been dropped. I didn't know that video was going out now, so I'm expecting a lot of people to just ask me about it.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. KSI, how could us blindside your people like this? I gotta say, man, this is what...
Nah, kind of crazy that he left, like, his entire crew in the dark about him quitting. You know, I feel like he would at least tell like, a few people he would... like, trust in the Sidemen, like, trust the most, I would say. Like, I'm not sure who that would be particularly in the Sidemen, right? But I feel like he would at least tell some of, like, his closest friends. At the bare minimum, you know, at the bare minimum. Because I'm sure that, I'm sure he didn't just wake up one day and just like, oh, I'm going to leave the Sidemen, you know? I'm sure that he was thinking about, because he could, like, I feel like he was at least thinking about it for a while now. And he probably just didn't say anything because he didn't want people to be like, oh, don't leave, and you know you should stay, blah blah blah. You know, that's what I personally think, right? But I don't know, man. I could be completely wrong. I could be like, I don't know, completely like off the mark.
I don't trust anybody. I'm gonna be honest, especially creators and behind the scenes. These people are so scummy. We are in a content group for 10 years, likely in agreements or contracts, probably not even in contracts. Maybe not, maybe so, who knows? A lot of these content houses are based off of the fact that we just have a verbal agreement, a firm handshake, a brotherhood. And maybe now that some kind of long-term contract is up, he decided to say deuces and said peace out.
Of KSI's ego, essentially just clearly overtaking
Let's see that
his
ego.
mind.
There's always like a Harry Styles, you know.
Yeah, the thing is, KSI has a very big ego problem. He's always had that ego problem, you know. I think that's I think that's been his major downfall for just everything. It's kind of like, how Gideon's ego, like, can get in the way of his shit, right? KSI's ego couldn't be... Like, you gotta remember how, like, bruised his ego was when everyone was making fun of his, like, new song that literally sounded like it was just from a Disney original or some shit, right? And it's like, dog, you can't expect to, like, be a person who also kind of shit on other people and not expect to be shit on a little bit on yourself, you know? Like, I expect to be shitting on every time I, like, record a video or anything, low-key. Because, like, that's just how people are sometimes, you know? It's the internet.
One Direction or a Beyonce in Destiny's Child. You could argue I am that of Sidemen.
Oh my god! Now recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. And they knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. And the recent historic verdict underscores the
Not sponsored by me or anything, but, you know, if Maury trusts it, I low-key trust it.
consequences of those decisions. So if you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental...
And that's not me being like parasocial, being like, oh, if this content creator I only know from online trusts it, I trust it myself. No, it's more like, I don't know, I've always trusted Maury's takes and Maury's, like, common sense, so it would kind of make sense to do all this if you have had mental issues. You know, personally, I don't think I've had too bad of mental issues. Maybe like a few here and there, you know. Maybe I am eligible for compensation or whatever. But, like, I think it's more for serious people who are just, like, you know, like actually anxious because of social media, or actually have body dysmorphia because of social media or whatever. You know, I feel like that should be more for them. You know.
Struggles. You should hear this because now Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm that they caused. And now you can click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. And you might be entitled to compensation. And with that said,
okay, I keep seeing comments like this. Love Carpe, but it's so expensive. Can you guys lower the price? Well, guess what? I got you. You commented this at the perfect time because Carpe's running a huge...
let's get right back to the video.
Because this man, and I'm not saying anything that everybody doesn't already know, but he has a very high opinion of himself.
Is anyone near? Speed walks down the road.
I say Speed as a person is more famous.
And I disagree.
True.
Like,
what?
It's like...
Wait, sir. How can you disagree? IShowSpeed at this point in time globally is more popular than you, sir. Like,
IShowSpeed has popped the fuck off ever since he first began. Like, that kid has gone places, bro. Places that KSI wishes he could go. You know, like, it's actually insane how far that kid has gotten. Well, actually, I can't say kid. I'm pretty sure he's younger than me, so...
you see, this is what happens when your ego gets so big, so ridiculously high and exorbitant. Essentially, your ego has ballooned to the size of a deadly cancerous tumor-like cell metastasizing and growing rapidly like a failed science experiment going horribly wrong. That is where KSI's ego is right now. To say that you don't think IShowSpeed is in fact more popular than you is just completely and utterly insane.
Okay, who do you think's more famous, me or Speed?
Speed, mate.
You're mental.
I'm sorry.
The weirdest part for me is that anybody not in the group seems to be like actually scared to disagree with him.
You're mental, bro.
Is this why he left? Can this be one of the reasons for why he left? KSI wants to prove that, hey, I am more popular than Speed, and I don't need this group to maintain my relevancy. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, but what do you guys think about this? I just gotta say, this is why. And I'm not gonna say, you know, we all haven't been in a situation where, you know, we succeeded at something and we didn't allow our ego to get the best of us. It's happened to a lot of us, probably all of us at some point in our time. But to be this deep in the game, to be such a seasoned vet and not understand, just on a logical, objective, pragmatic standpoint, that IShowSpeed is at the peak of his career right now, and his peak essentially has surpassed your essentially. And I'm not saying it's not possible for KSI to ever become as popular as he once was or far exceed Speed one day. It's entirely possible. It happens all the time. People have peaks and then dips and valleys and then peaks again that were bigger than their previous peak, right? But if you can't just acknowledge this literally from a pragmatic viewpoint, stripping your opinion, stripping your mind of all preconceived notions and emotions, right? And just looking at it from a very sterile, non-egotistic point of view, then you're destined for failure.
I'm sorry. This new generation.
I'm sorry. You're just living in this bubble.
What are you on about? I'm sorry, mate. Like,
you know, yesterday, like, you know, he's the president of UK Ballers.
Sure.
So Ballers themselves said we're bringing in a guest next week, which clears any previous talent. Yeah.
No.
The look on this guy's face right now, just looking at KSI, waiting for his response, is hilarious to me. I mean, everybody in the room is just like, KSI, wake up, bro. Wake up. What are you doing? You're embarrassing yourself. Nah, seriously though, KSI, what the actually, this is very embarrassing. You know, just taking this out of the YouTube creator space, anybody who was once very popular at anything that they did is kind of like you peaked in high school. That's the energy I'm getting from KSI. You peaked in high school and now you can't believe that someone has surpassed you later in life, or there's this new kid that used to go to your school, or a new alumni who far exceeded and broke all your accomplishments, like broke your records. It happened. It is what it is. Accept it. People can't accept these things and they just become ingratiated in the past and ego riddled with what we call the concept of is sunk cost fallacy. You put so much energy into something, you believe no one will ever break the record until the new kid comes around on the block and he does. And now you're
like, I'm pretty sure that KSI is just in shock with how big IShowSpeed has truly gotten, because you gotta remember, IShowSpeed started from like a very, very small like person who, like, his mom didn't even support him at first. It was like genuinely like so sad to see, right? But nowadays he's like traveling around the world and shit, and like it's pretty dope to see. And like, I don't tune into Speed's Twitch or anything, but I have been a big fan of just like the shit he's done, like all the wholesome shit he's done. I guess like supporting like small businesses, doing other shit like helping like I don't know, just helping people out. Like I feel like Speed is a good like as far as Speed goes, we made at least one person like famous, like one right person famous. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, that's just me personally, but he's a pretty dope dude in my opinion.
Disbelief. It is what it is. It's very sad to see in real time. Here we have KSI again.
Trying to compete with Mr. Beast.
Yeah. Okay.
He gets about.
Well, didn't he collab with Mr. Beast too? Like, I'm pretty sure didn't like Feastables and Prime have a collaboration? Like that's kind of insane. Oh, I muted the fucking video.
Long form. I mentioned the Sidemen boys. Wow. I'm gonna get more subscribers than Sidemen, and I'm also gonna get more views. I've got more views than Sidemen in a month.
Damn.
So now I just need to get more.
This is a slate truck. Seats 2, fits plywood, turns into a...
More subscribers. And then it's like, all right, cool. I'm looking at Speed now. I need to try and get more views.
Okay, so this guy, I guess he gets more views than Sidemen, so he doesn't need Sidemen anymore, right? Maybe he's getting more views, shorts on shorts than Mr. B.
That kind of gives me like Keemstar vibes, right? Where he's like, I can go live on any show that I want to, and like it'll get hella views. But if you try to blow up your own show, it's kind of like with the whole like Keemstar and Yo Mama situation, you know? That's kind of what it reminds me, just on a larger scale, I guess. Like Keemstar and KSI are actually not that far apart of being alike, you know? They're very ego driven, you know?
So he's accomplishing things. It's sort of an ego-filled, friendly competition. Understand, guys, when you're at these levels, you kind of just want to be number one. You want to be king. You want to prove yourself that you can accomplish everything that everybody else is accomplishing. I'm not going to act like I haven't been there before. I still am on that journey. You know, outside of what I'm doing here online, I'm definitely going to dominate in all the fields that I'm going to be participating in. But getting that number one.
And honestly, I hope everyone will be cheering Maury on for what he's going to be doing in life, because he makes pretty dope-ass videos, to be completely honest with you. And whatever he does, I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty dope.
Spot, right, isn't always about how much work you put in. It's literally about hype, novelty, speed, still relatively new. Beast pushing the boundaries and extremeness of content. Now, if you're willing to go that far to chase what you think you want to accomplish, go for it. But at what cost?
I don't know if he's being disingenuous or like he actually thinks this, but again, it's from a short. And I think if he didn't flex on everybody, it wouldn't be a problem. But his editor, for example, was actively trying to dunk on Vicstar 123. You don't dunk on Vicstar 123, mate.
Now, what did his editor say? She said, look guys, KSI achieved 100 million views this month, and 64 million of those are from the Katana YouTube short. And then this dude has the audacity to take shots at Vicstar. So whose editor is this? I don't even know. I don't think that's KSI's.
He's trying to dunk on Vicstar 123. You don't dunk on Vicstar 123, mate. Right? That's a red line. With that in mind, people then did go at KSI and his editor. I've spoken to Mo behind the scenes, and it genuinely hurts seeing how some people have been treating him. Whether you agree with my decision or not, please leave the people around me out of it. And yet after this, people actually dug up more clips of KSI from the past. What might end up being a ratio, people responded with this clip. You'll see in the clip, but this is him ironically slating somebody's team.
I am disappointed in your team and the people around you, man. How and why they thought it would be a good idea for you to enter the ring looking like that is beyond.
So that's in case you guys don't know, this is KSI's brother Deji, and the first thing that comes to mind about Deji is back in the day when he botted his channel to 10 million subscribers just to get the YouTube plaques. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was actually hilarious. He actually got exposed for that. I don't know if my editor can find that, but yeah, it was funny. Here we have another clip of KSI apparently just trying to chase an endless amount of views, competing with people.
I told the boys that I'm going to overtake them in views and subs eventually. And
how many? I mean, who does the?
I have overtaken them in views last month.
But when you say the boys, I mean, who are the big content creators?
Sidemen.
Yeah, I know, but Harry doesn't really make.
I just got gotta say, KSI, a guy like KSI, like, I understand what he's trying to do, and, you know, kudos to him for getting all these views, but he can't be trusted. If this is your friend and he's online saying, I'm going to surpass you, like, actually trying to embarrass you and trying to clown you and trying to lil bro you, this is the type of person you literally cannot trust. This is actually a horrible person, not only to do business with, but to actually form a friendship with. Behind the scenes, like, guys like this, outside of just strictly business, I literally would not be friends with them at all.
Oh, you're outperforming the Sidemen channel.
I'm outperforming the Sidemen channel, yeah.
Listen, being competitive is fine. It's normal. Drag faces in it. Especially when you're actually doing it disingenuously, using, like, random shorts to make your own self-worth. You can tell me what you think, but freshly you've right. them.
That's friends. I change up them. People you actually like. I don't get it, man. To be frank, I don't want to get it. I really don't. I'm going to say this video saying he was leaving, right? That this was supposed to be off impromptu and spontaneous, right? There's some series of guys coordinated how, and he actually sent a video to his brother, like a raw video, before it even hit his channel, so that his brother could jump on it, get it, you know, react to it and get some views.
But then I saw this. It turns out he actually sent the video to Deji before he even uploaded it, which obviously wasn't meant to be known by everybody else, but it only really says one thing. You can tell because the video he uploaded is color graded, but the video he sent to his brother isn't. That maybe speaks to the attentiveness of his team, but, you know, it does add a different veneer to the video he uploaded.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for all the hard work you put in.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
So you see the video that his brother is reacting to right now, basically flat coloring, non-color graded, and it just looks raw, right? Unfiltered. And here, as you can see, you know, how big all this shit is, all the YouTube shit is. The video he sent to his brother, ungraded, uncolor graded, and the one that he put on his channel is color graded. It's a pretty small issue, but it indicates that this was not as candid, spontaneous, and off the cuff, right? I'm just sitting down in a chair and putting my camera on and just...
See, like I said, I figured that he would... Like, even his brother, I figured that he would... At least tell his brother or some shit. I don't know, man. Like, that's kind of wild to me.
Walking in a heartfelt, you know, apology. No, that's all fake. All of this has been planned ahead of time. He likely just recorded, you know, sent the raw file when he was done to his brother, made sure his brother reacted to it, completed his video, and then while his video was being edited by his team, he can then coordinate with his brother to have both their videos in sync or release at similar times.
KSI is trying to be Mr. Beast at a time where everyone is kind of sick of Mr. Beast. This overstimulating, oversaturated, numbers above everything style of content, this corporate slop, entertains very small babies.
What did I say in my last video about Jacksepticeye being right about Mr. Beast? I mean, this is actually insane. Yeah, we're all tired about we're all tired of the squeaky clean, corporate, sanitized version of creators. This is why, I'm sorry, call me an asshole, call me too fucking unhinged, I don't know, but I just try to be as honest as I can on this platform without getting banned. We don't care about the fast-paced jump cuts, zoomer edits anymore. It's actually annoying. Just talk, bro.
7-year-olds with unrestricted internet
Jesus.
access. It's not going to build the audience loyalty that the Sidemen have built over many years, and it's only going to...
fucking people that is, dog. That's actually insane. And, like, you're probably disturbing everyone in that goddamn store with, like, people who supposedly look like you or whatever, right? Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand, like, disrupting a business while, like, recording your shit. Like, personally, I wouldn't want to try to just, like, if I thought something would be funny and, like, harmless or whatever and wouldn't be disruptive, then yeah, I'd do it. But as far as doing all this shit, like, no, you would never catch me dead doing this.
Erode the loyalty that KSI has from his audience.
I gotta say, what is KSI even doing in this moment here? It's just, who is he trying to chase? The demographics here make no sense. You know, 8-10 years ago it was Gen Z, now it's Gen Alpha. Who's next in line? Gen Beta? Who is he even trying to prep and groom his content for?
Because he's not doing this because it's the content he wants to make, because it's what he dreams of doing, because it's what he enjoys. He's doing it because a marketing team said it would do that.
Yeah, it does feel like he's a little bit late on this one. I feel like in 2026 we are the most resistant to this type of content. So
Literally, honestly, we're tired of it. Funny, this top comment here said him legitimately getting upset that they were saying Speed is more famous than him says a lot, in my opinion. You know, okay, we can acknowledge she was the most famous one from Sidemen. Cool, got the most numbers individually, right? But the fact that when it comes to him acknowledging that other people get more views, are more popular, and currently have a bigger peak than him, I mean, hey, delusional. You know, you thought his forehead was big, nothing could beat it. Turns out his ego surpassed it.
Dude, his ego.
With hundreds of job skills you can apply right away. Whatever you want to do in your career, now you can.
Good mornings always start with good breakfast. So whether you start yours with fluffy waffles.
Nah, great. That's actually insane, Doug. Alright. But let me go ahead and give some of my thoughts on that video. So yeah, first of all, check out Maury. Maury is, like, as always, fire as hell, you know, like, shout outs to Maury. But yeah, I, like, the whole KSI thing is just fucking, like, it's wild to me, honestly. Like, the fact that his ego, like, the fact that his ego is so big, right? It's like as big as Keemstar's almost, right? It's like this big ass thing that, like, just never inflates. Like, the only way you can really inflate his ego is if you, like, are up, like, in his eyes, up to his level, right? Like, I don't know in his eyes what up to his level would be exactly, because that would be his perspective, right? But, like, I don't know. He's one of those weirdos who thinks he has to be, like, because here's the thing, right? I understand wanting to better yourself, like wanting to be better than what you did previously, but then wanting just to be better than everyone else, like, you're kind of just like, I get wanting to, like, have that aspiration and shit, right? But man, don't be such a fucking dickhead about it. You know what I'm saying?
A video about Alex Myers.
Oh wait, this is the Alex Meyer video. We will watch this later. But we will first watch the Smugglana video.
Jonah Hill can't do anything right? What? No way!
Is it true that Jonah Hill was supposed to fucking play Ben 10? Like, I don't know where I heard that, but I don't know.
Yeah. This guy just is an actor. Toxic, snob, rude, fat, insecure, genius, abusive, funny. Some of these labels can be attributed to me.
Jonah Hill
Mostly
once
the fat
said,
one.
I think I'm pretty good at making movies, but I am not good at being a famous person.
That's
and
fair.
then spent his whole career proving exactly that. Everybody has a different perception
Honestly, if you tell a paparazzi to fuck off, I respect that.
of Jonah. Some see
Those
him
people do
simply
not
as a
reserve
comedy film
respect.
legend. Some
Dude,
see
actually fuck the paparazzi, bro. Like, those guys are actual, like, freaks and creeps, bro. Like, they are genuine, like, just weirdos. Like, fuck the paparazzi.
a self-important nepo baby who takes himself too seriously. Others
Okay.
see a toxic man-child who weaponizes therapy speak to control his
Man-child.
girlfriend. And if they aren't talking about any of those things, they are hyper-focused on his weight loss and weight gain, gawking at him like some sort of zoo animal.
See, this is what I mean. Like, the paparazzi won't leave him the frick alone.
Over the years,
See, I feel like it's, Noah Monk with, Gibby's character. The actor who played Gibby, like how people were so fixated on his weight and shit, like that shit's just like, how are you going to be like weight watching or pocket watching or doing any of this watching when you should be doing all this other watching to yourself in all reality? Like, you should be worried about yourself, not other people. Like, I know that, I understand that these other people are famous, but also they have a right to privacy just as much as anyone else. That's just me.
Jonah has attempted to respond to all of the hatred towards him, but every time he does, things only get worse. Critics and fans never seem to be satisfied, making it seem like he just can't do anything right.
I came up like, you know, in
Fuck
goofy
the
comedies
haters.
and this kind of like curly-haired, overweight kid, and everyone had their own opinion on what I should be, how they could speak to me, how they could treat me.
Jonah Hill went from a
Yeah,
complete
I get
nobody
it.
to securing roles in countless early 2000s comedy bangers. The 40-Year-Old Virgin, Grandma's Boy, Click, Accepted, Knocked Up.
Some people get shoehorned into these roles because of how they look. Yeah, I get it.
Evan Almighty,
That
and
is
Too
true.
Short.
If you have a specific build that is going to work for a script, then yeah, 1000% you're just going to be shoehorned in, right? Because sometimes that's how you gotta be. Sometimes as a scriptwriter, I ain't gonna even lie, like you have to have like a specific body build in order for some jokes to hit or for other things to like, you know, make sense or whatever, right? But I personally have the belief that you should have the actor, first of all, feel comfortable with the role and like make sure that they are the one for the role. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just shoehorn a person in because they have a specific body type or whatever. You know, like just take your time to find the right person.
Years, he became a reliable secondary or tertiary
The fat
character that would give
comedian.
audiences funny moments.
Ask me about my winner!
However, it's unsurprising that Jonah got so many opportunities early on, considering he fits the standard definition of a Hollywood nepo baby. Jonah's father, Richard Feldstein, is an extremely successful Hollywood business manager who manages the business and financial affairs of high net worth and high income clients. Richard started
That's a
as an
job.
accountant for various Hollywood acts, and notably served as the accountant for the iconic rock band Guns N' Roses. Jonah's
Oh
mother
shit, Guns N' Roses. No wonder Jonah Hill is so fucking popular. That's actually pretty dope.
That's a big
Sharon
deal.
Feldstein is a costume and fashion designer in Hollywood. Her first big job was working as an assistant to Mr. Daniels, who was the executive producer on the set of the popular 70s and
The
80s show
Taxi.
Taxi,
Yeah.
and from there worked on various popular 80s and 90s
Okay, he's
TV
pretty
productions.
popular. Yeah, you
Jonah
could-
grew up in Hollywood, and with his parents' connections, he had too big of an advantage to
See, I like if I were to ever meet Jonah Hill IRL and like ask him questions. I don't know though, because I also wouldn't want to piss him off. I would ask him if there's any like even if it's off the record, right? Like even if I can't like show it to the audience or whatever, I would ask him if there's some shit going on behind Hollywood, you know, because like being raised in Hollywood, I'd imagine that you see some shit, you know, like Hollywood is just a whole different beast when it comes to the entertainment industry, you know. Like I have my own opinions of it. Like I do not like Hollywood whatsoever. So I don't know.
Then again, he proved to the world that his parents weren't the only reason he would be successful after his hilarious performance in the smash hit Superbad. Superbad was written by Seth Rogen and his childhood best friend Evan Goldberg to
was about
loosely
them,
resemble
yeah.
their real experiences as teenagers. Teenage Seth would be played by Jonah Hill, making it his first leading role on a major Hollywood set. Jonah knew
McLovin,
this was his
yeah.
biggest opportunity to date, so he wanted to make sure everything went perfect. He did not hold back from letting everyone know that he did not
He
want
hated
Christopher
this guy.
Mintz-Plasse to get the role of Fogel, aka McLovin. Immediately after Chris's audition, Jonah Hill was like, not that guy. In the film,
Like I remember, I didn't even know what this movie was, and there was a rogue on my server called McLovin.
We are finally ready to show off
I think I've
out
seen this video actually.
Mini
Like,
2.
the video that Smuggle
Seth and
watched.
Fogel.
I'm pretty sure I watched this like video by itself. Because I think I know what they're gonna. I think they're gonna just talk about the history of like why Jonah Hill doesn't like what's his face. Yeah.
have
Famous this-
animosity
this
towards each
movie
other,
is.
which was also the case behind the scenes.
McLovin.
Seth Rogen
Yep.
said Jonah effing hated him. He was all over Jonah's lines, completely disrespectful of the process, probably due to a lack of experience. Then Jonah said, Chris just immediately shut me down, so combative. I was really annoyed
Okay.
because this guy wouldn't let me say anything.
Jonah
just a
Hill hated
dickhead.
me so much after my audition. I walked out. I get it. I was 17. I was not a professional actor.
He was
I
just
kinda went
arrogant. He was
in-
being a
I was
dickhead.
in high school, and we're playing high school kids. So like Jonah's roasting me, And you remember being in high school, you were just like, yeah, it's my buddy roasting me. It's not gonna bother me. I'm gonna roast him back. And that's what I did in the audition. And I left the room. I was like, oh my God, Seth signed my script. Nothing's gonna happen. Oh my God. And Jonah's like, that guy. Until like Judd Apatow and Greg Mottola and Seth Rogen, he's like, that guy, don't cast that guy.
Oh.
And they all said, we gotta cast that guy.
After Jonah told director Judd Apatow not to hire Chris, he
They
said,
literally said that's exactly why we're hiring him, because of the chemistry, because they do hate each other. That's kind of like ingenious, yeah.
that's exactly why we're hiring
Because in the
him.
movie,
That's how you make good. Like you don't do it. You don't do it overboardly like Keemstar does it, but you do it just enough to know that they're gonna get on each other's nerves enough to like soon like grow close enough to each other. You know, like it sometimes works in a very weird way. You know, you gotta let the hatred marinate, and then eventually, you know, they're going to like kind of see each other's perspectives from shit. And it's just crazy. It's crazy how perspectives work.
they hate each other. They fucking shit on each other all the time.
Is exactly what we want, and their intuition was right. Jonah despising Chris only helped the hilarious dynamic between their characters on screen.
Didn't you say something to me? I wasn't with you when you parked. Yeah, but you saw from afar that I was parking there. You should have said something. I didn't think we were gonna be that long.
we were gonna be that long.
You're so stupid.
Since McLovin became nothing short of a cultural icon after the movie's release, Jonah's contempt for him makes him seem like a jealous.
I really gotta watch Superbad, dog. Like I still have not watched. Like that's one of the few movies I still have not watched, right? But I desperately gotta watch it, bro. Like I desperately gotta watch it. That's all I want to say about that. Sorry, I was just checking my chat.
Star in hindsight. Despite having far less screen time than Jonah, McLovin stole the spotlight. Maybe Jonah knew Chris was great and tried to prevent his casting to make himself look better. Or maybe he was just young, working on a life-changing project, and his stress was through the roof. But
Yeah,
you'll
it could
notice
be
Jonah's
anything. They're fucking 17 years old too.
behavior would grow to become more of a pattern as the years went on. Jonah's role as Seth is considered by many to be the best work of his entire career. He delivered countless hilarious moments that remain quotable 20 years later.
Hey, Greg, why don't you go piss your pants again? That was like 8 years ago. People don't forget.
Superbad became one of the most successful, and my personal favorite, early 2000s comedy films, securing $300 million when including revenue from DVD sales. Unfortunately, it also cemented Jonah Hill as the funny fat guy of Hollywood.
Jonah, do you think it's important to be unattractive to be funny?
What?
Can skinny people...
Dude, even... Did you see that?
Yeah, even he was just
Can
like,
skinny people be funny?
I don't think it has besides just being funny and like being yourself.
How heavy were you in Evan Almighty?
I just don't think...
Who fucking cares, you retard? Yeah, like I'm on his side, bro.
It's like, I don't think it has anything to do with like...
See, in my eyes, Jonah Hill, like, he was just so iconic, right? He still is pretty iconic, don't get me wrong. He's still very iconic. But even, like, in his, like, back then figure when he was a bit, like, chubbier, I will say, I feel like it was just an iconic look. I don't think he was fat, per se. I just think he just had a little bit more, like, I don't know. He was a bit chunkier, I guess you could say, but I personally didn't think it was, like, too bad. And I don't know, it was kind of just an iconic look, I felt like. Not saying that for him being, like, the fat guy of, like, Hollywood or whatever. More saying, like, along with the curly hair, right? Like, it's just, like, an iconic look for him. Like, yes, if you want to be skinny, he can do that, but, like, I don't know. It's kind of like, how let's say, there's a few like bigger people that low key like make it work. Like they have enough weight on them to, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like there are a few like bigger people who are also popular, who, you know, the people don't really give a fuck about their weight or whatever. They just give a fuck about their character, you know? Because, like, that's truly how it should be, you know? In the end, I feel like that's how it truly should be. You should care about like how the person is, if they're fit for a role, if they're like whatever. You shouldn't be focused on their figure or whatever. For men and women, I believe, like for both men and women, of course.
Even though that interview clip was a comedic sketch, it does accurately
was it?
reflect the way reporters and the general public treated
never
Jonah.
mind. It
Hollywood
was a
determined
sketch.
that his weight was a
I fell
defining
for
trait that
that.
made him valuable. He often got cast as the overweight,
Where are the
awkward guy
idiots,
who
chat?
constantly was the butt of the joke. It even defined his iconic role in Superbad. But unfortunately for Jonah, his on-screen image also defined his real life too. You see, comedies have a way of blurring the line between the character and the real-life actor. Comedy films often look like normal people hanging out and saying funny
That's the whole point.
things. And because of that, audiences often assume
Dude, some people are so parasocial that they'll think that these actors are like real people, you know, like actual like people and shit. It's like weird as hell to me. It's weird as hell.
what they're seeing is just an exaggerated version of the actor's real personality. And for Jonah, that meant a lot of people didn't see him as someone playing a role. They saw him as the funny fat guy. And nobody knew it yet, but Jonah despised this. And he knew if he kept accepting the role as the funny fat guy, then he would never be able to escape this caricature.
I would low-key be annoyed of it too, low-key. If I was only known for being like the funny fat guy, I would want to be known as the funny guy, sure, but not the funny fat guy. See, and personally, that's why I probably would cast Jonah Hill differently if I were to cast him in a movie, right? I wouldn't cast him as just like, oh, haha, funny fat guy. Just because of the characters he's played, I would more cast him as like a hot-headed, like funny, comedic relief. Like I don't know. That's kind of how I see him. You know, not really like. I wouldn't really focus on the weight stuff. I would just focus on like his temper, right? Like I think it would just be funny to make him have a hot. I don't know if he's like actually has a short temper in real life, of course, but like I feel like with his iconicness, and just like I feel like anger issues would kind of like fit a character he would play. You know, like I personally think so. Anyway.
Of himself.
I think Harry Potter, Daniel Radcliffe had the same issue.
I'm not sure if that sounds offensive or not. I'm sorry if that does.
Well, apparently they kept wanting to like hire him for like these like fantasy cutesy roles, and he just went completely opposite. I think he did some sort of weird, not weird, but like kind of like almost just risque adult type like he went super far, like the pendulum swung the other way. Like what was the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man? Yeah, like that kind of thing. Like it's hard to break out of it.
From there, he did take on secondary roles in films like Strange Wilderness, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and Funny People, but none matched the success of Superbad. And while voice acting roles in
Sarah
How to
Marshall's
Train Your
pretty
Dragon
popular.
and Megamind kept him paid, in 2011 he made efforts to establish himself as a legitimate actor after he landed a major role in the sports drama Moneyball alongside well-respected actors like Brad Pitt and Philip Seymour Hoffman. Moneyball was one of those rare films that was loved by both critics and fans. Jonah's performance was so great, it earned him his first Oscar nomination for Best Supporting Actor, which you could tell he felt was a major highlight of his career.
I hope it never sinks in a real way because
this was before the DEI.
It's just so exciting, man, you know, for my family. And when you say you want to become an actor, it just, you know, you shouldn't ever do things for awards or things like that. You should do them because you love them. But something like this just says, hey, you're maybe supposed to be doing the profession you're doing.
But Jonah still had a lot to prove, even to his co-star Brad Pitt. In a promotional interview for Moneyball, Brad heavily implied that Jonah was not a serious actor.
Was this a bit too, or was this real?
You could adopt a personality trait or mannerism from one of your Moneyball co-stars, what would it be?
What would it be? A personality
Any one
trait?
of them. If they're sitting right here, that could be one of them. If it's Phil Hoffman, whatever.
No, I got to go with a serious actor.
Okay.
As if his
Box me up, bro. All right, we're packing an order for Jared. What 4 cents did he get? Fresh powder.
co-star calling him unserious wasn't bad enough.
I think it's a skit. I don't know. I don't know.
His worst
Hard to
nightmare
tell.
started coming true. Instead of his performance
Damn, if
being
it's
the
real,
main
that
topic
might
of
have been, like,
conversation,
bummer.
his physical appearance was becoming central to his identity. After
Oh.
Moneyball, he started trying to slim down a
Oh.
bit, and tabloids about Jonah
Brad's an
frequently
ass.
made
Yeah,
comments about
true.
his weight, writing
Yeah,
things
I feel like because it was Brad Pitt, right? I feel like Brad's always been an ass now. Like, I don't know. Jonah Hill, to me, he's a serious actor. Like, yes, he does a lot of comedy shit, but he also has done a lot of serious, like, acting shit to me. And I've always respected the work he's done, you know? Like, I don't know. That's me personally.
Jonah
See,
Hill
this is what I find cringe. Like, they do it to men and women, too.
looks like he's regained
Oh my
all
God,
the
he's
weight
fat.
he lost
Oh my
a
God,
while
he's
back, and his
skinny. Oh my
fans
God,
couldn't
he's
be
fat.
happier. Hey,
Like,
they're just
they're
thinking
so
about his
focused on the
career,
weight.
implying that he can't be considered funny if he loses weight. You could tell that Jonah tried to downplay his weight loss, as he definitely did not want all of his interviews
And, like, when he tries to better himself, then people, like, freak out about it and are just like, he'll lose his, like, comedy or whatever if he, like, loses weight. And it's like, dog, a lot of you are the ones who asked for this, first of all. Second of all, he's not going to lose his, like, his comedic touch. I'm pretty sure comedy doesn't just go away when you lose weight, like, last time I checked. I don't know.
to devolve into just talking about his body.
All my friends were in college, so I was living like a frat guy. Like everyone was just drinking beer and eating pizza.
Fast
And all my
food,
friends,
yeah.
And you know, as I mature, you know, even with this movie, I'm maturing as an actor and growing up and in front of everybody's eyes. It's like you just a certain time where you go, all right, it's time to be a responsible adult. You gotta be stop being a kid.
Your
at some
frontal
point, you know?
your frontal lobe actually develops a little bit.
Build up to it, or it was just like one day and
No,
I'm
it
like,
was one day
that's
I
it.
made a I was like looked up a nutritionist and called him up and went and.
Do you mind me asking how much weight you've lost? Or
I don't mind at all. I just don't know. I didn't know
All right.
before or after,
Yeah.
whatever.
Did you ever worry that people would perceive you differently? I talked to Seth about that when he lost a bunch of weight. You know?
No, you know, it's so funny. I think people make such a big deal about that, but I think if anything, it's like you can do all kinds of parts now. You know, it's like.
See, that's true, but I feel like it shouldn't be true, you know? I feel like even as a bigger person, you should be able to take, like, pretty serious roles and stuff. Like, I don't know. I just kind of, like, that's just me personally, right? And of course, I'm not saying all big people take only, like, comedic roles and shit. But more, I'm saying, like, I wouldn't want a person to feel obligated to lose weight because they think they're gonna fit a specific role. When I'm like writing my like screenplays or whatever, you know, I would want them to feel comfortable with that role no matter what weight they are or whatever, you know. And I get that there's gonna be some times where I do need a specific weight or whatever for some things, but like at the same time, who really gives a fuck? You know, who really gives a fuck what weight you are? Like, unless of course you are on the brink of diabetes, and as like as the director, I would be concerned for your health just as a person as well.
A big guy, you can't play a thin guy.
You're limited.
It's impossible unless you use that,
But
like
they can
Captain
put some
America
pads
or
on you.
digital stuff or whatever.
Are you getting hotter chicks?
Oh man, no man, don't worry about that.
No. See, this guy doesn't get it. The chicks don't care. He's got a lot of money.
Don't worry about
Yeah.
I you know, have a lady. That's great.
But eventually,
I have a
he would
lady,
shut
that's
down
great.
interviewers bringing up the subject completely.
But are you still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything? Because I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one. So are you the fat guy in Hollywood still, or is everybody like look at you and they're like, oh wow, you know, this is great, now you're healthy?
Okay, this one's not a skit.
Do you have any other questions?
For a while,
No,
Jonah handled these types of
man!
comments like a pro, laughing it off or just avoid engaging with it at all. Because when you're a celebrity of his
Okay, wait, what does Jonah Hill look like now? Hold on. Was that Jonah Hill? Was that Jonah Hill we just saw? Wait, is that Jonah Hill? Okay, wait, if that's how Jonah Hill looks like now... See, okay, look, he has gotten a lot more fit, and that's dope as hell. Like, and if he's still acting, bro, low-key, oh, man, and even if he didn't lose the weight, I would still love to have him in, like, one of my movies or some shit. Like, one of my indie films, some shit like that. That would be dope as hell. Of course, I don't think he would really do a film with my... Oh, that's actually pretty dope. Yeah, no, that's... See, I could definitely see him playing like a good guy, but in like a superhero movie. That, or like a fucking business guy in a very serious like movie or whatever. I could make up a few scripts. But even if he kept the weight, honestly, I probably could even make some shit. Like, it's pretty easy, to be honest. Like, you don't even have to base the character based on their weight or whatever, you know? You could just base the person off of them, you know? I never understood that, personally.
Well, there's a pressure to stay composed. Don't overreact or give anyone a moment they can turn into a headline. Because if they crash out, then that becomes the story. Jonah eventually started giving critics...
And then the interviewers, these stupid journalists, they start fucking probing at you, and if you freak out, then yeah, you're giving them what they want.
Piece of his mind, which did not fix anything. It actually made his life much worse. After meeting Jonah in person back in 2012, CNN anchor Don Lemon tweeted, "Said hi to Jonah Hill in a hotel. Think he thought I was a bellman. I didn't know his name till the bellman told me. A lesson to always be..."
Of these bases. P-base really became, as far as
kind. And before we get into Jonah's response, this tweet is a
Don Lemon is a fucking a half, bro. Like,
perfect example of
I'm
how
not gonna take his opinion seriously, okay?
Jonah Hill simply could not do anything.
Why couldn't you just say something behind the scenes, Doug? Why did it have to be like a tweet?
To satisfy the media. In the same breath, Don downplays Jonah Hill by saying he didn't even know who he was.
He doesn't have to know who. What the fuck? What? What if he's just not into politics, or like he doesn't even know who you are? I only know Don Lemon because fucking Asman made fun of him a lot. Like, I know the name through my boomer fucking parents' friends that talk about politics.
No.
Who's Don Lemon? It's just some dude. Doesn't matter. Literally,
essentially
just a
implying that he's
TV.
Not that important, but still expects Jonah to respond to him with a certain level of warmth and respect. It's this weird double standard where a celebrity can be reduced to just some guy, but still expected to act like a celebrity. Unfortunately, Jonah's response only further painted him as emotionally insecure. "I said hi. What do you want me to do? Move in with you? I was in a hurry. Didn't realize you were a 12-year-old girl. Peace." He continued,
God damn, Jonah. Jonah did not hold that. Bro went gloves fucking off, dog. Holy.
"I walked out of the..."
Found you waiting for me, shook hands, said hi, and was on my way. Sorry if you found that rude.
restroom and found you waiting for me, shook hands, said hi, and was on my way.
What else does he want? The fuck?
Sorry if you found that rude. Don replied, was waiting for luggage. Bellman and...
Bro, shut the fuck up. Don Lemon seems like a clown. Starting beef with fucking Jonah Hill on Twitter, bro. Like, you're an actual fucking clown.
I laughed at how self-important you were. Just being honest. Be nice. Stardom is fleeting. But Don couldn't be more wrong about his stardom because Jonah was skyrocketing in success at the time, proving he was still a comedy powerhouse with the release of 21 Jump Street, which grossed over $200 million at the worldwide box office, and once again gave us hilarious moments that will be quoted for a lifetime.
We're not finger popping each other's assholes. What we're doing is getting done.
But as Jonah's star power increased, his inability to let things roll off his shoulders would get worse as time
21 Jump Street was like goated. I remember it was a pretty good movie.
on. In 2013,
I
Jonah
haven't
was
seen it
interviewed
since
by
it
the
came
Rolling
out,
Stone
so I don't remember
alongside Seth
anything.
Rogen in
I remember it
anticipation
was
of his
goated.
upcoming film, This Is the End, which is a stoner comedy about a bunch of potheads facing the apocalypse. However, the interviewers seemed entirely unhappy with
Jesus
Jonah's
Christ.
responses. Seth, we say, coming out of our reverie. No, I'm Jonah, Hill says blankly. That's a great way to start. We blanch, sputter, cough, and try to explain.
See, that's where I think it's also cringe. It's like comparing you to other people constantly.
Yeah, and I don't really see it, to be honest. Like, Seth Rogen is completely different from Jonah Hill. Like, the appearance, like, the only thing they have in common is their curly hair, really, right? But I don't know. In my opinion, I know this is going to be a very controversial opinion, very hot take, but I personally think Jonah Hill is funnier than Seth Rogen, personally. Like, I don't know. Pretty hot take, I know.
But Hill is apparently in no mood to cut anyone any slack, which may just be how he is. He is serious. He is, which I'm not, and neither are Franco or Danny, Rogen had told us. By starting the interview off referring to him as
They're
Seth,
provoking,
Jonah is being
yeah.
reduced to the superbad character people refuse to let him outgrow. And the moment he pushes back, not even aggressively, just correcting it, now he's the problem, because to the interviewers, they were just joking. They try to break the ice and begin talking about exercising, to which Jonah replies, my workout routine is of little relevance.
Is he wrong, though?
He's not wrong. He is not wrong. It is of little fucking relevance, dog.
For a while, they converse with Jonah,
Yeah,
and it
they were
goes smoothly
poking at him.
until they ask a question that pisses him off. Like when they asked, what kind of a farter is he?
Fired on the spot, dog. I am not, like, if you want to like play that kiddie shit, play it somewhere else. Don't play it on my set. I am here to make a movie. I am not here to listen to these, like, producers or whatever, or, like, even other actors shitty fucking jokes. Like, I am here to professionally make a movie.
What did I say about, like, people hiding their poorly disguised fetishes? This is what I mean. The people that poorly hide their
This is why everyone calls it Hollyweird, dog. This is exactly why everyone calls it Hollyweird. Like,
fetish. What?
His eyes nearly jump out of their sockets. I'm not answering that dumb
it's a
question.
retarded
I'm not that kind of
question.
person. Being in a funny movie doesn't make me have to answer dumb questions. It has nothing to do with who I am. Jonah continued, I've done one of the biggest challenges you can do in Hollywood, which is transition from being a comedic actor to being a serious actor, and I'm really prideful of that. I could have made $1 billion doing every big comedy of the last 10 years and didn't, in order to form a whole other life for myself. Now I have fulfillment doing both. The authors of the article then wrote, that being the case though, you'd think he'd be able to relax a little bit, open up, take it easy. Once again, Jonah is in a situation where he cannot win. The interviewers expected him to act like the same goofy, raunchy character he played on screen, because that's what people associated him with. If he leaned into it, he'd just reinforce the exact stereotype he was trying to move
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
away from. But the moment he tried to take himself seriously, he came across as uptight and rude. Then again, some people think Jonah's attitude comes across like he...
And here's the thing, right? Like, that's how a lot of people, especially paparazzi, see people like Jonah Hill is just being, like, rude and, like, fuck the fans or whatever. But in reality, they just want their own privacy, you know? In the end, they just want to be their own person and, like, have privacy, much like everyone else does. Much like everyone else in the world does. Like, everyone else wants their own privacy and shit. I don't know, man. It just makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me how people can be so fixated on someone. You know, so, like, parasocial with, like, how they look at someone, you know?
doing this Daniel Day-Lewis level method acting. He did 2 serious dramas at this point, and the rest were comedies. He still had a lot of work to do to prove his dynamic range as an actor. Jonah was so determined.
Yeah, but it still doesn't fucking matter.
No.
Just because you make a funny movie doesn't mean like people need to ask you what kind of farter you are. That's just fucking weird.
And to be taken seriously, that he
This is a
took a
great
minimum
movie.
salary of just $60,000 to play as Donnie alongside Leo DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street. Not only did he know the movie would be a hit and help him build a new reputation in Hollywood, but he wanted to work with one of the greatest directors of all time, Martin Scorsese.
As far as Jonah Hill's concerned, yeah, I met him in Mexico, and he basically said to me, I know people like this. I know what these people represent in the culture. I've met people like this, and there's nobody on earth that should play this character except for me. I'm the man for this job. And I said, no, I hear you. He's like, no, you don't understand.
It was like a mix of like goofy and like, I don't know, smart Alec, I guess. It was like a super smart Alec character.
This is my favorite script I have ever read in my life.
Yeah, it's
and
funny.
I'm destined to play this. So I immediately called Marty and said, there's an actor out there that, really feels like they're the person for the job. But I think Marty met him a week later, and I heard it was one of the best
It's funny. You
he'd
should
ever
watch
had
it.
with an actor, and hired him kind of on the spot.
Movie.
And in a lot of ways, Jonah Hill set the tone for
Like
this
drama,
film. I think he really
funny.
is one of the most unbelievably talented improvisational actors I've ever gotten the opportunity to work with, and took scenes and directions.
Yeah, the Quaalude scene was like partially like pretty much like the Quaalude scene at the house, not the one where he's trying to get into the car. Apparently that one was improvised to shit, and it came out so funny.
SoFi's helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions, like saving for a better swing.
Loosen that grip.
Never even thought possible.
Donnie is probably in contention with being Jonah's most memorable performance next to Superbad.
It takes a lot of skill
Although
to do
Wolf
that,
of Wall
do
Street
improv,
is a
like,
comedy, Jonah approached the role with a level of
feeling.
commitment that went beyond just being the funny side character. He fully leaned into the world of the film, making you believe he truly was this desperate, greedy, power-hungry, twisted businessman who was constantly on hard drugs.
Yeah.
But again, more fame meant more attention from the media, who wanted to push him to his limits. Except this time, he would have to make a formal apology.
I just don't understand people who don't know how to just leave other people alone. Like, I get that all these other people are like famous or whatever, they're big Hollywood celebrities, but at the end of the day, they should have the right to enjoy the day without being harassed by people in public. Like, it's absolutely insane.
His actions. On May 30th, 2014, Jonah Hill was walking through the streets of Los Angeles as two paparazzi followed him.
You got me there. Look, he's vindicated. Paparazzi harassing you. That's great. Yeah. No, yep.
Him.
I like
Great
the shorts,
start.
though, bro. They are pretty sexy.
Oh my god.
For the next minute or so, they
Leave
followed
him
behind
alone,
him,
bro.
not saying much, but filming and taking pictures.
They're
Typical annoying
parasites, bro.
paparazzi. However, at the end of the interaction, Jonah called the cameraman the homophobic F-slur.
Jesus Christ.
Have a good day.
Oh my god.
Oh, a real bully.
Dude.
At the time,
Oh,
many-
a real bully! You're harassing him!
Many of Jonah's fans defended him, suggesting the paparazzi were annoying stalkers. But
I
Jonah
just called you
decided to
the
use
British
some
word for
time on his Jimmy
cigarettes,
Fallon
bro.
appearance to apologize for using the word.
You know, I didn't mean it in a homophobic way. I think that doesn't matter. You know, how you mean things doesn't matter. Words have weight and meaning. And the word I chose was grotesque. And, you know...
Yeah, for grotesque behavior, bro. They're literally stalking you and harassing you.
Yeah, like,
no one deserves...
fucking weirdos, bro. Like, I don't know. And personally... Oh, my ass. Personally, right? I feel like whatever you say, like... Sometimes you let words slip, unfortunately, and I'm not saying that for everyone, and I'm not using it as, like, an excuse for him. Like, I don't think he should be using that slur at all, or whatever, right? But sometimes you get so pissed off, especially when you have to deal with people like that on a daily basis, because people like Jonah Hill do have to face paparazzi on a daily basis, and it gets to a point where it gets fucking... And like I said, look at, like, Tobey Maguire, or look at Andrew Garfield, or look at any of these other, like, celebrities, and they get harassed to all fucking hell, dude. It's absolutely insane.
to say or hear.
I'm sure a gay person would do the fucking exact same thing, bro. Like, I'd be willing to bet money there's someone in my chat or my YouTube comments that's gay, and if they were being harassed, like, actually followed and just being like these little freaking parasites buzzing around them, they would fucking call them in a fucking heartbeat, bro.
Words like that. I've been
They do it in a
supporter of the
heartbeat.
LGBTQ community my entire life,
100%.
and I completely let the members
gay
of that
people
community
give
and
them the
everybody
pass
else
for
down
that
when I
one.
used a word like that this weekend.
Apology accepted. He seemed to be very genuine. That was very responsible and mature of him. Instead of discussing his upcoming film, 22 Jump Street, many mainstream programs were refocused onto his controversy. When speaking with Howard Stern, Hill said, "I think I'm pretty good at making movies, but I am not good at being a famous person."
That's fair.
After 22 Jump Street grossed over $330 million at the worldwide box office, Jonah Hill had officially stamped his legacy as one of the best comedic actors of the early 2000s and 2010s. It seemed like everything he was cast in became an
It's
absolute
not a great
smash hit,
picture
but he still
of
had
that
moments
girl.
where he felt like he had to call out disrespect from the media. In a confrontation live on French television, the female co-host made frequent references to Jonah Hill getting sodomized in his movie This Is the End. As he received the translations through an earpiece, the host continued with another joke about a fantasy she had about Hill, saying, "We would meet up in a hotel room at night. We would chat, you'd make me laugh, then all of a sudden, you'd bring your friends DiCaprio and Brad Pitt, and then you'd go away."
That's fucking weird. And again,
That's also kind of fucked up. What the
I
fuck?
feel
What's
like if
up,
the
man?
roles
What
were
the fuck?
reversed and Jonah was the girl and he like it was the
Said that
guy
shit
interviewing
about,
them,
like,
this would be
Emma
so
Stone or
cringe,
Scarlet Witch,
like a million times more
Emma
cringe.
Stone or-
Implying
Yeah,
that
say
he
that
was
to a
too
woman,
unattractive
yeah.
for her to sleep with him. In response, Jonah
Well,
said,
not only that, it's like fucking weird, man.
"I'm glad I came on this show to get ridiculed by your local weather girl. It initially appeared
That is such a soft retort, too.
that Jonah was simply laughing the joke off and sending friendly shots back, but his response
Jesus
was completely
Christ.
genuine. And after, he canceled all future media appearances he was scheduled for in France. The interviewer eventually apologized on camera with the statement, "Jonah, the problem is that for 10 years I have lived with you through your films.
Parasocial, bro.
In fact, Jonah, I really had the impression that I knew you. So last
That's parasocial.
Friday, I thought I was just messing around with him."
Parasocial.
Parasocial, bro. Like, I get it if, like, you actually knew Jonah Hill, like, you actually knew him, and we're just joking like that, right? But, like, to not know a person and think that you know a person that much that you think you can just be joking about that weird-ass shit, it's just like, what the fuck? What, like, you have to be a whole new level of, like, crazy and, like, parasocial to do that shit, dog. Like, genuinely.
Friend. But the reality is that
No, that's crazy. Fleury has since issued an on-camera apology to Hill for her jokes. According where the canceled press interviews at the like that's just like crazy way to look at it. Being known for comedic roles at the Jump Street and being mocked by a French weather anchor during a recent interview. That's like I don't blame him. I don't blame him whatsoever for it. Honestly, because like if some random chick started like saying some shit to me, like they knew me for the longest time, I'd also be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck off the stage, dog!" Like, I'm not doing this shit.
we are not friends.
Yep, you're parasocial.
This once again reinforces the friendly, buddy-buddy image a comedic actor is expected to maintain in the eyes of the general public. Jonah is expected to be able to take a joke at his expense and shoot the shit with anyone who feels like calling.
But like, if you're not comfortable shooting the shit with like people you don't know, you know, and you'd rather actual friends shoot the shit with you and like kind of just like mess with you as well, like that's fine. But to have like a complete stranger think, "Oh, I know you enough to start like saying these weird ass jokes about you," you know, like that shit's just like, that's just not okay.
fat or ugly. But when he cracks back or tries to correct them, he's the problem.
You're a bad
First of all,
guy.
you smell good, which is surprising.
Like, okay, I never understood that one. I never, ever understood that one. Like, how is that surprising that Jonah Hill smells good? I would feel like he smells like fucking, like, I don't know. I feel like he would smell very good. No homo or anything, of course, right? I'm also very supportive of the LGBTQ. Side note. But like, I feel like he would probably smell pretty good. Like, I feel like he definitely smells like some sort of cologne, like some sort of fancy cologne, I would say.
Why is that surprising?
I don't know. I just wouldn't think of a guy who would have a nice scent on, and it
That's
seems
such a,
you
like, I'm gonna really work hard to not take that as a shot. You know what I mean? Like, because I think you would smell nice.
A 2016 article best describes the sort of limbo that Jonah was stuck in, despite establishing himself as a legitimate
Like, you gotta remember, right? Like, unless you've had conversations with these different, like, celebrities behind the scenes, for them to, like, joke to you like that, it's kind of just, like, off-putting. Like, you don't know if this person genuinely likes you or not, and you really gotta be careful when it comes to people in Hollywood. Some of them, like, are very genuine people, but some of them are also very non-genuine people, you know?
worthy of Oscar recognition, he was not taken seriously in the eyes of the public. The hilarious sidekick roles make up a numerically small but neon bright portion of Hill's career, and no number of contrasting performances can seem to override the public impression of him as a man who might, at any moment, start humping the furniture. Unfortunately for Jonah, the public's perception of him would never change. His desire for approval as a serious actor, paired with his inability to manage the stress of stardom, led him to moving away from the silver screen and stepping behind the camera, focusing more on writing and directing. His first major film he directed in 2018 was called Mid-90s, which was an awesome debut. It is a coming-of-age film about youth skateboard culture in Los Angeles in the 90s.
That's
it wasn't
cool.
a box office banger, but most definitely a classic that I and many other skate fans thoroughly enjoyed.
Has anybody
he hadn't
seen
stepped
this?
away from acting
Looks
entirely,
decent.
but his new focus allowed him to fade from the public view while remaining a part of the creative process he fell in love with. His shift in
Mixtape IRL, yeah, but like actually good and well written. Like, yeah, coming of age with skateboards, yeah, but actually well written.
Hello, Moto.
Right now, America has a shortage of over 20,000 gunsmiths.
No, thinking about it like now, like thinking of Jonah Hill now, like as he is now, low key, I feel like he could play one person, like in my like superhero thing. Like it sounds very unserious, right? But it's a very super serious thing for me anyway. Like he could probably play a superhero of mine or like a supervillain or some shit. Ooh, actually, hold on. I gotta. Because I gotta relook at this now. So let me look at Jonah Hill. Like, he's definitely a lot more fit and shit, right? Like, and that's pretty dope, I guess. And I guess it would work for this character. But sorry, I'm gonna check this again. Yeah, there's this one character I feel like he could definitely play for my universe, and like it's a pretty intense character. I ain't gonna even lie. Like in my superhero universe, it's like I would want to call him like kind of an anti-hero, you know, kind of. Well, he's more of an anti-villain because he like does more bad things at the beginning. I'm not gonna get into all that though, you know, like save that for when I actually make the stories and shit.
And also marked a willingness to be more open about his insecurities and the difficulty he faced early in his career.
I became famous in my late teens and then spent most of my young adult life listening to people say that I was fat and unattractive. And it's only in the last 4 years writing and directing my movie Mid-90s that I've started to understand how much that hurt. I really believe everyone has a snapshot of themselves from a time when they were young that they're ashamed of. For me, it's that 14-year-old overweight and unattractive kid who felt ugly to the world and wanted so badly to be accepted by this community of skaters.
However, even as he stepped away from the big screen, his physical appearance...
And again, it loses even more weight. Okay. Who cares?
...remained a top...
I never understood this. Like, I understand the paparazzi provide information or stupid news articles that like people want to read, but like I never understood this like being obsessed with like fucking like celebrities' weight. Never understood it. Even when I was a kid, I'd see it like in the stores and
2010s were
shit.
plagued with articles discussing Jonah's weight, and it appeared that there was nothing he could do without it being brought up. One of the best examples of this is the Daily Mail. It has been documented that Jonah had lost 40 pounds after he stopped drinking beer, a decision he made all the way back in 2016. The Daily Mail would consistently find ways to shoehorn this fact into any article they could, regardless of its relation. Jonah
Is still looking trim.
Making a quick stop at the coffee shop, they wrote, he lost 40 pounds when he cut out beer in 2016. Surfing with some friends, they wrote, Jonah Hill pulls down his wetsuit in Malibu to show off his bare chest.
What the fuck are these titles, man?
Filled with several large tattoos after losing 40 pounds. And after years of this, Jonah responded to a 2021 Daily Mail article once again about his body while he was at the beach surfing. I don't think I ever took my shirt off in a pool until I was in my mid-30s, even in front of family and friends. Probably would have happened sooner if my childhood insecurities weren't exacerbated by years of public mockery about my body by press and interviewers.
Yeah, and
see, it's like, and that's the thing, right? Like, knowing that your favorite celebrities and stuff also have like those insecurities about their own weight, like it kind of influences those who have that body weight and who have those differences to also be ashamed of themselves. And like it's just like such a unfortunate culture we live in. I feel like we should be a lot more positive. We should encourage people to, yes, lose the weight and be more healthy, but we should also encourage them to, if they are overweight, and we shouldn't just be straight up bullying them. That shit's just fucked up in my opinion. I don't know.
It gets to you when you're an adult, and even though you've lost weight, you still feel weird.
Yeah.
So the idea that the media
it.
tries to play me by stalking me while surfing and printing photos like this, and it can't faze me anymore, is dope. As tragic as Jonah's history of ridicule was, it was nice to see that he had finally made peace with himself and his image. He continued to embrace this new image with a body positivity tattoo, and became a cultural symbol for self-love. However, this was a double-edged sword. It wasn't just negative comments that bothered Jonah, but even positive comments about his appearance were deeply upsetting to him. I know you mean well, but I kindly ask you not to comment on my body. Good or bad, I want to politely let you know it's not helpful and doesn't feel good. Much respect.
That's fair,
It was only a matter of time before all of this would compound. And Jonah would announce...
But then... I mean, it's tough because it's he made a whole tattoo about body positivity, and then people complimenting him is bad. I mean, at least he's asking nicely. He's not being all entitled.
A departure from the public eye to manage and deal with what he describes as a 20-year battle with severe anxiety attacks. It was clear that Jonah had become much more vulnerable in the latter half of his career. He had spent years being ridiculed for one of his deepest insecurities, but was now exposing his most sensitive struggles for the world to see with new confidence. This was thanks in large part to his commitment to therapy and relationship with his therapist, Dr. Phil Stutz. Jonah was so deeply impacted by this that he documented himself attending real therapy sessions in a documentary titled Stutz. The film seeks to normalize therapy and introduce those who may be skeptical of the process. Dr. Stutz discusses a concept he describes as tools, which are essentially coping mechanisms and mental habits you can utilize in moments of stress and discomfort. These tools are the backbone of the documentary's narrative, and Jonah emphasizes their importance in helping him manage the many stresses of his life. However, it would come to light that Jonah hadn't entirely used these tools for good, and he would be accused of weaponizing the lessons he learned in therapy to control and manipulate his ex-girlfriend. Jonah Hill made viral headlines in July of 2023 when his ex-girlfriend Sarah Brady exposed text messages he had sent to her 2 years earlier, shortly after he revealed that he and his current girlfriend were having a child. Plain and simple, if you need surfing with men, boundaryless, inappropriate friendships with men, to model, to post pictures of yourself in a bathing suit, to post pictures, friendships with women who are in unstable places, and from your wild recent past beyond getting a lunch or coffee or something respectful, I am not the right partner for you. I remember this. I do not. If these things bring you...
I'm not one to remember a lot of celebrity gossip and drama.
to a place of happiness, I support it, and there will be no hard feelings. These are my boundaries for romantic partnership. My boundaries with you are based on the ways these actions have hurt our trust. Two things in particular stand out. Number one, Sarah is both a professional surfer and model, and Jonah specifically tries to restrict her ability to do those things to continue their relationship. It's also worth considering that Sarah had been doing both of these things prior to when the two started dating in 2021.
Yeah.
Almost immediately into the relationship, Jonah began making subtle implications that he was uncomfortable with her lifestyle. He writes, "Oh, and modeling, which is the last profession I would be with as a partner." She replies, "Well, maybe you should have asked me more about what I do for work before you decided to date me then." Jonah
I think that she's part in the right of her. If you get into like a girl that cosplays and then you get mad at her and tell her to stop, then why did you fucking get into a relationship with a girl that's literally showing off her body and being pretty?
Like, yeah, and I don't really understand that, right? Like, and it's like, it's not even sex work, you know? Like, it's not even like she's explaining her body for guys to like just jack. It's like cosplay, dog. It's like not that deep, you know? Yeah, some things are going to be a little more revealing or whatever, but it's not like she's making people pay to like ogle her body or whatever. In fact, like she's doing that solely for herself. I don't understand what people don't understand about like women wanting to dress up for themselves. It doesn't have to be to impress a dude or anything, you know? Women could be just dressing up to, you know, impress themselves, let's be honest.
Yeah, like I don't understand that. I don't.
Yeah. Start building skills for today's tech jobs. Learn more at wgu.edu.
How long have you been sitting here? I just need to make my video, you know, as cool as the collection. What about Subway?
replies, "Keep taking me for granted." He sarcastically continues, "Go model. It's a fulfilling life. You'll love it. Real depth and substance and sustainability for..."
Yeah, I would have dropped his ass, like, Insta, be like, real depth and substance. Okay, if it's not for you, like, not that I would ever model, but I'm just saying, like, if I was in her shoes, being this weird and, like, passive-aggressive, sarcastic, I'd just be like, nah, I'm out of here.
Relationships.
I get
but
it.
actually, I'm done with this convo. Besides his seemingly insecure and petty attitude, much of the discussion was surrounding the usage of the word boundaries. Many felt as though Jonah was misusing the word entirely. On the surface, it sounds like he's being self-aware, like he's calmly communicating what he needs in a relationship and trying to avoid conflict. It frames him as someone who's being honest about difficult topics instead of lashing out or controlling someone outright, and that's what caused many men online to rush to his defense.
Yeah, he's insecure.
Yeah.
But like, he's not saying like you can't be a human being. He's like, I wish you well. I just personally don't want you posting your ass on Instagram. I just personally don't want you.
Okay, but then don't get into a relationship with a chick like this. Yeah. That's what's the problem.
It's as simple as
if she was like not a model and then she started modeling and then like showing off her ass on Instagram, I would be on his side. I'd be like, yeah, okay, like it kind of came out of nowhere. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Going on these little surf dates with other men. I just personally don't want a partner that's gonna do that. And if you need to do that, you go for it. I wish you
knew what you
best.
were gonna get into.
But I can't have that.
I think he did a pretty good job. My boundaries are this. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Isn't that what we wanted? People to express themselves? People to be able to just say what they want? Not keep that.
That's fine. Again, I wish it was... With the context that we're given, I feel like he's the one that's in the wrong. Sorry.
Inside, not bottle up. That's what he did. Now, Sarah has a choice to stay or to get. That's it.
However, others interpret Jonah's words entirely the opposite way. Instead of setting boundaries on his own behavior, he's outlining restrictions on hers, what she can wear, who she can be around, and even the career she had before they met. So while it's packaged as vulnerability and communication, it can also be interpreted as him attempting to pressure her into changing her lifestyle to surrender to his expectations.
Yeah.
Sarah also shares a text.
And again, shoes on the other foot, it's a dude that's hot and he models. And he's a surfer, and there's clearly a lot of girls that are just like unironically jerking their meat to him, right? I just think, like, then why are you dating her? Like, or dating him in that case? Like, it goes both ways. Like, sorry, it's not gonna work out.
Conversation shortly after an argument. She voices her frustration at the restraint she feels in the relationship, noting that she was constantly trying to avoid an uncomfortable situation or argument. She looks for reassurance from him, describing her insecurity that he would eventually leave her. However, Jonah responded with hostility and passive aggressiveness. You're right. We can't do surf social things or develop trust until you consider me and make decisions that give regard to our relationship. I have been as vulnerable as possible, and I'm telling you I am needing you to step up to the plate, which you can, I am sure of it, but these losers don't get your time if you want me. Straight up, it's consideration. If you want marriage and family, you can't use the 25 card. Step up and
25 years old?
These people don't get your time or your kindness at the sacrifice of minds. It was also revealed that Jonah was forcing Sarah to remove pictures or videos he found to be inappropriate from her social media, once again saying, I've made my boundaries clear, and using degrading language like, it's not my place to teach you. It appears that Jonah would constantly give Sarah
yeah, that kind of pushes Jonah Hill a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie.
So
I feel like you should have you should let your girlfriend have her own freedom. Like, obviously, you know, if you are uncomfortable with her doing OnlyFans or whatever, you don't have to stay in that relationship. If you are uncomfortable with her being a model, you don't have to stay in that relationship. If you're comfortable with this or that, no one's like forcing you to stay in the relationship, right? But also you gotta understand each other's like different lifestyles. You know, you can't just be just so put off by it that you can't even try with your relationship. You know.
I don't know. It's like control freak vibes.
Yeah.
an ultimatum. Delete these pictures, don't hang out with these people, or you don't respect me and I'll break up with you. He consistently brings up that Sarah does not respect him when it doesn't read like he has much respect for her either. Take some accountability.
They're just not made for each other. And again, this is all dirty laundry that's getting aired out to us, the public.
Should have been, like, private. Yeah, this should have been absolute. And this is what I've said about like things that drama that rises up like this, you know, like a lot of this should have been just behind closed doors. The public should have never known about it. Drama channels like myself should have never been talking about it, right? But, you know, it was someone else's decision to kind of just air out their dirty laundry, you know?
Like, you think that fucking normal people don't have stupid fucking arguments like this?
Operate with respect. It's
Yeah,
that
it's just
simple.
a
F that
idiot.
contest, F that place, and F not respecting me in every situation within surf culture, or you don't get it, and you don't get me. It's hurtful and unacceptable to me. All of this seriously begs the question why he would start dating someone who clearly doesn't live a lifestyle that conforms
She's
to
an
his
ex?
own.
I have
Why
no
would he
idea.
choose to date a bikini-wearing surfer with allegedly tons of toxic friends if they violated his boundaries?
Yeah.
It came across to many that he was extremely insecure and trying to change a woman who he was likely not compatible with. Others that defend Jonah see this as nothing more than clear communication. He's being blunt and maybe a bit hostile, but he is angry, and we all get angry.
But the premise is that he already knew what he was getting into.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Knew what he was getting into.
A great sounding guitar makes you want to play. And this guitar, I've used it all over my new record. It's on the solo of Bad Like Me.
And others see his communication as calculated usage of therapy speak. Dude's a prime example of someone who learned just enough therapy speak to weaponize it against
At least it wasn't like Amber Heard or something, bro. Like, I think he's being passive aggressive and being dumb, but like, I think there's worse.
others. Geez, you don't
Yeah,
have
he's being a
boundaries,
dick.
you're just a controlling
Show.
This was easily the
Amber
biggest
Turd.
controversy of Jonah's career, with countless media outlets labeling his behavior as abusive. However, even those who were opposed to the way Jonah was speaking to his girlfriend
I don't think it's a crime. I just don't think that he should speak to her like that, and they're not made for each other, so break up.
were quick to say that this was not abuse. Insecure,
not.
yes. Rude, yes.
Yes.
Toxic, potentially, but
Yeah.
not abuse. This created a PR disaster
sure.
for Jonah, but he chose to stay silent in regards to the situation. situation. However, he did respond through his lawyers after Zoe 101 actress Alexa Nicholas accused Jonah Hill of shoving her against a door and kissing her without her consent when she was 16 years old and he was 24. His attorney, Marty Singer, responded calling Alexa's accusations a complete fabrication, adding that it never happened and that she was a serial accuser who has made assorted accusations against multiple men in the entertainment industry. Jonah has continued his separation from the spotlight and hasn't made any form of public.
Was there any evidence of that, or was it just her saying it?
Since the call out. Still to this day, most of what you see from him is paparazzi capturing photos whenever they see him looking different. He recently made headlines again after being pictured looking completely unrecognizable, although it's worth clarifying he was on set for a movie he's starring in. Jonah
Yeah, but the wig is like throwing me off.
Hill's Hollywood legacy is a strange one. He's undeniably one of the iconic comedic actors of his generation, responsible for hilarious performances that have lasted decades, yet the conversation around him rarely stays focused on his work for long. It always drifts back to his body, his personality, his relationships, anything but the thing that made people pay attention to him in the first place. And no matter what version of himself he presents, there's always a reason to critique it. If he leans into comedy, he's unserious. If he tries to evolve, he's pretentious. If he speaks his mind, he's toxic. And if he stays quiet, he's guilty. And that's the uncomfortable reality of his career. To a lot of people, Jonah Hill just can't do anything right. But at least he gave the world some amazing comedy films. That stretch of early 2000s comedy movies was one of the greatest runs in history. But now, comedies are dead. But check out this video if you want to hear how that happened.
Comedy's dead.
Comedy is so dead nowadays, bro. It is so dead. But I don't know, like the way that Jonah and his girl seem to end things, like as long as they're both happy in the end, you know, that's all that matters. And I definitely wouldn't say that it was an abusive relationship or anything like that. I think both of them did make their mistakes, and both of them, I feel anyway, probably learned from them too. And yeah, I don't know. We got like 34 minutes now on this live stream. I know that we said we would look at the Alex Meyer thing, but it is like an hour video and we only got like 34 minutes. So what we're actually going to do is listen to some non-copyrighted music while we work on some more shit. I know you guys hate it when I use the time to just like work on shit when I could literally be doing anything else. But I don't know, man. I kind of just want to work on shit for the last 30 minutes of my time, and I'm probably gonna just do the face cam too. So yeah, it should be quite interesting. Audio capture. Alright. Saturday's probably going to be the late night thing. Sunday, we'll see what happens Sunday. Next week is also going to be very busy day, so we're going to see what happens for that day too, or it does just too, so. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm just No, the biggest celebration of the actually ever reached like a million subs. That would be absolutely fucking insane. Super unrealistic, but that would be insane. Oh, if we got like a million.
Now, at McDonald's, wake up to a $4 breakfast meal deal. Wake up to a sausage McMuffin or a sausage biscuit, to hash browns, and wake up to a hot coffee. Get your $4 breakfast meal deal.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
Hold on, I feel like this is definitely copyrighted in some sort of way. I'll just skip.
Starting a business? Put it in the right hands with LegalZoom. Because the last thing you'd want to do is let it fall into the wrong hands. With easy-to-use tech and 25 years of experience, LegalZoom offers personalized support to help ensure your business is formed accurately and complies with state regulations.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stats, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. They saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters. Tell me where they at, though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap, though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stats, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
We let Forkful save us time and money with nutritious meals delivered straight to our door. It takes only 2 minutes to heat up.
hopefully y'all did enjoy this 8-hour live stream. If you guys did, be sure to hit that like button. If you guys didn't like this live stream, be sure to hit that dislike button. Yeah, I am probably gonna go to sleep. Got work tomorrow, but as soon as I get off though tomorrow, I am actually gonna live stream like immediately and just do my 4 hours as soon as possible, because I am gonna be pretty busy on Saturday, I believe. So that's gonna be fun. But I will be live streaming again tomorrow, like basically at like midnight. Tomorrow at midnight. That's crazy. But or today at midnight, I guess. So I guess it technically would be tomorrow. Anyway. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And of course, I'm also like, for my Saturday live stream, it's probably gonna be a little bit later. Sunday, it's gonna be weird because I like my schedule's kind of changing, kind of weekly, kind of. So there'll be times where I'm not able to do my live streams in here, So, and there will be times where I will, I'll only have those 4 hours and stuff like that. So, just a heads up. But yeah, like I said, hopefully you guys did enjoy. If you guys did, if you guys are new and enjoyed my content, be sure to just subscribe and all that good stuff. And with all that being said, hopefully y'all get some rest and I'll go ahead and get mine. And until next time, y'all, adios.